Especially you, hedonism bot.
I apologize for nothing.
Motherfuckers trying to call me up during my fucking intro. Welcome to Dave's Drama Diner, episode 127. I'm sure that many did not expect this to air specifically today, or probably for the last little while, but here we are. Again, I just like Subway, just like McDonald's, I own property, okay? And having that property allows me to do whatever I want with it. I could build condos there, I could keep the diner there. And again, I own it, so I don't have to pay shit. It's there. It can open when I want it. It can close when I want it. And again, it makes it more exclusive. If it's not open that often, you got to get on the VIP list to be able to get in here. And certainly people are clamoring and climbing over each other to get in here. Now, you may have noticed, actually, before we do, it has been a while, but I do appreciate all of you here. So let's do as we always do. Let me show my gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. We've got a fake account who is probably the person that was just calling, but they obviously read into it. They're continuing to send messages via Skype to me. There he is calling again. We know it's a he. This is not how it works. I still have to do the introduction. I was still in the fucking again, like the please wait fucking period of the show to allow people to filter in and stuff because the alerts don't always work, blah, blah, blah. And you won't even let me get my own fucking show started. You got to relax with the fucking coxwax. Also, I'm monitoring my internet connection. Right now, we are using the 5G cell connection right now with 100 gigabytes a month. I've only got 8 days left till it renews. I've only used 1/4 of that, 25 gigabits. So, kind of crazy stuff. So I'm going to have to keep using this internet connection, not only to be able to take Skype calls, but to make a normal show. But let's get back to this as we were starting before the rude interruptions. Let me show my gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. We've got the one and only It's the Costanza. We've got Latino Heat, AJ Bulldog. You're going to have to let me know, AJ, whether or not Casey's going live tonight. I know he went live last night. That's not the usual day or time, so I was not aware of that. And yes, he should be scolded. We've got the one and only MN Vikings fan, who I will take a call at any point. He can interrupt my show anytime he fucking wants. He's got the red carpet here. You are a VIP, Vikings. Stop with the fucking, oh, woe is me, blah, 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 this and that, okay? You're special, but not in the way that certain other people in this community are, like the caller that just tried to call in is special. So, again, you want to come in, hijack the show, you got the red carpet for that one. But who else we got here? We got the one and only Danimal. We've got Bry Guy. We got Bam 6956. Who else we got? We got Don Corleone. I don't remember. You must have changed your name, I'm guessing, because you've got a wrench, so that obviously was imparted by me, but I don't recognize your name. Oh, it's the man with two first names. Anyone else enjoying a tasty bowl of weed? No, but I do have a baton of weed rolled up, and you could beat someone over the head with this thing and probably cause slight bruising, but still, I am enjoying that. But yes, I hope everyone is having a good Saturday. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's just get this person on the call. I'm going to call them back. They called for like 3 minutes straight. Let's hear from this person. Because they're clearly, that's the name, Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane, multi-million air flare. I'm calling that person. All right, so tell us your real name.
Hold on, let me put a speakerphone.
Just what I thought.
I'm sorry, I fucked up. I didn't mean to do what I did yesterday.
And why don't you just let the audience know what that is? And we're not talking about his conviction.
Oh, hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly fine. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry, I fucked up yesterday. I thought YR. I saw a community post that said Wire was going to go live, but it was 2 days ago. But I thought it was today. So I really fucked up yesterday. I'm sorry, and please forgive me.
But what did you fuck up with? What are you referring to? The audience doesn't know it. I could tell them, but it should come from your own mouth.
Okay. I sent some messages on YR's video about Joe Cronin, and then
this is not an endorsement of what he's done.
Man, I don't.
In fact, than getting more people on my call.
Is that what this show's about today?
Than Nikki did. No, the show is certainly not about that. I was just going to mention the other day that because I mentioned you in passing on my show, that you felt it insistent that you messaged me through, if I remember correctly, 4 different Skype accounts. You kept making new ones, and you kept saying, please don't talk about me on your show. This is Keith. Like, I was certainly going to discuss that, amongst other things, because there's a lot to discuss. But I was just going to mention that haranguing that you decided to direct my way when I literally just mentioned you in passing. But you felt it necessary to send me messages from 4 different fucking accounts. I kept saying, I'm sorry, please don't mention me. Sorry, dude, you've got a record here, just like everyone else does. And anyone talking about it should be within their right, even about me. If they're going to talk about it anyways, why even care? And again, are you even working with YR? Are you talking to him? Is he talking to you? Is he still keeping up appearances with you and sort of thing? Because you're clearly watching me. The only reason you knew that I talked about you in passing, it wasn't even about you. It was about fucking YR and his associating with SE Steve. And you felt it necessary somehow to, like, come at me with all these different accounts? Like, are you still dealing with YR?
No, I'm not. I'm not dealing with YR. No, I wanted YR to delete the drama video to private the drama videos.
You know I don't fucking talk to the dude. Well, then talk to him. Like, what do I have anything to do with your beef with him or whatever issue you have?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, my bad. Okay.
But again, the thing is, Keith, you got to understand this, is that you already made an impact in this community, and certainly YR held you up. Okay, that's another issue. And people are going to keep talking about you like they keep talking about Bullfrog and keep talking about all these other people who are no longer part of the community. So, don't hate the player, hate the game. And what else can I say? So he put me on hold, so I think that's the end of that. We are done that discussion. I wanted to get this out of the way because obviously he was insistent to call in even during my pre-intro, and that had to be done. But that was certainly not an endorsement on what he's done. It's because of people like Keith that who is a liberal, although he'll claim he's a Democrat, blah, 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 or Republican, blah, 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 that I now endorse... Okay, what are the proper terms so that everyone can put me on blast legally? Selective breeding and euthanasia and eugenics. Okay, so all 3 of those are basically, because of this one example, but many others, I totally agree with. Now I think totally we got to go in that direction of creating the ultimate superior breed of man, and we just got to wash away the excess of stupid and degeneracy. So congratulations, libs. You sort of radicalized me even further. How about that? So I just got a message, I think. Let me check. I don't know if he made another account. Let me just open up Skype again. I accidentally closed it. No, that's good. All right. So, yeah, there is that. Shout out to the 27 viewing. Oh, wow. You certainly don't like the drama, but you certainly tune in. Yes. And I was sent that clip, but I'll play it again. I played it accidentally during the intro, the pre-intro, but I thought it was perfect. Again, if you pay attention, this was one aspect of what the Drama Emperor persona was based off. And it's basically the Futurama, I can't remember his name, you'll hear it now, but...
Especially you, hedonism bot.
Hedonism bot, yes.
I apologize for nothing.
And also the attitude. Like, do you guys, I'm showing you what's behind the fucking curtain here. I'm telling you, how certain things were utilized to create a very unique character that galvanized people, and I certainly did. And I just finished, before I started the show, I just finished listening to, listening to the Nikki Nines stream from last night. I was there. I listened to it. So did I re-listen? I was on most of it, but again, semantics. I was on the show for quite a bit of it. Even afterwards, me and Nikki were talking after the show ended. But yeah, I listened again to it today, and I was initially planning to just play some Kerbals. I want to talk some science stuff, shit that's going on with space, and still sprinkle a little drama in there, a few thoughts and stuff. But again, that was sidetracked because, damn, last night's show with fucking Nikki, Mars, Dr. Earl, even this guy called The Swerve Show. It was a fucking great show. We talked about a lot of different things. We even talked about the philosophy of free will versus destiny, or predestination, and existence of God. And then there was also the community talk and stuff. I have more appreciation for that show after, I guess, re-listening to it than I did last night, because I had a blast last night. I always love talking to Mars and to Nikki, even off stream. I love to talk to those guys. They're always talking about great things. We get along, and we make each other laugh. And this Swerve guy fucking just hit it out of the park with so much shit. I had no idea about this guy. He'd been listening for quite a while. He remembers the shit that I was doing on Cronin's show and such, as well as others. And he really added a lot to Nikki's show yesterday. And it was just enjoyable to listen to a fresh perspective. Somebody, first of all, who was challenged to call in, motherfucker called in. As opposed to all these other fucking idiots who, they're given the fucking red carpet to call in. They don't. Meanwhile, this guy calls in and he made such great points. He really carried himself well, and there was great interaction between everybody on that show. I really did enjoy last night. And also, earlier today, I woke up at fucking 6 o'clock this morning and just fucking went at her. Had all this shit to fucking do, a lot of cleaning, just household chores and fucking errands and shit. According to the coffee pot, I drank 18 cups of coffee, but I mean, in my estimation, a 1 cup from a coffee maker is literally a thimble. Like, what the fuck are you going to do with that shit? I want a big fucking huge tumbler, maybe 752 milliliters, or to, 1 liter, I don't know what that is in American. But that's how you start the fucking day. And I probably had enough coffee to put down a raring buck. But I'm good to go. And as we always know here at the diner, there's never a limited time that we provide. Shout out to the 33 viewing. I'm sure there's a lot of hate watchers. In fact, this was leading on to the next thing I was saying, is that not only were we blessed with the show from Nikki yesterday and from all these other people that got involved, and I was actually planning to do a stream yesterday, a chill stream and such, and this last week fucking kicked my ass. And basically, I got home. I was telling people on my super secret server on Discord, yeah, I'm going to go live. And then I'm like, Nikki, I'm too tired. Go live. And he's like, oh, eventually he's like, yeah, you know what? I'll go live. But he certainly did us a solid, and it was a fucking good show. I saw a lot of people in the chat as well. They were interacting, and a lot of good feedback to people who were on the show. Just a really good show. And, we'll get to that in a moment. But what was I just about to say? I was just about to say something else. I got to keep up with the chat here. Shit. Casey Rizal said, I thought this was a drama diner, Dave, getting soft, LOL. Don't start with me, Casey. I could certainly blame you for the death of James Earl Jones, right? I mean, that came out of the blue. So we know how you have this power. Tiff says, hope to hear more from Swerve show call-ins. Viking says, it would have been better with not a Dr. Brown. Otherwise, it was fire last night. No, I disagree. Dr. Earl made some great points. I did. Again, you don't see this very often at all. But I confronted Dr. Earl about these things, about YR disrespected him and shit on his show. And he's like, you know what? You have a good point. I'm going to ask him. Maggie Smith also. She recently died. Yeah, we got to ask Casey about that one. So, but let me listen back to the. I have something on the tip of my tongue. Can't remember what it was. So we're gonna go to this live stream and we're gonna go. We know how you have this. Fuck! I was just. Yeah, I'm gonna find it. I was just on the tip of it. Also, Skype lines are open if anyone wants to call in. And he's like, "Oh, eventually he's like, yeah, you know what? I'll go live." He certainly did us a solid, and it was a fucking good show. I saw a lot of people in the chat as well. They were interacting, and a lot of good feedback to people who were on the show. Oh, you know what? Actually, no, that's another idea I was going to say. But you know what? Fuck it. I'll figure it out. But last night reminded me, because it's been a while. It's been a while since me, Mars, and Nikki were able to be on the same show. And it really reminded me how much fun it was to interact with those guys and to actually do a show, because we really play off each other. We know, timing and stuff. We're respectful towards each other. We're not hamming it up, trying to make a joke or talk over other people and stuff. And like, I really like those dudes. Like, we get along, but more importantly is that we talk about things that we're all really interested in. And we can really shit on each other and still have fun and stuff. And again, I appreciate those guys. I appreciate what we've accomplished and stuff, and just the opportunity to be able to not only just talk to them normally, but like even to do a show and stuff where we're bringing information to other people, we're entertaining other people as well as ourselves, and hesitantly, begrudgingly, I will have to admit that they are right in many things. And as much as it's a challenge for me to say, okay, let's put it this way. Drama's not dead. Drama never dies. It's undead. Drama's undead. But I'm just so happy with just life in general. I'm very content with what's going on in my life that I could let people talk all sort of shit about me and just not even mention anything. And I would much rather, this is what last night reminded me of. I really much rather do shows like that. And you could remove the whole drama content, but we were talking about other things and stuff. And again, just working with people like Nikki and Mars, who it's just fun to throw ideas off, to do shows, talk about things that matter to us. And hey, along the way, if we make people laugh or just entertain them, give them company while they're working or whatever, I'm certainly happy with that, and I'm sure that that Mars and Nick are of the same mindset. So that that reminded me of that, and it also reminded me of all that I've accomplished in this community. First of all, it certainly is an accomplishment, one that I will wear around my neck, as to how many people I fucking pissed off. You do not understand the satisfaction, or practically orgasmic, that I get knowing that I got under other people's skins, that I vehemently pissed them off, that they had to take all these actions against me. All for naught, my friends, all for naught. They said I was going to be taken down and all these things, and somebody's going to stop you. But they never could. And I kept fucking rolling. And again, this was not satire when I said it, because I knew what I was fucking doing. I knew what I just experienced. But when I said huge replay value, during the 2 months where I was not streaming at all because of the internet issues, I had people come to me and say, yeah, like, you know, I know that nothing's going on, but I've been listening back to old shows and shit, but you were right when you said huge replay value, because that's what it is. And that is what it is. I've gone back and listened to old stuff, and there's so much. In fact, you can go to the very beginning, which is what I always recommend, and just listen to the progression and to the history of things and see how things move on and so forth. It really is huge replay value. It's hilarious. It's entertaining. It's funny, educational, whatever it is, but it's out there and I stand by it. I don't hide it. I don't keep, again, only cowards do that sort of thing. No, I encourage people. There's the evidence. Go watch it and then judge me. And then if you come out of that and still hate me, well, that's on you, bud. But either way, I'm not hiding behind shit. I'm not fucking deleting videos. And I want to be judged, and I certainly enjoy being hated. I mean, let's be honest. Because, again, that just shows that I have power over somebody. If you're just, whatever, Dave Rose saying Dave Rose things, you know? Okay, you know, but that's totally different from someone who's like, oh my God, I hate Dave Rose. You know, Joe Cronin took his call before mine, or that's what Paul 9? I don't even know this kid's name. Paul 6? Somebody help me out here with this. I think it was Paul 3. I don't know. Yeah, I just remember that. That's on, for now, that's on Wire's channel. And he does that interview with Paul 3. Whatever happened to those interviews, Wire? You're doing all these interviews. And basically Paul admitted that he hated me, which I love. I absolutely love it. It's not like, oh man, the guy's a piece of shit. It's like, no, he actually said, I hate Dave Rose, which is really bad for you. It's got bad karmic repercussions as well, and also it may cause cancer. But yeah, he basically is like, I hate Dave because Joe took his call before mine. Like, maybe you got to redirect your anger towards fucking Cronin, you know? Paul 3 confirms Darth Bullseye. Casey has rats living in his $1 million game collection. Ew. Shout out. There was a few people in the chat that I did not acknowledge, but Jericho the Third, Russellhead Ryan, the heel. Who else we got that I missed? I did see a few names and such. I said Bam. Anybody else? I think that's everyone so far. 33 viewing. Brah, brah. And yes, Skype lines are fully open if anyone wants to call in. But speaking about my contentment, and again, just watching back and deciding instead of playing some Kerbals just to address certain things. Yeah, basically, I'm not going to, and I was actually going about that earlier, actually, but Mars and Nikki begrudgingly make a good point. And I don't need to concentrate on drama and stuff because I've already proven myself to be capable to discuss all other things. And the big issue, really, again, that I had that really just started me talking about drama again, because I could have talked about it. I could go on to old stuff. Again, there's that, I talked about this, is that 12-hour video where this was December 27th, I believe they aired it. 12 hours. RP, SC, Scott, YR, and there may have been somebody, I think Paul was on there too, but they really, really went nuts, encouraging illegal things, then claiming that it wasn't illegal, blah, blah, blah. I never reviewed that shit, but I could. And you know that would fucking take a week at least. Going at full cylinders, Dave Rose back in the drama heyday sort of thing. So it would take a lot to do that. And I do have better things to do with my time. Highlight evil and stupidity I'm willing to do, but do I really need to do it so repetitively? Because, I think everyone of right mind should already see where things are. And if you take pity from YR, you're basically like Eve being hypnotized by the serpent in the Garden of Eden, because nothing good comes from YR. But like I was saying, they made good points. I'm very happy with what's going on in my life these days. I would certainly prefer just to be talking about the stuff that I like, but sometimes people need to be spanked. That's a simple thing, and that's what needed to happen when I decided to take certain action in the community. Some people got a little too big for the britches, thought they could do whatever they want because they lived a coddled life and were never held accountable, even in real life. And yet when I come around and I drew the line, because I was taking a bunch of hits from people, and just like, as always, our patience has its limits. And yes, I did just reference the Nazi propaganda minister, Goebbels. But again, there's a certain point where I draw the line, say, okay, you can dish it. Can you take it? And I come out like fucking Tyson and just fucking wreck somebody. And nobody had ever held them accountable in the past. They thought they could just get away with this sort of shit. And, well, it took somebody like me to convince them that they were extremely wrong. Was I in the wrong for doing that? No, certainly not. Because if they had been allowed to run roughshod in this community, how do you think it would look? Do you think there'd even be any people left around? Oh, but Dave Rose, wolf packs and stuff. A wolf pack indicates multiple individuals. It was me going against multiple people, and yet I still came out a fucking winner. Doesn't look good for the haters. But, I can close up the diner if I choose. I can just lock it on up, make a condo, just keep it as a museum. I could just open it and be a museum of community drama. And people can just pay their admission, walk through, see replicas of the old meals. And I've always loved that. And it's always intellectual comedy here with me, as well as some lowbrow stuff. But if you've ever looked at the menus, if you actually paid attention while watching the show and stuff, and you looked at the menus, there was effort put into that, because I was referencing people with the dishes that I was listing. That takes effort, that takes intelligence, and certainly something that most of these knuckle draggers would never be able to accomplish. That's something that, again, a little thing like that gave me great pleasure, because I knew people were reading it and either laughing or getting very mad about it. So again, I can close down the diner. I did say that this was the Last Supper under the description there for today's special. But whose Last Supper is it? Is it the diner's Last Supper? Is it YR's Last Supper? Is it SC Greasy Illegal? Mestizo Steve? You never know. But I'm more than willing to, again, move on. That's the wrong wording. Dave Rose never forgets. Okay, I've got very, very good memory retention. Okay, so I won't forget things. Okay, even if I inebriate myself and go blackout, I don't forget things. So, and I certainly am not going to overlook things, but there's times in the past that I've chosen not to respond, knowing what's being done, knowing the bullshit that's being spewed, and shit that needs to be addressed. But I've chosen, again, free will, not to respond. So, it is by my good graces, really, that I choose not to respond to YR. But he recently came out, I think it was on a stream he did a day or two ago. No, it was on Carlos Cabral's show. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's play that clip now. It was sent to me the other day. YR's Last Supper is jailhouse grilled cheese sandwich. Doesn't even love the kolaches. Isn't that what it was? The kolaches. So let me just find this here. Okay, so yeah, actually this is where apparently he says that he no longer, this was on Carlos Cabral's show the other day, but he says he doesn't associate with the greasy illegal mestizo. But again, we've heard him say that before. Come on, open the link. And I'd be willing to take his call, I guess, for him to address, what I'm talking about, but I doubt he will. I mean, Nikki gave him the...
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, my bad. I don't know what went
silence. Nikki did extend the red carpet for him yesterday, as well as for RP, Jacob RP, the superior Latino, compared to the fucking greasy, illegal SC Steve. Still didn't call in. In fact, from what Nikki was saying, RP told Nikki that it was YR that killed the community, which is, again, very interesting because I'd always love to hear the explanations, and it seems to switch. But I would love to hear his logic when it comes to that, because I've certainly heard my share of Dave Rose killed the community. And even Nikki was saying yesterday, it was Dave Rose and Scott that killed the community. And I said this on a show, I don't really agree with that. Because, again, if the audience is still clamoring for this stuff, is the community even dead? I made some great points yesterday that I don't think were properly addressed. But I doubt we're going to be able to tear Nikki away from caring for his family to be able to call in here tonight. I can't. It's difficult for me to force him to neglect his family. It's very difficult. I was very lucky in the last couple of days, but no, he actually cares for his family and stuff. So, but yeah, let's hear this.
What were you saying?
Oh yeah, SC Steve type of my comment section, and he says that he's blocked from your channel.
Yeah, we don't talk to that guy anymore.
I remember the same shit being said by YR about this. Is it going to change? Well, I guess we'll see. Is it permanent this time, YR? Are you absolutely sure? Or are you going to go buddy? Because last time we heard you guys together on a show, you were like, SC, what were we fighting about last time? So basically, again, they just had another fight, and then they were back together and stuff.
Oh, I see. Well, it's not my business.
Shit, we got Nicky Nines in the chat. Let's see what he's saying. Puts the Google eyes out there. Neither showed was very sad. I said had a hand in it. Bam says, YR is busy working the street corner for crack. You never know. I mean, Nikki had a good representation of him on his show the other day. It was basically the alien from Cocoon 2 when they cracked that thing open, and it had been sucked of its energy from all the old people swimming in the pool. So it looked very wrinkly and dilapidated. And yeah, Nikki is great on that. But let's keep listening to this. Nikki, you want to call in? Feel free to do so.
But he just
No, it's more like, look, like you, and I'm going to be honest, been wanting to talk to you for a while, and it's none of my business either.
Yo, Is this guy not the boomhauer of the fucking community? If you watch King of the Hill, is not the boomhauer? Come on, he's the boomhauer. Doctor Earl.
But just from seeing, because I don't know the insights and blah 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 of the other community you're in with the drama and stuff, but I don't like seeing you, because you post about stuff about the other community, and I'm not saying you're right or wrong because I don't know, but I don't like, it's frustrating seeing you frustrated with these people, and they're probably a lot like trolls and stuff, bro, just trying to get you mad. And look, I used to be a troll back in the day and get people mad. You're like the Joe Cronin guy, or
so he admits. This was also sent to me or told to me in this statement. In this sentence, he says that he used to be a troll. But yeah, so he's admitting it, and trolling also includes making fake accounts and coming in and trying to gaslight people into certain thoughts. So can't forget that. People who are willing to forget that, it's not productive. Let's say that.
Yeah,
I mean, not to the extent that they're doing to you, like nothing threatened people's life or nothing, but
Lakers says, I will call in later. I don't even know who the fuck Lakers is. Yeah, made in UK. Let's just quickly check. When was this channel created? Go to channel. May 31st, 2024. So you've been saving this one up for quite this occasion, I would say. Just so pathetic. Just pick a name and stick to it. Trolls LOL. YR is a huge troll and a SGIT stir. I guess you meant shit. Oh, he corrected himself. Good for you. The grammar Nazi does not need to take any further action on that. But let's continue.
just ball busting here and there, and that stuff gets frustrating, bro. Like, I get it. You know what I'm saying? These people.
Sorry, I just realized that I'm on fucking Do Not Disturb. Dave, you're a fucking idiot. That would prevent people from calling in now, wouldn't it? Now, I don't believe anyone did try to call in. I don't have any indication, but at least now I'll actually hear it if somebody calls in. Although, a lot of puss out there, even the haters, they're not going to call in. Again, on this video, I even allowed it so there's a 2-minute subscription, and then they can chat in the chat. Have we seen many? No. Let's continue.
But at the end of the day, just like SC Steve, you just block and you move on. You know what I'm saying? We've had our days. We've had our time.
Like before, now, rewind. See, here's the thing, though. And Swerve Show last night on Nikki's show was making a great point. It's the same fucking pattern over and fucking over again. So we've heard this shit before. Someone in my Discord, not going to out them, but they can always out themselves, said, yeah, give it 2 weeks, and Wire's going to be right back with fucking Essie Greasy. And, well, the previous records show it's about a 2-week period before he fucking reconciles with Essie Steve. So, yeah, we got the numbers on my channel, on my super secret server on Discord. There's a lot of intellectual discussions and great conversations of all different things. Recently, just as a side note, I did put the full recipe of my sausage potato skillet into the food channel on my super secret server. We share recipes on there. We share photos of food, articles and such. And yes, I'm getting, well, Vanna L., the lovely lady of Gabe Rodriguez, a friend of the show, both of them, asked me for the recipe, and it forced a kick in my bum to actually write out the recipe proper. And I've always said I was going to make a community cookbook. So this has now got me, because I do have other hobbies apart from streaming and stuff, and I do have my recipes. It really is just a matter of converting them to written form. But I will be producing probably the first book ever in this community, just like I did the first video game ever in this community. I can't remember what it was called. It was like Major Purple Cock and something or other. But basically, that's when I was working with Scott, and I was the first one to actually make it. I made it out of Basic 64. Scott and others said, "Oh, that was a virus, blah, blah, blah." No, douchebags. You just don't know fucking computers, and you've always shown how ignorant you are on that. But I was the first one to make a video game, so that's a first in this community. And I'll be the first to make a fucking community cookbook. Simple as that. But apart from those accolades, let's continue.
That they're doing to you, like nothing threatened people's life or nothing, but just ball busting here and there. And
ball busting. December 27th, 2023's video certainly wouldn't constitute as ball busting, because the shit that you said there, YR, that might jeopardize certain relationships that you're currently trying to cultivate. Ken. So, do you really want that reviewed in the old style of Dave Rose? Okay, because people really need to pick their battles here. And they just need to accept their role in life. It really is that way. Don't think that you're above your station in life. That will lead to problems. Well, who are you, Dave? The arbiter of morality? Yes. Yes, I am. Let's continue.
that stuff gets frustrating, bro. Like, I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, is that so comical? Because the fact is that at one point, this was like better than heroin for fucking Wire. He was just fucking craving the drama. He needed it. It needed to be injected right into his fucking veins. And yet, when the high got too high, he couldn't fucking handle riding the dragon.
These people. But at the end of the day, just like SC Steve, you just block and you move on.
Yeah, that's what you said fucking multiple times, and then literally 2 weeks later, it's almost like on the clock. Hey, you're my best friend again. Like, what were we fighting about? And this happened again. You hear this on fucking YR stream and shit. It's supposed to be a music stream. Again, a point that I try to make to many people last night. But YR wants to stir shit. It doesn't matter that he's not making a stream directly on drama. He's still being YR and inserting the drama. Okay, we can't deny that. Let's continue.
I'm saying we've had our days, we've had our time, we've had our good times, and no wishing death or nothing. It's just moving on.
No wishing death. And they will try to equivocate that statement to me, saying I will frame an obituary. They are not the same thing. And certainly I won't have anyone take the joy that I would get from framing people's obituaries. Okay? There's nothing morally wrong with that, especially when I'm more than happy to see the destruction of evil. So, can't guilt me on that one, people.
You know what I'm saying? And like you're saying, like,
You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows what the fuck you're saying, Meyer.
you posted yesterday or whatever, you're moving on from the other community, which is good. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying.
It's about time. I just wanted to focus on my movies. Just wanted to do, I just want to do good things. I'm definitely gonna cover the diabetes. That's gonna be my next live, and learning more about it. And get more information. And I talked to somebody from the diabetic community. So,
Yeah, not really interested in that. This is kind of funny, though. Hold on. Let me go to the timestamp that I was told. Damn it. Where is it? There's that. Hold on. No, that's not it. Oh, there we go. 29 minutes. Let's yeah, I'm just gonna play this because it's fucking. I find it funny, but it just goes to show that I would think that YR has encouraged too many people to do bullshit shit, because then you got this sort of situation coming back to slap YR in the face. So listen.
100.
You have
And
1,000
look,
subscribers?
yeah, over 1,000 on there on the music channel, and I just keep it. I just upload the concert videos. But look, that's a whole nother.
Actually, I will say this: YR, is that legal? Like, you're not gonna get, in trouble for literally recording an entire fucking concert using music that probably is copyrighted, and then put it on your YouTube channel. Like, I'm not encouraging anyone to strike shit, but I'm just finding it funny. Like, you haven't been struck already for doing that shit. Like, I'm sure people are interested in watching these shows, but I don't know. I mean, where's the legality in that? Not that I care, really. I'm just curious, because I would have thought that, the algorithms would have recognized the songs and would have sort of struck them. But that's neither here nor there. Let's continue.
Wave of audience that are not losers and trolls and scumbags like in the JCS community. You know what I'm saying?
Like you? Because that basically fits your definition.
Who's Jacob Probros of Texas?
That are not losers and trolls and scumbags like in the JCS community. You know what I'm saying?
Who's Jacob Probros of Texas?
Who? Whoa, that's a troll account. You need to block that.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
For all those don't know, that's YR's offline name, his real name. Or, as you stupid Americans say, government name? Are you kidding me? It's your given name. What the fuck is this government name shit? I've heard this from so many fucking Americans. That's your government name. Nah, the government doesn't fucking give me my name, you goddamn fuck. What is this shit? All you fucking Walmart Americans? Like, the fuck is this shit? But regardless, I thought that was comical and certainly worthy of a laugh. Like, who? You know who it was. No, that's just a troll. Yeah, and apparently Carlos had a bunch of trolls, again, trying to troll you. The former troll, I'm a what's the term? Oh, fuck. A little stoned, but whatever. I'm not a troll no more. Let's just look back in the chat here. What the fuck? YR and Carlos the Riri. Yes, but YR does like to stick to people that are very similar to him, very limited mentally, and they seem to congregate together. Shout out to the 31 viewing. Certainly a lot of hate watchers. They just can't stand it. Yeah, we call it your legal name. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be called, your legal name, not your. But Bolsey, I don't know if you remember, because I certainly fucking do. Too many people in this community saying your government name. Now, where the fuck does this fucking come from? I don't even fucking know. Yeah, basically, it needs to be called out. And more importantly, I just thought it comical because YR tried to pull that sort of shit on other people, including Vikings fan, and saying real life names, whatever. It's just like, I honestly, at this point, I don't give a flying fuck. If anyone could pronounce my name properly, then they'd certainly get acclamation for me and maybe even a prize. Send them a little gift package from Canada. But let's just be honest. There's so many fucking retards in this community that can't even speak English properly that they would never be able to pronounce my real name live. Or real name appropriately, or, Yeah, appropriately would probably be the best way. I'm just like, dude, come on. And more importantly, it's just like some people are just their personas that they present themselves and or they name themselves, and that I think that's perfectly fine. I really don't care. I know people's real names and stuff, but like Bullsy, I know Bullsy's real name, but he's Bullsy to me. Why am I gonna say his government name? Government name. Again, something that just is just so fucking stupid. Like, it's a legal name. It's what you refer to, but it's Bullsy. That's just how it is. Why people make a big deal about it is like, obviously, as we saw, even with this past clip, is like they think that there's somehow, by calling your name or legal name or whatever the fuck, that somehow they're going to intimidate or scare you. It's like, okay, cool. Can you pronounce it properly? Do you even have the comprehension of language to be able to say something properly, or are you going to mispronounce it? Because if you're going to mispronounce it, just, keep it simple, right? But again, people somehow think that this is showing power over the people, and nobody really gives a fuck. At least those that recognize it for what it is. You got people YR who, again, Carlos gets a donation or whatever, a message, and says his name. He's like, oh, what? Who? I don't know. It's a troll. It's like, who gives a shit at this point? Really? Wire's a fake southerner. Ooh, them's fighting words. He's got a twang, obviously. The Texas twang, I guess. But come on, Ken, don't make fun of me. Let me take a sip of my drink here. I've been talking for quite some time. Also, again, you have all these people in the chat. Call in. Give me a respite here so I can take a breath. You can say what you think about what's been airing. I've been laying out the fucking red carpet for you people. And you expect me to carry on. And I could. Certainly I could. Hold on. Drink. Much better. Wet the whistle. But come on. Give me a break here, people. I always do good shows. I talk about what people want to hear about. That's a fact. I also attract the hate watchers, which, like I said earlier, just gives me such pleasure to know that people despise me. I mean, that's also a classic line. You guys, and again, there's so much in the past that you can just pull up and watch at your leisure. And be able to go back and re-experience funny times, listen to some great fucking content, and it's at your fingertips. I can call in, I guess. Of course you can call in. I said it to multiple people. Shout out to Bird2393 in the chat. Linguistics, as you well know, Dave. Yes, Latino heat. I am multilinguistic, and meanwhile I have to deal with people who can't even speak their native tongue of English properly. But, yeah. Also, Bullsy, I did talk about this briefly. I don't think I went into too much detail, but I did listen to Ken's show last night. You were on there. Great stuff. I really did enjoy the conversations on politics, on international affairs. I did find it hilarious, but you're somewhat known for this, and Ken certainly is, okay? He's got a record for it, but in Canada we call them Rickyisms. Oh, it's Bullsy himself calling in, so he can face these accusations directly. Welcome, Bullsy.
Hey, how's it going, Dave?
So what I was just saying is that last night, great show, you and Ken. A lot of stuff that was very enjoyable to listen to hear a difference of opinion from the two of you. Certain things that were factually incorrect, we could talk about that later. But what I did find quite comical, as I always laugh at these sorts of mispronunciations and things, both you and Ken were calling the people who reside in Israel Israelians when the term is Israelis. So
Did it really?
yeah,
Brilliant.
but you call them Israelians, which I find hilarious. And again, I
didn't
love
even
it.
like that.
No, that's perfectly fine. Well, I don't know if it's perfectly fine. I am Zakhamanaxi after all. But I will excuse execution from that because I laughed. I thought it was funny. It's not like both you and Ken have not sort of said words that were like that they were incorrect, but we knew what you were saying, right? And again, I'm just referring from my stance, who's a stickler for spelling and, I read books, blah, 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 the character, blah, blah, blah. But I just thought it was fucking funny. It's not like I'm going to say, I'll never talk to you again, Bolsey, because you call the the Israelis Israelian, which I think is probably a better definition, because if you really want to look into things, I don't think they're actually from this planet, but that's a different story altogether. And more importantly, the content that you actually brought up was actually sort of in contrast to what Ken was saying. So you actually brought up proper criticism about Israel, and Ken sort of played defense for them. So I did very much like that dichotomy there that was presented on Ken's show. But the piece de résistance, the thing that actually made the show enjoyable, apart from the content that both of you provided, was that Mello wasn't there. Fuck Mello.
Yeah, but I can stand Mello, but sometimes I do want to tease the guy still about being the Jewish whole shit.
You do have a lot of pain tolerance, and I do too, but like you somehow are able to deal with people on certain calls and certain fucking interactions. It's just like, shit, man. If I was his age, I'd probably be able to do the same, but like I'm too old for this shit. But yeah, you're able to tolerate a fair bit of fucking stupidity.
Yeah, but to be fair about the Israeli, I didn't even realize I was saying that. I was just going with the flow of the conversation, just trying to add to that, right? So when I first brought that up, I was like talking about Israel versus Palestine. I just wanted to talk about like when Ken was saying things like, hey, these college kids don't know what they're talking about. So this is where I brought up how Israel treats Palestinian people, and they both are responsible for ethnic cleansing in their own ways. It's not just Palestine. Israel is certainly responsible for how they treat Palestinian people. They don't see them as human beings, right? They could provide the same amount of, resources to Palestine, but they were like, yeah, we don't see you as human beings. Fuck you. And so that's what led Palestine to attack again. But this has been an ongoing conflict anyway. So it's just like, who knows? You can't.
Hold on,
you can't
before you continue, Ryan. You have carte blanche to do as you wish. If we're gonna have faggots like this show up, I give the headshot to whatever sniper wants to take care of business, or if you want to keep them around and ridicule them because, look at you, you're so tough making a fake account, and again, trying to say shit that makes you look stupid, you'll get fucking destroyed. So
Yeah.
let's forget you chased Drew away. Me? See, that's again the other one of these conspiracies and stuff. No, sorry, I'm not going to use that word. That's what the CIA used to discredit the JFK assassination. No, this is just basically gaslighting. Apparently, I'm the one who chased Drew away. I'm also the one that killed the community. I mean, you might as well bow down to me and recognize that I truly am the emperor of this community. Because if that's the mentality that you're going to have, be like, I'm the one that did this, it's like, dude, if I'm accomplished all this stuff that makes me the tyrant, like, dude, do I not own an empire and I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread? Like, do these idiots not realize what they're admitting by trying to force these accusations onto me? It's hilarious how fucking stupid they are. But also, oh man, do I love making fun of stupid people. It's one of my favorite fucking things. Delicious.
I think they just don't. Yeah, honestly, I just don't think they don't know how to approach this conversation when they say things like, "Hey, you chased Drew away."
They're antisocial. They can't even make friends in real life. They got to rely on the internet to hang around because they can't associate with people in real life. They probably can't even approach a cashier without fucking stumbling and dropping their change. Let's be honest. and I'm sure you've seen this and being able to pick it up with other people you've talked about it to, or talked to, is that you've seen, like, how does this person even live in real life? Like, can they even fucking board a bus without fucking freaking out that they're around other people and shit?
That's kind of interesting too, because yeah, honestly, like they just resigned on the internet, and Ken even brought up people like Tommy C. Like these people thrive off of internet beefs. Like they have to
That was
come
a
into
comedic. That was very interesting. The insight that he gave about Tommy C. And
Yeah.
well, let's just be honest. When he was mentioning the woman that Tommy married, I think, and then had a child with, and then the offspring of that child, Ken was not out of line when he said that basically Tommy bred with an ogre and then produced an offspring that was like a very deficient human half-breed. So that certainly was well put by Ken, but it was hilarious when I heard that, because I saw that shit too, and I just, like, first of all, I did shudder when I saw his wife, because it was like a Bigfoot basically. And yes, I will talk about people's wives and their fucking children, their offspring, especially Tommy C, who's a fucking piece of shit. And I was never influenced by by Ken in regards to my opinion of Tommy C. I dealt with Tommy C. And it's funny that you guys were talking about that, where Tommy was forbidding Ken from talking about Tommy NC. But that's how I got in the outs with Tommy C. It's just like, he's like, you're going to treat he told me, he's like, you're straight up going to treat Tommy special, and you're not going to say anything about anything. And it's just like, but hold on, Tommy has actually told me to not consider autism an issue when it comes to him, and just talk to him like I'm a normal person. He's like, no, you're not going to do that. I'm like, I'm not going to fucking do what you say. So, again, what Ken discussed the other day is certainly not something that is isolated, because it certainly fucking happened to me.
Okay, that's interesting stories I'm hearing about Tommy C. Apparently, he has
He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit.
What kind of? I don't know how somebody can be so arrogant and yet live off of YouTube in Germany. I don't see how they can end up like that. And on top of that, not want anything to do with their kid, but treat Tommy and C like his own. Like, I'm not even sure whether,
because he mooched off his wife, he mooched off the government, he mooched off fucking the military. He took all the services they provided, lived there comfy. The government of Germany, giving away everything, gave him like free lessons for German and also other amenities. Again, living off his ogre wife, the German ogre wife, gave him more money and stuff. And then, like, hooking up with what's it, drama, whatever his name is, the faggot with the beard, Keemstar, got an influence of money, where to the point is, like, and Ken talked about this on the stream, it's just like the guy is a lonely guy in a fucking room full of fucking video games and shit. It's like, dude, you're neglecting 2 ex-wives with, I think, 2 different kids. I think 2. I could be wrong. I know there's the ogre kid. There's the one. But I know that there was an ex-wife in the past, and he was in Germany, wasn't paying money and shit. So there's the guy. Ken said it. The guy's a deadbeat.
Yeah, that's a summarization, and probably the best way to just describe Tommy and C. Tommy C, not Tommy and C. Tommy C. Yeah, I haven't met him personally. I don't think I care to meet him at all.
Lucky.
Yeah,
I did so much for the guy. I fucking made graphics for him. I was on the show consistently when he was doing a hockey show and stuff. I'd watch games I didn't want to watch. I'd fucking make notes and shit. Again, I take any time that I work with somebody, I take it fucking seriously. And if I got to do research and I've got to fucking make notes and shit, well, then that's just part of the gig. And I made graphics for jerseys and, like, for the show logos and all that shit. And after all that, as always, well, he's like, no, you're not going to follow my instructions. No, he doesn't talk like that, but you're not going to follow my instructions. He actually, at one point, he told me I was suspended because I actually dared to speak out against him, trying to castigate me on his own fucking show. And
Well-
again, this whole thing is like you're fired and stuff. It's like you're a nobody. Like even Ken talked about this yesterday. It's just like, who the fuck are you to? I worked willfully with you. You can't fire me because this was out of my own free will. You know.
Nah, okay, dude, that's just plain petty and arrogant. Like, dude, how does one become so arrogant and so self-righteous of themselves and yet be a bum at the same time? I don't. That doesn't make much sense in my head. The only explanation is he's a deadbeat, I guess.
Well,
What else?
low IQ, basically. Low IQ. This guy really didn't have anything much going for him. I think prior to 9/11, this guy was basically working some sort of phone jockey job in the sense that he was basically taking calls and supposedly working in IT, but I never really got a sense that he was as intelligent as or knowledgeable as me when it comes to IT and stuff. But he was taking calls and shit, doing some sort of tech support. 9/11 happened. He's like, I got to do something. So he enlists in the army. He ends up fucking going to Iraq, but all he does really, from my knowledge, is fucking guard a canteen. He didn't go on fucking combat duty or anything. You got Dead on Dave, who literally drove over a fucking mine. The fucking Humvee got blown the fuck up. This guy fucking got majorly injured and spent like at least a year fucking on the recoup. And like for years, because of his inability to actually move around, he just ballooned in size. And then eventually was able to, I think he got the stomach surgery, the stomach staples, whatever, but eventually he was able to get to the point where he cut the weight down so much that like he's indistinguishable from his former self. But if you look at the photos of this guy when he first went into the military before the accident, this guy was a handsome guy. He was like fit, looking good and all that, and the change was just fucking incredible. It's kind of similar to Jake DeMarco, fat Jake DeMarco before the stomach surgery, and then after, which is like it's totally different. Even with like Ken, for example, fat Ken versus now Ken, it doesn't even look like the same guy. Like it's incredible actually how much weight Ken was able to lose, but also he just doesn't look like old Ken. It's fucking nuts. He looks obviously much healthier, but it's just like, wow, the difference is it's distinguishable. It's just like, it's so extreme that it's just like, is this really the same dude?
I guess it's the same dude. Yeah, I get the same impression too. Let's go to YR for a bit. Honestly,
let's go to YR, me hearty. Speak your
Yeah,
mind.
Okay, one, I'm kind of hoping YR says something that just makes me want to stream again. Just like I'm hoping he does. Just give me a reason to stream, please, because I kind of want to cover him again.
Why?
You know,
what is it specifically that you wish to cover when it comes to YR?
the autism stuff again.
Oh, you just want to talk about YR's plentiful use of the word autism.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, we got a fake account in the chat. What's their name? Dave said himself, "You are Doxer Truth Hurts." What? I don't get it.
I guess you're a doxer and the truth hurts. That's what he's saying.
So I'm the doxer. Truth hurts. But no, see, nothing hurts me because I don't have a heart. That was surgically removed several years ago. But more importantly, it's just like, really? Dude, do you think I care about that? I don't even have to fucking ban you. Somebody's already on top of it. And more importantly, you're here watching, hate watcher. And you got to make a fake account because apparently you just can't state your opinion as your normal account. But again, you're here.
Yeah, but
You're obsessing. Meanwhile, all I'm doing is just speaking the truth. Go ahead, Bullseye.
yeah, but anyway, like the YR thing, like I've already covered the whole like autistic thing, what he was talking about several times. But honestly, like he's the type of guy that will bring back SC, and I'm thinking he will. It's just eventually gonna happen.
That's what I keep saying, and people say, "Oh no, Dave, he's changed. He's turned a leaf and stuff." It's like, really, nigga? because he's done this in the past. He's basically said, oh, Dave Rose is right. This guy's bad and evil, blah, blah, blah. 2 weeks later, literally on the fucking dot, boom, guy's on the fucking show. So it's just like, at what point are people going to say there's no trustworthiness of YR to be able to believe this shit? If it happens, that's great. In fact, S.E. Steve should have been thrown to the fucking wood chipper, feet first, long ago. But no, you've got all these people who are like, well, if S.E. Steve is against Dave Rose and I'm with S.E. Steve, it's like, really, nigga? Like, you're going to side with that evil over me? Like, okay, but, you know, you're looking bad on that one.
That's the thing with YR. He's always, like, back and forth with people. Like, he'll one day think, yeah, you're great, but then hate you the next day. That's how he is. He's a flip-flopper. And honestly, I just wish he just remained that I'm going to talk shit about these people, because it's like, that way we actually know what his true stance is. But it's always like back and forth.
Also, Drew was never really part of the drama or anything. So for Drew to say, I'm the one who's a doxer, really? Was he ever part of the community to the point where he's monitoring who's doing what? No, of course not. So he would be the last person to be able to say that sort of thing. And again, I've never actually doxed anybody. If you want to take a look at the hard facts, because you can call me whatever you want, Zig Kyle, but you can't call me factually incorrect. So again, I remind people I never actually doxed anybody.
But you do know where that comes from, right?
Of course I do. Of course I do, but that's the thing, though. There's the nuance there. There's the nuance of things. Like, for example, that show where I shaved my head on Ken's show.
Okay.
That was the background that I used was Scott's street when he lived at that location. It wasn't even his house. It didn't show any numbers. It didn't even identify the location. All I did was use Google Images and basically take a shot of the street just north, I think it was north, but of his location. Didn't even include the house. All I did was like, I know where you are, Scott. And that's doxing. Or, for example, as was discussed earlier, is that mentioning, or the clip that I was listening to is like, if you discuss somebody's state, if they live, like, Dr. Earl was talking about this, is like, if you say that somebody lives in a certain state or in a certain city, like with Cronin, like, oh, you live in Boston. It's like, is that really doxing Joe Cronin? Oh, you live in Boston. Okay, really? Is that doxing? It's not.
Okay. Yeah, but when I'm thinking, obviously they're not talking about those two instances. I think they're talking about the beef with you and Tony had at the time.
Yeah, I already talked about the fact that I did not intentionally show this guy's address, and that in fact it was a mistake. I didn't intend to do it, so therefore there was no intention of doxing, because doxing again comes with intention, right? Okay. And that certainly wasn't there. So, yeah, did I fuck up? Yeah, I did. I did fuck up. Yeah. Me and Tony have been over that for a long time. But that's the thing, though, is these other people want to make a big issue when, meanwhile, me and Tony are like, yeah, we're certainly cool. And I even called into Tony's show. I was like, yeah, this is what happened. And, yeah, Dave fucked up. Dave fucked up and did not intend to do this. So therefore, you can't label it doxing. Can you label a fuck up? Yeah, Dave Rose fucked up. Dave Rose fucks up, from time to time. But it happens, and I'm more than willing to admit it. But to claim that I'm this big doxer and stuff, just because I was able to track people down, didn't mean that I was actually going out and fucking spreading all their information out there and committing the doxing. There's a definition behind that word. People just can't, like YR was, again, taking words, including doxing, and be like, yeah, they're doxing. It's like there's nothing close to the truth of that. It doesn't fit the definition of that word. So you just can't throw that shit around. Just like this wolf pack shit. One person? Yeah. Well, again, one person. How are they a wolf pack? A wolf pack is multiple wolves, right? So how is it that one person is wolf packing 5 people? It's not possible. These people don't understand the basic definitions of the English language. And of course I'm going to fucking call that shit out. Because, again, I'm a spick. I speak Spanish. It's my first language, and I can still understand English better than these motherfuckers can, and they only speak one language. Bad English.
Yeah. That's just how that's going to be, though, Dave. Like, when somebody comes out and calls you a doxer, that's kind of just going to stick with you. You know that, right?
And I'm fine
And
with
it's not-
that, but I'm fine, especially at the fact that people will be factually incorrect and call me something that I'm not. Yeah, sure, they can call me that. Oh, Dave Rose the doxer. Or doxing Dave Rose, I think, was one of the names that they threw out. It's just like, okay, but that's not the truth, and I'm certainly fine with just living with that fucking, sort of stipulation.
It's only because people aren't just calling you that just for the sake of calling you that. They're calling you that because of past, like, what you just explained. Like, you can track people down, all that stuff. And when it came down to showing the address, they're going to just think that's what they're going to think.
But that doesn't
Even
fit the
if there was no
definition. You
intent.
recognize that. It's just like, if I didn't do the actual act of doxing, then I can't be a doxer.
Right.
But
Right.
again, the definitions, they don't care about definitions, as you've recognized. Like, again, they'll just throw out these key words and hope it'll stick.
I don't think it's the fact that I hope it will stick. I think that's what they actually think you are, by definition.
Well,
I
then
think
they're
that's
retarded, because if they actually recognize what actually happened, they'll realize that the definition of doxing was never, fulfilled. So I never doxed anybody, so therefore you can't call me a doxer. But if you're going to call me a doxer, then you clearly don't understand the definition of doxing. But we've seen this in the past.
Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't understand it. But let's look at it in hindsight. Okay, why did it happen in the first place? Retaliation, right? Why did it happen in the first place? Was it just retaliation, or you just thought it would be funny, or whatever? Because they're not. It comes down to more than just doxing. If it comes down to intent, what was your intent, right? If it wasn't to hurt, then what was it? Was it just for shits and gigs?
My intent was to show, because again, here's another thing that just seems to be required, is that people will listen to me, think, oh, Dave Rose is a fucking nerd, he doesn't know anything. Meanwhile, I fucking talk the law, and they're like, oh shit, he knows the law. Or they'll say, oh, I could beat you up and stuff, and it's just like, people who know me know that I know how to fight. But I'm not advertising. I'm not fucking making videos of me getting winded while I punch a punching bag. Again, I have nothing to prove against anybody. So, again, this is the delusion that they need to live in, that Dave Rose is weak, but meanwhile, simply my words will get them to scramble and to get scared. So which one is it? Am I powerless or am I not?
Okay, but the question is, what was the intent in the first place?
To show my capabilities, to show the fact that basically, if someone challenges me to find them, I will. If somebody challenges me to learn more about them, I will. And if they think I can't find them or track them down or anything, they're wrong. So that was what was posted to me and challenged, and I responded.
Okay, yeah, obviously Tony did challenge that after he did it to you.
Well, even Scott did as well. Even Wire did. All these other people. And again, these people never faced any repercussions in their lives where nobody held them accountable. So then somebody like me comes around and it's like, okay, you want to play? Let's play. And it's like, oh, you went too far. It's like, but you're the one who fucking goaded me into doing this. You challenged me. Find me, Dave. Find me. Okay, I found you. What's next? Oh, you couldn't do that. You can't do that. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, but hold on. You're the one who fucking challenged me. You thought I was powerless. You thought I couldn't do shit. Again, I called your fucking bluff. I showed my fucking cards. I won the fucking hand. And then you're going to get pissed off? You're the one who fucking was playing this fucking card game in the first place.
Yeah, just keep in mind, I had this conversation with Dave many times. This is just one of the other ones we're conversating about again. So just to throw that out there.
No, certainly worth having on this show with this audience.
Yeah,
I
so-
don't mind talking about this over again.
Yeah, I don't mind either. But anyway, going to your point about people just not being able to handle it, and this back to Drew and everybody else that calls you a doxer, right? I think the overall point is that you still didn't need to do it, even if you thought you needed to, even if you thought you needed to prove a point that you're capable.
I disagree. Because again, it just seems to be that too many people in this community got to the point where they thought that their actions would have no repercussions. And I was the only one that apparently was able to hold them to account for that and say, no, buddy, you are certainly accountable for your actions, and I will hold you to account. Nobody. It doesn't matter if nobody else will. I will. And I took it seriously, and I held them to account, and they basically buckled under the fucking pressure. They thought they could get one over me. They thought they could fucking hold out against me, but every single person dropped like fucking dominoes.
Yeah, but at the same time, you don't always need to stoop to their level, because sometimes just showing
That is true.
who,
That is true.
just showing who they are, and you've done this already with the evidence marathon with Scott. Wasn't not enough to expose the guy and make him look like the shitter that he is?
No.
Why go to the
No, it was
info?
not. No, I will totally admit that it was not. It was necessary to go to a point to show that no matter what it is that you throw my way, I'm going to be there. And I will overwhelm you. And this is, many people said this, is like when, I guess, 2021, where I was doing fucking shows literally every day of the week. And there were a minimum of 4 hours, if not fucking up to the point where I was doing 12-hour shows sometimes. It went to remind people that you just can't keep up with Dave. Nobody in this community, this is something else I want to discuss, nobody in this community has been able to stand up to what I've done, or at least emulated, to go hard to the point. Like, people just don't have the composition really to be able to do as much as I did. And again, those points where I was just streaming every week so many hours, like, it was tiring people out because there was an overwhelming amount of content to review. And you even had people like Scott who's like, I can't keep up with this. I can't, like, how am I supposed to be able to review this stuff when he goes for fucking 8 hours and stuff and he says all this shit about me and stuff? Like, oh, we got a fake account. Matt Colon. This is the one that showed up during Ken's show last night. Ryan, when you going back on Joe's, we need someone just to stand there tying his shoes. Well, there you go. Goodbye. And again, this is the same person that on Ken's stream from last night, which I watched this morning, was like, Ken, just end the show. Again, I don't know why I go into the Wire accent, but Ken, end the show. It's over, blah, blah, blah. Like, the show sucks. Blah. Then why are you watching it, whatever it was, like 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning? Like, you're a fucking loser, dude. Loser. And you're there because, oh, Ken is having fun. And this was something else I was going to mention. Sorry to interrupt, but Bosey, but guy fucking has fun for 3, 4 in the morning in his fucking his own studio, where he can do whatever the fuck he wants. He can smoke weed. He can fucking do whatever the fuck he wants. And these people are just creating new accounts because that account was made, I think, yesterday. And like, you're really hating on that sort of thing. Like, that's just fucking pathetic. And it just, I love it when they show up here when I can highlight that sort of thing and just remind people, hey, by the way, this loser showed up yesterday on Ken's stream and is a hate watcher. Like, this guy's got nothing going for him.
Yeah, but the point you made about, like, I can go for hours on long end and people can't keep up with it, doesn't that prove that you didn't need to prove that you're capable of going to the personal info stuff and backing them down? That kind of just shows like, hey,
No,
I didn't need to do
I can
that.
keep it. I can keep it above that as well. But again, more importantly, is that, and this is actually very equivocal to the, I guess, the right in politics in America, is that a lot of times they don't win because they won't actually go lower than the leftists who attack them. I have no fucking limits whatsoever from that. Somebody goes low, I'm going to go lower. right? I might ride a high horse, okay, as the emperor. But if you want to fucking fight in the mud, I'll go lower than that. And I'll win. That's how you win a fight. You forget about any sort of fucking rules. And if they want to play by certain underhanded actions, I go even fucking lower. That's why I keep fucking winning. And that's why the right in America keeps fucking losing. Because they won't fucking face the leftists on their proper level. These people, the leftists want to see rightists dead. So why does the right not fucking embrace that and react accordingly? Because they're actually controlled. But
because you don't really always have to be the same level as the other person. If the other is willing to go to that level, that just kind of reveals who they are, right? So why would you need to be that way? Because at the end of the day, just going to the level kind of just amplifies the problem in the first place.
No, because the thing is, though, these people don't get that if you're not willing to respond, or if that you choose not to respond, that's sort of capitulating and giving up and, sort of allowing them to claim to win. No, nobody wins against Dave Rose, ever. It's a simple fact. And again, I will never give anyone the delusion or allow anyone to have the delusion that they think that they could. Sorry, I keep winning, and I can't stop winning. And anyone that comes against me loses. So they need to be reminded that they're just pathetic trash at this point. Even people going against you while you're running your show and shit. Going against Ken, trying to make fake accounts. Going even on Nikki Nine's channel, Nikki J's channel, all these other channels. It's just like, you're a loser, and we're going to remind you that you're a loser. Because if not, they're going to think, well, I can do this anytime I want. I'm going to keep making fake accounts. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're going to keep losing, and more importantly, you're going to be eviscerated, emasculated, and destroyed by people like me. Just because nobody else wants to fucking step up to do that fucking work doesn't mean I won't do God's work.
Yeah. Okay. So, like, you're saying like you need to go to a certain level because these same people are willing to go to a certain level. That doesn't seem. I should say. That seems counterproductive in my end because one,
counterproductive? Then why is it that I've got the moniker of the killer of the community? Why is it that people say, "Oh, Dave Rose killed the community"? Because I did exactly that. Because it's the way that they're trying to perceive this fake news. They're trying to say, "Oh, I killed the community." No, I just held people accountable. Do you see the amount of trolling that there was fucking 6 years ago now? No, you don't. Because I certainly stood up to that shit. That is something that, and again, many people have contacted me in the background. It's like, thank you, Dave, for defending me. Thank you for going after these people. I did something that really nobody else had the fortitude to do and the ability to do. I proved that I could go fucking day after day, hours upon hours a day, and just destroy people. And it wasn't for my, for my ego. It was to actually, or entertainment. It was basically to defend other people and to defend myself. And again, it shows the fortitude and ability that I have to go. Because again, these people thought they could do whatever they want for the longest time, even before subscription. Remember before subscriber mode? Yeah. I was giving people wrenches all the time because, again, you had no ability to control who was coming into the chat. So you need people who were going to keep the chat clean. And again, I was fucking dealing with people who were coming into my chat and trying to fucking start shit. And I held them accountable. And they couldn't fucking deal with it.
Yeah. Yeah, but people still kind of do that still.
It's not even close to what it is. And the person, and it's one that's doing it right now with Ryan and with Ken, that's the same person. Okay?
Right.
And again, loser has nothing else to do at 3 a.m. in the fucking morning. You got nothing else to do? Probably in the UK. So it's, it could be shit. Could be Bam. Is there not Bam? What was his name? Tab. There we go. Could be another one. But again, it certainly seems to line up with the UK time and all that, and hope to God fucking Russia nukes the UK, because that's just, unfortunately, it's fucking lost. Too many muzzies. But yeah, basically it's just like these people, it's easy to identify who they are because they're showing up at the same time to the same people who are doing shows that are associated with each other. It's not difficult at all.
Yeah, I really don't know what they get off of doing this. To each their own, I guess. I got better things
See,
to do
the
than going
problem with that is that you'd have to lobotomize yourself to actually be able to comprehend such level of stupidity. But, I would have to estimate that these people are so lonely in life, they can't even make friends in real life, and they've got no value going on. So all they can do is really troll a show at 3 a.m. in the morning because they've got nothing actually going on in their real life. They could be going out to the bar. They could be fucking a bitch. They could be playing some video games or something, doing a stream. No, they're there on fucking Ken's show, on fucking Ryan's show, trying to fucking start shit because they got nothing going on for them.
Yeah, and you know what? They do it under a fake account. Why not just be yourself and do it? Like, what's the harm?
Yo. So we got a new fake account in the chat. Let's see what he said. Bullsy walking on eggshells, scared of Dave. He says also Ryan built a Twizzler candy. Ryan built like a Twizzler candy. Yeah, but what about you there, buddy, using the fake account? Let's see you. Are you fucking eating that English fucking diet where it's like, again, curry with fucking peas, mashed peas, and fucking, like, whatever the fuck you disgusting British eat. Like, it's not even fucking real food, to be honest. It's like, okay, you can talk shit about fucking Ryan, but, like, what do you look like, you fucking fat freak? Because I can guarantee this person has a high BMI. And, yeah, what about me? What about me? I still get people telling me, dude, you don't look fucking 44. You look like 33 and stuff. And it's like, no, well, thank you. But clearly I'm doing something fucking right. I am getting some white hairs in, though, some gray hairs. I'd say within the next 5 years, I'll probably look like, what's his name, Doctor Strange, with the white hair along the sides of the head. But, yeah, every time I see a gray hair, I got to pluck it out. I'm too young. 44, still too young for... Well, then again, I know some people who are younger than me, and they're covered in gray hair. So, again, good genetics from Dave Rose. Had fucking... I wouldn't say constantly, but often. Often do I get carded when I buy alcohol. And when they realize how old I am, they're like, wow, like, you look good. I'm like, yeah, I know I do. But yeah, I'm blessed with that. But meanwhile, fuckers like this, they probably can't even, and I think you talked about this on Ken's stream. It's just like these people have such a big gut that they need a mirror to see their fucking cock. And they still have to lift up their gut to see it.
Oh, I said something like that. It was more like, oh, these people are so fat, they probably can't even touch their own dick.
Shout out to J Diz in the chat. Please continue.
To address the whole thing, I'm scared of Dave Rose. I'm walking on eggshells.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's clearly not right now sharing his absolute opinion and actually telling me, no, Dave, I disagree with you. You're wrong on that one. No, he's clearly not doing that. That's all an illusion that we just heard. No, he's clearly walking on eggshells. Really, faggot?
Like, okay, am I supposed to say, hey, Dave, you're wrong, fuck you, every time he says something I don't like or some shit like that? Like, am I supposed to do that?
Maybe that's like what they expect from you. In fact, that we had this fucking conversation for like, I don't know, a couple hours on my Discord. You kept being retarded and not accepting my explanations about AEW and stuff and circular logic and stuff. But did I get mad at that? No. I got frustrated. Yes. But it's just like, but that's the thing, though. We're able to still continue on a conversation. And I'd be like, Bulls, you're fucking crazy. And you'd be like, Dave, you don't know what I'm talking about. And we're still able to converse and stuff. So how is he walking on fucking eggshells on that one?
Like, the AEW thing is just a separate thing.
But again, you're honest. You're honest, and I'll disagree. And then you'll come back to me with, again, your thoughts. And I don't agree with that. But again, you're honest. The point is, there's no walking on eggshells. Nikki doesn't do it. Fucking Mars doesn't do it. Bullsy doesn't do it. There's a lot of people that don't walk on eggshells. The only people that walk on eggshells, to be quite honest, are the trolls and the fags, including YR. They'll try not to start shit when they're on a call with me, but if they're off, they certainly will. But like, who really walks on eggshells when it comes to Dave Rose? Nobody.
I'm not sure what goes through the head. What do you want me to do? You want me to just say, "Hey, fuck you, Dave. I don't care what you say. You're just wrong on this." Is that what I'm supposed to do? Just lose all patience and just like tell him how wrong he is for no goddamn reason when I should just be listening to what he has to say first? Is that what you want me to do? Come on, it doesn't matter. Like if me calling out Dave Rose still bothers you and it's not enough, I mean, what the fuck do you want? At this point, you just rather see a freaking shit fest of a fight rather than actual discourse. Okay, I'm not gonna do what you do. It's just not my thing.
Again, they feel, and it's just evident because we've seen this past, is they have no control over their real lives. So all they can feel pleasure in, and we've seen this with YR as well, is if they can try to inject some sort of chaos into others, then they'll feel satisfaction with that. But it's totally denied here. You can't fucking pull that shit without being called out, and it doesn't succeed. So in the end, only you look fucking stupid. But again, you're here hate watching. That's the thing. I have clearly gotten under your skin, like I talked about earlier, to the point where people are obsessed. And nothing gives me more pleasure than being hated.
Okay. Well, let me just give this guy a thought. If you're not satisfied with the way of Dave Roseby is being called out, why don't you call in and give your 2 cents? So, like, what's stopping you? You have the goal to come in and chat.
A fake name is what's stopping them. Because clearly they have the opportunity to do so, and they're not doing so. So they're fake.
So it's just like I got to come into a fake name and talk shit because I'm too much of a pussy to come into my real name alone and say it. That's what it comes down to. No one's gonna care about you, and you're irrelevant to a point where nobody even knows your name. So
if the point that Dave Rose is such a bad person was the case, then they would be able to call in and stand on that fucking statement, right? And be able to be proven correct, but they're not even doing that. So clearly they're wrong on that matter.
Yeah, but even so, like Dave, you have a lot of people that dislike you. Okay, you've done things that people really disagree with. Okay,
and I love it.
Okay, that one person could easily call you up and be like, "No, Dave, you are bad. You're the reason why this community is the way it is."
You killed the community, Dave.
And they could do that, but they're not doing it. What do you want me to do? You want me to say it for you? I'm not going to say it because that's not what I think.
Rosie, you're on you, champ, and you got to call that Dave Rose.
Yeah. And I'm not going to call the things out that you won't call them out for. All it takes is just one stream or one call. I mean, it's pretty easy. You could do it. You could do it. How many times have I called out Dave?
Multiple.
What do you want? Yes. What do you want me to do? I can't control what Dave does. What, you want me to slap him in the wrist, say naughty, stop doing it? Like, it's stupid. I'm not his boss. David is a grown-ass man, and so am I.
But that's the thing, though, is I'm more than capable of having somebody on my stream or being on a stream where somebody says to me directly, "No, Dave Rose, I disagree with you. You're totally wrong on that matter." That's perfectly fine. I'm a mature adult, and I can accept the fact that somebody might disagree with me. I might not agree with them, but I can totally accept the fact that somebody will tell me, "Dave, I don't agree with that." That's called maturity.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, like I said before, I'm not going to argue points for people, okay? You could easily do that yourself. Imagine me coming out and saying, "Yeah, Dave Rose screwed up the community," but then just being like, "Yeah, other people think it, so I'm going to say it." Yeah, that's kind of logical.
Nobody's ever been able to pull up like a concise list of what I did, so to put forward that idea that I'm the one that killed the community. I just find it comical that nobody can actually back it up with facts. It's just a statement.
It's a statement, but they never actually try to argue it. It's just, okay, am I supposed to argue that? That's why I'm asking. Like,
Google it. Just Google up why fucking Dave Rose killed the community. That's the fucking leftist mentality. I don't have to explain it to you. Just Google it. Yeah, well, there's no fucking wiki entry, no Wikipedia entry of Dave Rose killing the community. So you might want to get on that shit to craft your narrative there. You fucking faggots.
yeah, that's just how that is. Did somebody actually write that in the chat? Did somebody really write?
Not directly, not exactly like that, but close enough.
Well, anyway, all I'm saying is, like, I'm not, like, some people actually expect me to, and this has been, like, going on for, like, 2 years, and it started off, like, why don't you call Dave out? I was like, am I supposed to, is that, like, a responsibility?
But also,
Like,
haven't you? Haven't you? Of course you have. So it's just like, you've done what they asked.
Yeah.
And now what?
So, like, what? Like, if we come to an agreement on something and we come to an understanding, what more does there need to happen? Like, at the end of the day, all you have to do is make up your own mind about it. But then it turns into, oh, you walk on eggshells. Oh, you don't say enough, or this, you don't call them out enough. I'm like, I can't win with these people. All I have to do is just be enemies with you, I guess. That's what they want.
So we got Ryan in the chat. He's asking if he could call in, but I'm currently on Skype with Bullsy. Bullsy, I don't know if you want to move to the Discord, because that's what Ryan is saying that
I don't mind going to the Discord.
Okay, so how about that? So we'll end this call. Just go to the Discord general voice, and we'll get Ryan join in there as well, and we'll have a great conversation.
All right. I'll see you there.
There we go. So we'll end that Skype call, and we'll go to the Discord. So, bling to blang. I'm in the general. So Ryan, if you want to jump into the general, I am there. Bullsy should be along shortly. But yeah, great points made by Bullsy, and especially in regards to the statement, like, why are you walking on eggshells with Dave Rose? It's like, this guy will literally tell me how he disagrees with me on my show, to me, to my virtual face. So, yeah, it's just stupid. We got Bullsy in the general. I think he's working out his audio. There it goes. And Ryan, we're in. So this is for you, brother. Brother.
All right.
Brother. Fuck you, SC greasy illegal mestizo motherfucker. Go ahead.
Yeah, but just to finish up with that whole frickin' thing, I don't know why people. The only explanation of anything about this, when it comes to talking to you, is that they want me to fight with you. I think they just want me to be enemies with you.
Of course they do.
Yeah. So, like, okay, because this is kind of how I got the impression. Because, like, when Travis and Seaman, and I'm going to talk about this for a bit. Travis and Seaman, right? I was pretty defendant on them pretty bigly. I was being diplomatic, but I was pretty on more of their side of the things. Very much so. But the problem is that for some odd reason, Travis got mad at me because I see Dave as a doxer. And he was like, he is a doxer. Have fun in there. He got mad at me. It was like, why are you mad at me for saying something I don't see him as? And that was the whole thing. Like, they were just mad at me because I was still associated with Dave, I guess, and I didn't see him as a doxer. It's just like that was their whole problem. I don't know why.
Remember, they also called you. Sorry, they also said that I groomed you. That I tried to make you the next Dave Rose. They said all these things, basically ignoring your free will and your ability to actually choose your own things, as well as to dispute anything you disagree with me, and say these things like, again, that I was your groomer. What else did they say? Basically, sorry, I'm
They
supposed to
were
be
saying
saying.
a whole lot of bullshit. That's what they were saying.
No, of course. Thank you, Ryan, for calling in. But sorry, guys. But basically, they said a lot about Bullseye, like sort of again. He somehow is this cheerleader for Dave Rose, and he can't decide for himself, and like he's just trying to copy Dave Rose. Remember that? Bullseye is trying to copy these words from Dave Rose. He's trying to sound smart, blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
They
that
acting
is
like he can't say shit for himself type shit.
Yeah.
Like he can't talk for himself. You gotta have somebody, another man talk for him. Like, the fuck is these niggas on, bro? Like, they always on people's dick.
Well, let me just give you a summary. They're not even the only ones that say that. A lot of people like to say Bullsey's groomed, Bullsey's trying to sound like Dave. Oh, Bullsey. People had a problem with me streaming at the time.
Yep.
People had a
Yeah,
problem
I
with me
remember that.
donating.
Yeah, I
It's like,
remember
oh,
that
you
shit.
donate. Okay, so I even got freaking videos on me made because I was in chats or not in chats. Oh, you're always in chats or you're not in chats. So it's like, dude, like I had some of the dumbest criticisms thrown at me.
Can't
and
you
it's
just
like,
watch a fucking show? Like, is everyone being like? They'll claim me doing this, but just like they're the ones who are acting like community police and be like, how dare you be on this fucking channel? Well, how dare you be on this fucking stream and stuff? You know, Bullseye, you shouldn't be here. Blah, blah, blah. Like, who the fuck are you to say that shit?
it's like a lot of things is like, am I supposed to be like somebody's property? Is that how they see me?
Yep, that's what they want. That is exactly the way that many people view others in this community. Like, I expect you to air every day doing like 4-hour streams. I expect you to do this. I expect you to do that. I expect you not to associate with these people. Like, who are you? First of all, you don't even fucking donate, and second of all, like, you're not even adding shit to the fucking show. Like, you're nobody. You don't decide how I
Hell
run
nah.
things.
Shit, my
And
whole-
that just goes to the overall point, and I'll let you have at it, Ryan. But the overall point was, I get the dumbest criticism. Oh, you were trying to sound like Dave because you steal his words.
Yep.
Like, no, I don't. I mean, for one, first of all, even yes, I admit I had taken some words from Dave, but it's not mutually exclusive to him. What, he's making it up?
More
Like,
importantly is that
is
these
that-
words exist. I didn't make them up. The fact is, just because you might have a more ample vocabulary than these fucking knuckle-dragging mouth breathers doesn't mean that you're trying to emulate me. You're just using the English language to what it's for. That's what's so fucking
Yeah.
funny. It's just like, douchebags. I did not create Anglo-Saxon. I didn't fucking create, High English. Like, Bullsey's just using the same language that I am. Okay, did I introduce certain words to him? Yeah, I've introduced certain words to a lot of people in this community because, again, I like fucking languages. I have a high intelligence, and, people can laugh at that all they want, but I keep getting proven correct. But it's just like, what's wrong with somebody being proper when it comes to language? So Bullsey's using a few new words, still, again, using other words, but he's using a few new words and being more robust with his vocabulary. How can you hate on that? But more importantly, he's not emulating me. He's just emulating a normal human being who utilizes language because he understands how it works, unlike these fucking, again, knuckle-dragging mouth breathers who are just fucking too stupid to even know how to speak the only language they know, English, well.
Yeah. More importantly, like, okay, am I not going to learn English from a person that can speak English very well and speaks 3 languages very well? Well, am I not going to take advantage of learning something?
No, that's nerd shit. Nobody should ever learn things. And that's the attitude a lot of people have to say in this. And I'm sorry to interrupt, but like the fact is, these fucking idiots would rather everyone be ignorant like they are rather than actually show an interest. And you've even talked about this, like, again, you read things, you learn things and stuff. These idiots who can't even put themselves to do that sort of thing get angry that other people actually have the ability to read a book, to be able to research articles, to read, for example, you were talking about Roe versus Wade in my chat the other day, in my Discord, and like, again, actually spending the time to read things, to know things so that you can speak from a proper stance. Like, these people are so intellectually lazy that when they see somebody else who clearly is superior, but more importantly has the effort in them to go further and research and learn and read, they're envious. They're jealous. They are not happy at the fact that they're being left behind as the intellectual inferiors that they are, because somebody like you, Bozy, is just doing a normal thing and saying, hey, I don't know about that. Let me learn about it. Oh, I know about it. Now I'm going to talk about it. And they can't even fucking get even close to reading about that topic, no less even doing a fucking stream and talking about it. And it's just, and you talked about this last night. It's like, yeah, okay, sometimes you get 2 to 4 viewers. Who gives a fuck? You're talking about things that you know, and those people that come into your chat, especially the hate watchers, they don't like it. The fact that you're even willing to go and stream and not care about how many people are watching you and still talk about a very important topic, things that they don't even know about, that they're embarrassed of because you're talking about it, you know more about it, you're younger than them, and you still talk better about it than they do. They can't stand that shit, dude. It's simple human psychology.
Yeah, and I'll agree with that a lot of times, because that's one thing I noticed about, and this was like back 3 years ago, where I could talk about anything. Oh, you know nothing. I'm like, okay, well, explain to me. But that's beside the point. Point is, like, when I had some words, and I have some words. Okay, for example, if I learn music from Dr. Earl, am I trying to sound like Dr. Earl? Okay, and if I'm learning anything at all,
both of you guys got the autism, so like you're clearly trying to sound like each other. I'm Doctor YR. I know about autism, so like you can trust me on that one.
That's funny because like I actually addressed him, and I think you remember that one when I addressed
YR.
YR.
That was a great show.
Yeah, so I was like, should I even call him out on Ken's show? Like, you're like, no, how don't be, just do it. I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, I'll do it.
You
and I was like,
confronted
hey,
him right on fucking Ken's show. That was beautiful. So well done.
And and the best thing about it was he just admitted to everything, and I kind of rubbed it in his face in the end, like, Wire finally presented an answer. And Ken was like, yeah, he did, man. And yeah, but in the end, like, we'll talk to also Ken about this, and Dave, you think he's associated with YR? He actually says he's not. He's just a caller. And I actually believe
that's associated with YR. In fact, Ken did make a show where he was not naming me, but he was basically saying, you know, you're willing to judge me on who I'm willing to have on my show. Yes, I certainly am. Especially after, I wouldn't have an issue if it was just YR, but just soon prior to that, YR decided to make friends with SC Steve yet again after, despite the fact that 2 weeks prior, the guy was saying this guy's not allowed on my show anymore. He's totally out of the community. He's malicious. Dave Rose was right. He actually posted this shit on his fucking post. So he said this shit, then fucking associates with YR again. With YR. And then, you know, YR gets back into it with Ken and stuff, and he's dragging along SC Steve, and then he even made a video saying, "Oh, SC Steve and Joe are and Ken are cool." And it's just like, but how can you overlook the bullshit that fucking SC Steve did?
But that's the thing about that, is that Ken confirmed that he's not associated. YR at best is just a caller. He's not even associated.
No, but see, you are associated if you accept his call.
He doesn't even accept his call half the time, though. That's another thing. He doesn't even accept his call. No, sometimes he's like, okay, you know, I'll put him on. Is he supposed to just ignore YR all the time?
No, see, that's not the issue. It's that, again, YR is not the issue. People want to keep focusing on that. Ryan, I know you got something to say. YR is not the issue here. Okay, I let fucking things go with YR when he was not dealing with SE Steve. Because, again, that's the evil there. It's just like, okay, the guy's going to concerts. He's, you know, doing these music shows and stuff. It's like, okay, fine. That's cool. I got no issues with that. I got no issues with him because according to what he just last posted, he's done with SE Steve, the greasy illegal mestizo, evil fuck, okay? And I don't know why I have to keep reminding people when I say evil fuck, it's the fucking truth. So people have to stop, oh,
Right.
you're being melodramatic. Blah, blah, blah. No, I am fucking factually fucking correct. And yes, does it mean that I'm so fucking superior that I can recognize somebody from the laugh? Apparently, that's what it fucking means because I only need the fucking laugh to know what this person is. And guess what? I heard the laugh, knew what it was, identified it, told you what it was going to happen, and it fucking happened. Okay, enough of this doubting of Dave Rose. I'm done with this shit. I'm tired of people doubting me, trying to gaslight me. Tell me you're wrong, Dave. No, I'm better than you. You know it because I have these abilities that apparently can just simply identify how evil somebody is by their laugh. Does that sound ludicrous? Sure does, but you know what?
No.
It's been proven correct multiple times. It's enough of this bullshit of fucking trying to waltz around. Well, you're too arrogant to be correct. No, I'm sorry. It's despite the fact that I'm arrogant that I'm fucking correct. So you can fucking all, like, get all, and I'm not talking about you guys, but, like, people get crazy about this shit. But, again, you can call me whatever the fuck you want. Racist, Nazi, spick. I don't care. What you can't call me is factually incorrect. And in the end, that's all that matters to me because me, the way I see it, is to pursue God is to pursue truth. And truth is love. God is love. God is truth. Therefore, truth is love.
Yeah,
To speak
I have to
truth is to
disagree
speak
on one
love.
thing. Ken,
Go ahead.
well, I don't agree. I don't agree that Ken is actually associated with SC Steve, though. Even on the call at the time when we were
I'm
talking
not
with
saying
IR,
associate.
he
I'm
was like-
saying... Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
what he was saying is like, no, he even admitted like, well, SC Steve has a hair clip trigger with people, and he's going to be blocked immediately if he's there in the chat anyway. And Ken was like, he did that to himself.
Is that going to stop him
Ken-
from calling the city to report somebody that built the tree house? Because he's so
But
fucking
that's not what-
spiteful? Because he's a piece of shit?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean Ken's going to be associated with SC, is it?
No. Okay, well, the fact that he had a discussion with SC Steve, smooth things out, which Wire talked about on his fucking stream, shows that he's more than willing to associate with that. So that's excusing the shit that happened.
Okay, well, are we talking about the interview Wire did with Ken, and they talked about how, like, they smoothed things over with SC?
That's included in the conversation. But again, Wire, after what he said he was going to do, which was to cut off SC Steve associates with SC Steve again, and then fucking Wire gets involved with Ken, and knowing that he's associated with SC Steve, not only is he willing to let things go or let bygones be bygones on with YR, he's more than willing to accept the fact that he is now tied ass to ass with a double-sided dildo with SE Steve, and he's perfectly fine with that. And according to YR, who made the video, is that they both cleared it up and like sort of became friends again and all that sort of thing. And it's just like after what fucking SE Steve did to Ken, that's just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but that was a YR statement, not Ken's statement. Like I said before, he said, well, SC Steve has a hair clip trigger, and he even made fun of SC Steve at the time when we were talking to YR about the whole autism
See,
bullshit.
there is no accepting what SC Steve to Ken. As in, if I was Ken, I would never accept it. It doesn't matter that like he wants to be cool so he doesn't get the heat on him. The fact is he did what he did against Ken. Okay, it wasn't just one thing. It was multiple things. And it was multiple things to many other people. So to overlook and ignore it is basically tacitly accepting what he did and basically making it permissible.
Actually, I can't say that because Ken still shows some disdain for SE Steve. Sure, he might be like, I forgive it, but it's not like he's just going to forget it and just bring him on a call and act like everything's cool, and that's not how Ken is.
Well, it certainly seems otherwise because Ken has even said, like, let bygones be bygones. He's basically, again, he was willing to even, this is the point, he was willing to even be on a call with SC Greasy. And to smooth things out, blah, blah, blah. You're not going to find me on a call with fucking Scott. Simple as that. Okay? There won't be no fucking reunion, drama club. No. And people have tried this in the past, like get on the same call with Scott. I'm not doing that. I've already made it clear as I choose where I'm going to be. And if somebody's going to be on a certain call or show, I will not be on there. And it's as simple as that. And you know what? We've had... Sorry. I was going to say we've got Ryan on here for a while, but like... Okay, finish up and let Ryan talk because I'm sure he's got something to say. We can't, again, like we can't be racist to him. He's the only black guy. So,
go on, Ryan.
No, go ahead. I got a lot to say, but go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Well, Dave, that's not entirely true about Scott because you even said yourself, I'm willing to accept $1,000 at least if people want me to talk to Scott McKinnon. So you even were like, well, I might take money for it. And it's a plus, like it's not like you haven't been on the call with SC Steve before yourself, and so have I, and a lot of other people. So even if Ken was on the call with SC Steve, I don't consider that the same as association. Maybe on a call with Wire at that time, but that's not the same as forgiving.
You can't compare SC Steve to Scott. That's false equivalency whatsoever.
But this is not the equation of Scott and SC. I'm only making the point that you said I will never be on a call with Scott. I'm just making the point that, well, you did say I will accept money to be on the call with Scott.
That is true because it's also a fuck you to people basically saying, yeah, I'll fucking do it if you pay me money. That's also the devious character that I'm fucking pushing forward. Like, I'm surprised that you don't pick it up, but like... Yeah, it makes sense. What would the devious one do? It's like, okay, you really want to force me in the situation where I'm going to fucking, prove myself correct regardless? Okay, pay me.
Okay, but one,
sense. I've had the best character run fucking this entire fucking community, let's be honest.
Yeah, but one, I never asked you to talk with Scott McKinnon, nor did I ever care about that.
No, that was certainly not you. That was the Goon, that was SC Steve, Jacob RP, that was YR, that was Shaft. Who else was there? There was this whole line of people. I remember that episode. This was, again, last summer. Jacob RP did that show where he got like almost everybody on that fucking show. And I was like the holdout. And like, yeah, people were just like demanding. I think Spartan King maybe. But there were several people who said, like, Dave, this is going on. You got to get on. And I'm like, nope. I'm like, Dave, don't be that way. They're like, nope.
Okay, but even so, let's say somebody did donate. Would you accept it and actually do it?
Hey, money changes everything.
It would change everything, right?
No, because money, baby. Again, you don't know hard times, baby. You don't know hard times. I know hard times. So money always helps out. So if somebody's going to grease the fucking wheels, whatever. Do you want me to jump and say, Zeke Heil? Sure, I'll do it. Again, I'll make it entertaining for the right money. What's wrong with that?
For the money. So like, well, you do say things like, I will never, or well, is that really being convicted to what you stand by? If you're just going to take money out?
If the only condition, if I'm saying I won't stream with anybody unless it's for X amount of money, which is exorbitant. $1,000? Who the fuck is going to pay $1,000 to hear me and Scott talk? Nobody. So I knew what I was fucking doing. I was setting up in the first place, baby. No, knowing that nobody would pay for it and knowing that nobody would want to pay for it because, again, I wouldn't have to say shit.
Right. Okay, so the whole situation was you were just trying to get people off your back about it. Okay, pay
not
me.
Not off my back. I was showing that, like, you're not going to get me to deal with this, address this situation. And if you really want to think that I can give you a go, then here's the price tag, $1,000. I already outpriced it than anybody would pay. I knew what I was fucking doing. So it's just like, yo, you have this option to disprove yourselves, or to disprove me, I should say, and prove yourselves correct, and get me on a call with Scott, but it's going to fucking cost you. Who paid? Nobody. Because I knew exactly what I was fucking doing. You see what I'm doing? And see what I'm saying? I'm sure Ryan sees this. I play these fucking people.
I can dig it.
I get it.
I did
get
it on
but-
purpose. Like
Okay.
I honestly think that I think that when I do things, I honestly think they're very telegraphed. They're obvious that people are gonna pick up this shit. I'm like, Dave, I know what you're fucking planning on doing. I know the shtick you're playing. And more often than not, that's not the case. It's like, oh my God, I'm surprised. It's just like, shit, if I was booking wrestling, I'd probably be doing a great job. But like, quite honestly, like, some people don't pick up on shit.
Yeah, but what they're gonna see is like, oh, Dave is willing to do this for a certain amount of money. So it's like they're not gonna see the same way you do, though.
Yeah, and those people that actually understand it will see it. So the ones that are confused are the ones that I laugh at. That's the point, and I love it when people are misconstrued on the truth. So they'll come into the chat and be like, "Well, Dave Rose again said he would only like he wouldn't do it, but then he offered for money." It's just like, dude, we're all laughing at you because you didn't get the fucking joke when I told it. Everyone else did apparently, but you're the one who fucking missed out on that shit. You see the point I'm making?
I do, but that's also pretty vague at the same time.
That's
I'm
the
willing to
point
accept
because
money.
it takes nuance for intelligence to understand. You see, I'm not interested in the fucking dummies, and there's a lot. But the thing is, though, the smart people, and they don't have to be high intellect, whatever. The ones who aren't retards, that's the better way to say it. The ones who aren't retards totally understand what I'm fucking doing. They totally understand the fucking joke, and they laugh along when people fucking fall for it. Now,
Okay.
I've talked a lot, and you've talked a fair bit, but Ryan, I know, has shit to say, and we can't just disrespect the guy here because he's been patient with the call. It's not because he's black, okay? There's no DEI here, blah, blah, blah. But we really want to hear his fucking opinion, and he's been patient, so I respect that. So now, Ryan, you have the unequivocal floor.
Appreciate you. I've just been listening to y'all breaking down the op pack as we speak. But I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's up with this nigga SC, bro? Like, what's up with this man, bro? Like, for real. Like, I'm really trying to take it there with this nigga. Like, real life type shit. He don't want to take it there. He doesn't do this shit on the internet. So, like, it's either, like, for real, it's either, like, you either shut that shit the fuck up or I'm about to, like, really come at your ass and, like, really run down on you type shit. Like, for real. Like, niggas ain't playing for real. So, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, you on my dick and you obsessed like shit and then you obsessed with Ken and everybody else and Joe and all these other niggas, bro. Like, I don't even associate with them niggas either. So, like, well, Ken, I fuck with Ken. I don't fuck with Joe, though. But, like you should know. You watch me all the time, bro. Like, so, like, what's up? Like, I know you watching and I know you listening. So,
and we have
like,
evidence of that.
People might just pull up.
People might
like
question
that shit out.
But, like, to be honest, like, we've seen this guy got kicked out, and I reviewed it. This guy got kicked out of another community that he went into, fake name as Arturo, and they found, like, somebody who was watching that show and knew SC Steve sent the information to the host, and this guy he gets it on the show. He's like, well, hold up. Starts to read this information out. He's like, yo, Arturo, this guy, and Arturo was featured on the show. He was calling in, again, sounding so fake when he talked. How is it so difficult to understand somebody who's fake, but just they're talking? But, like, this guy's like, yo, dude, Arturo, like, I'm getting this information here that you're part of this other community. You do this shit. You use fake names, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, fuck you, man. You're out of here. So he kicked him out of the call. He fucking blocked him. He started to fucking rail on the fucking guy. I reviewed this shit. And, like, when he got back together with YR like 4 months ago, whatever, he basically talked about a video that he watched, which was just aired a couple of days prior, which was, again, something that Ken reviewed on his show because Ken watches me. Let's not ignore that. And basically, I reviewed the fact that Greasy was still around watching the Tommy C fucking channel. Somebody from a long time ago. This guy, again, Greasy has been around for a while, so he knows about all these other people, but he's got nowhere to go. So all he's doing is fucking lurking all these fucking channels. He ends up on fucking Tommy C's channel.
Bro, we lurking
See
like
this
shit.
fucking video where Real Talk is talking to Tommy C. And the reason why he raised it, here's the key, is because during that time, we got fucking Real Talk saying, I know you don't like Foulmouth Ken from New York and stuff, and but like, you know, and he started to explain that, and like even Tommy was like, no, I don't like that guy, blah blah blah. Blah, blah. Okay, so there's history there. Tommy talked about it last night. Ken talked about it last night. But the only reason for SC Steve to bring that up on YR stream was to try to stir shit. This was about, again, I think 4 months ago. Why people aren't able to just realize what he's trying to fucking do and what he's doing. Again, he's hanging out in the community, places that he's been removed from, but places he still wants to be a part of. So he'll, again, watch Tommy C, take that information to YR's channel, and then say it to try to, again, stir shit when it comes to Ken. Like, how is this so difficult to fucking see? This guy's a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, he need to stop playing. He need to stop playing, because I really do have, like, yeah, he just need to stop playing for real.
Dude, I'd love...
Because it could go a whole rack of ways for him for real, but...
I wish there weren't so many pussies on YouTube, because, again, like, you got flagged. Why don't you talk about that? You got flagged recently.
I was gonna get to that. So the pussy ass nigga flagged my shit. Well, he basically struck me and shit. So I can't go live. Like, if anybody's like been wondering, I can't go live because of that nigga. Because I basically was talking the truth and was being real and threatened that nigga and was like, yeah, you need to stop talking that pussy ass shit and like just like pull up, real name, stop hiding behind these fucking accounts. Making 10 fucking accounts, 100 accounts a month and shit.
As your unofficial lawyer, that's not threatening at all. And the fact is, like, you can't prove it. So for him to then go and strike you, was it for violence and what was the? It
was like violence and like harassment.
Yeah, that's
cyberbullying.
Bullshit. If you watch Ryan's streams, if I was a lawyer, Dave Rose, how could be that? Because I'm smarter than most of you motherfuckers, and I studied the law. So, I would be able to defend Ryan and say, like, no, there was no direct threats made. Go ahead, Ryan.
No, I was just saying, like, people know what I do, like, on live and stuff, like, chilling.
I wish they knew what you didn't do in the sense of offline, because, man.
Shit, yeah.
Man, some beauties. All I can say is some beauties. Like, lots of beauties. Lots of fucking beauties, baby. You're surrounded by beauties. And it's just like, if these motherfuckers, because you said it too, if you show your shit, somebody's going to fucking strike your channel. This is apparently a threat. Meanwhile, there's fucking channels that do firearm reviews, and they get struck because apparently that's violence, and all they're doing is fucking reviewing shit. So, Ryan's not going to risk that shit. But, like, again, I've seen the shit, and it's just like, you people would be, first of all, nobody's going to fucking run up on Ryan. It's as simple as that. Okay? Nobody's going to, like, really, nigga?
Like,
they're going to go to the fucking, into Baltimore and, like, stand out like a fucking snowflake? Like, no, even if you're fucking brown, like Latino, like, you're not getting close to Ryan. Like, somebody's going to fucking look at you strange in that neighborhood. But if you were able to come around, like,
I'm on the outskirts. I'm in the suburbs.
Oh,
and it's still get down in the suburbs. Like, people be tripping, and I don't know what they be thinking. Like, the suburbs can't get down and dirty. No,
I've seen
shit
enough
can happen
that,
anywhere.
You showed some.
Yeah, it
shit
can happen
there.
anywhere.
But like, like.
But still, like.
But that's the thing, though, is like, these people aren't even. Again, a lot of these motherfuckers are fucking felons and shit. They can't even own a fucking firearm, right? Not to mention get some fucking buttes,
so
some buttes.
Yeah, it's so bad. Like, when I walk outside, you gotta look over your shoulder almost every time. Like, you can't really walk, keep your head down. Like, you gotta look. And
Meanwhile,
like,
you're
you gotta
walking.
get up.
No, so there's a reason why fucking Ryan walks around with his fucking classy sneakers that are fucking costly, and like doesn't give a shit because he's walking
Sneakers
around
collection
packing.
costs
He's walking
more
around and
than these
people know
trolls'
shit.
fucking life. Right, like my sneaker collection costs more than these fools' life, and these niggas still trying to come at me. I'm like, bro, I'm not even that big. I'm still trying to get to 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah,
like,
but
not
also
even,
the
like-
heat. That's the thing, though. Is like, I'm not gonna fucking, do things, but like, like the heat that you fucking got, and that you've proved you got. It's just
Yeah.
like nobody. You're walking around your fucking neighborhood, which you're saying is tough, and that's probably an understatement. And like nobody's jacking you for your fucking sneakers. There's a fucking reason for that, and that reason is what you fucking share in the firearms channel in my Discord. It's just like, don't be stupid. Don't be fucking stupid and start shit with people that you
Yeah,
can't
if they only
fucking
knew.
deal with.
They think I'm a character. Like that's their problem. Like they think They think
Oh, you're
people
skinny,
are, like,
Ryan. You're
characters and shit.
skinny.
Yeah, skinny like a Twizzler or something. It's like, bro, you know how many niggas are skinny that'll knock shit out, like Javante Davis.
No, but see,
He won-
here's
he
the
like
thing.
won
Maybe they
35,
gotta
like-
fucking watch that video again where you fucking laid out the bear, and dude, like that's like, I was like, holy shit, like, I
Get down and
damn,
dirty.
it was fucking. That was some hard stuff. Some hard stuff that you were fucking talking about, and you were really like. I appreciate that you were actually very honest about what you went through, and what you did. Like,
and that was
and
just- that
admitting
was just a
like,
little
yo,
bit.
shit, some of this shit is fucked up. Like, I don't like that I did it, but like,
Yeah,
being
like,
honest
I
here.
already know I'm gonna go to hell. Like I already, you know what I'm saying? I
No,
already know I'm gonna go to
there's
hell for
always
shit I
the,
did.
you never know. But
I mean, it's
the
a
point is
possibility,
this.
not,
But see, the thing is, though, you show repentance on that, and the fact that you're willing to admit what you did and like say, like, yeah, that was fucked up, does goes to show that there's other people in this community who'd be like, no, I don't give a fuck if I, think these people need to be swatted and fucking destroyed and shit like that. Their company's called and all that. Like, there's really some malicious people out there.
that nigga hide behind the screen too much.
Yeah,
you need to
that's-
take that shit to the field.
Yeah. And that's the thing, though. These people get too comfortable with thinking that they're untouchable. Meanwhile, again, I keep
Like calling the
raising
cops
this.
ain't gonna save you, bro. Like all them times you keep calling, they gonna eventually be like, oh shit, hold up, this nigga probably trolling. And they gonna get your ass. Like,
Yeah, they say,
they
the
don't even be
cops.
thinking about shit like that.
The cops can be made aware of that, but like again, even ordering pizzas and stuff, it's like, who you scaring, nigga? Like, dude, like I told you, fucking don't
Right.
air pizza, double sauce.
I don't
Like,
even like Domino's. You could have got Papa John's for real.
yeah, man, you should have thrown that shit away.
I
Though.
would've
You
been
should have
straight
fucking
on. I
ate
would've
that.
took that.
You should be taking photos of yourself eating that. But like, thanks, trolls. Like, I can't believe that you fucking sent that shit away. You think they were
Yeah, no, I
like
was
what?
like, no.
You think got this? The trolls got the secret menu where they like clicked on like poison for the ingredients, and you'd be poisoned. No, like that was a fucking free pizza, dude. You can't throw that shit away. Disappointed, Ryan.
Like trying to put my full name out there ain't shit. Like trying to put somebody low out there ain't shit. Like nigga, you need to. He don't know. It's all good.
No, but
Most
that's the
people
thing,
already-
though,
some
is that
people know.
these
Some
people are
people know.
infantile in the sense that I know from personal experience and stuff, but like there's other people as well, and it's also like sort of like the common thing culturally in America or North America. But like when you call a kid by their full name. A kid again, 2, 3 years,
Right,
4
yeah.
years old. It's just like, this is serious, kid. Like I'm calling you by your full name so you can pay full attention. I can tell you like you did a bad
They
thing.
done did some fucked up shit.
Yeah, but meanwhile we're adults and somebody's gonna call us our full legal name, and it's just like, nigga, who the fuck do you
Right.
think you are? Like, you're not my
Boy.
mom. You're not the judge. You're not the cop.
swear it's like an
Like, who the
obsessive
fuck do you
female, bro.
you
Like,
think
I
you are?
swear.
Like.
An obsessive female, like the Mariah Carey song "Obsessed with Me."
It's like you
Everybody
ain't
else.
getting like
He obsessed with Cronin. Him and Wild, they both want a rekindled
Yo.
relationship and a 3. I don't know what they want, bro. But they need to stop that. Like, let that shit go. That shit happened in the past. It's 2024, bro. Move that shit the fuck on.
But they got nowhere
Like,
to go.
on-
That's the
on
thing, though.
God.
That they got nowhere to go. That's the thing. They just they live on the past, and Wire's shown this multiple times. Where again, he's even gone into. Oh, my Skype call just dropped. What?
Dude.
Oh, you're still here. What's going on?
Yeah.
What's wrong with my fucking Skype?
It was Bullsy. I think he left.
Oh, Bullsy.
Got dropped or
Should've told me.
something.
Yeah, you can call him Bullsy. I can't even see the Skype call. This is fucking weird.
Oh shit.
Whatever. We'll deal with it. Keep going.
Nah, but I don't know what I was saying, but I'll start new. But yeah, I don't know.
Like
bro. These niggas
again,
on my
what's the
dick and they
hate?
just
What's the hate for
Like, they
for
just
Ryan?
hating.
Like it's envy, really.
Yeah, I'm
what
trying
it
to figure out
is.
why they hating for real too. Yeah, why you hating, bro? Like, why you hating?
No,
You a
because
big
again,
ass
like
hater,
you Ken, like
he-
you and Ken, like literally, you guys aired like again here like last night, fucking 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. or whatever, and again you air late as well. Also coincidental with UK time, very interesting. But again, you're just fucking streaming. You're talking about shit that you like. You're not obsessed with numbers or anything like that, donations, nothing. Like literally, you're talking about something that you have a passion for, and these motherfuckers
y'all come on my
lack
shit,
such a
I
passion.
don't beg for nothing.
But again, the
y'all-
point is that like, why would you waste your energy going to a channel that you don't like to spew hate that takes energy from you when YouTube has billions of videos that you could watch whatever the fuck it is that you want? Why are you spending that time going to somebody? Show me on the doll where Ryan the heel hurt you. Because really, is it that bad? Is it that bad that Ryan hurt you somewhere? That now you've got to be in his chat fucking making fake accounts and trying to start shit and say the cops are coming, blah, blah, blah. Like, what's the benefit
Yeah,
of that?
I've been hearing that shit for like 2 years too. Like, he needs to come up with something new.
But again, where's the benefit of that?
Army
First of all,
coming or something.
it's not accomplished a thing. You're not scaring Ryan. You're actually encouraging him to call you out and see if you're willing to drive out to where he is, because you won't. But again, what are you accomplishing? Just the acknowledgement that you said something stupid. Don't you feel a sense of embarrassment if that's the case? Like if you're being pointed at and be like, look at this motherfucker, he's so fucking gay and stupid that he said this shit and can't even back it up. We're all laughing at you, and you're having fun with that shit? Like either you're retarded or you're gay or both.
Both. Gotta be. It's like almost.
And again, it's not like
on
you're
site
fucking
every
attacking
time.
big sneaker, like big pharma, like big sneaker. Like just like, dude, you're fucking reviewing fucking new shoes and shit, talking about news that's upcoming. You'll talk about wrestling and shit. Like, who are you fucking threatening with your fucking videos, with your fucking content, which you keep building and stuff slowly but surely. But again, you're only focused on that. How is that a threat to anybody else? What do they see it's so necessary to criticize you on your own channel because they've got nothing else going on in their lives? Like, dude, I don't know, have an enema, fucking take a bath, like
We'll touch some grass.
read a
or,
book, yeah, touch some grass,
Like, learn
like
some Muay Thai.
you're spending time fucking shitting on Ryan on something. And again, it happens to me too. It happens to everyone who does what they like. I like what I'm doing it now. Oh, you come in to start shit because you got nothing going on in your life. But meanwhile, this is just, to me, a part-time thing, and I love it, and then I've got a real life to deal with.
Exactly. I don't go on YouTube like every hour or every minute going live to talk about my day or talk about some random shit or another, another grown man. Like, I don't do that shit, bro. Like, niggas know what I do. I don't know what the fuck these other niggas on for real.
But you're happy. That's the thing, though, is that you don't even focus on what anybody else thinks. It's like, this is the topic that I like to do. Just like when I do fucking Kerbals or just any other fucking intellectual nerd shit. It's just like, yo, this is what I like. And I have the opportunity to stream on YouTube. Will people tune in? I don't know. Maybe. But is that my motivation to stream? No, my motivation to stream was the topic, not the amount of viewers that I might get. So, okay, I might get 2 viewers. I might get 5. I might get, nothing. Yeah. But I'm talking about what I like because I can always go back and listen back to it. Because also, somebody else can go back and listen to it. So it's like somebody might eventually hear what I had to say, but more importantly, I had the opportunity to speak about what I wanted to, and it wasn't encumbered or inhibited by the thought that I needed a certain amount of people to watch me when I talked about that. When I talk about fucking all sorts of shit, the past and such, like viewers varied, but again, that wasn't the motivation of the fucking stream. It was me talking about something I really like to talk about. Again, my wrestling podcast.
I had a schedule.
Go ahead.
Yeah, like I had a schedule. Yeah, no, I was just saying, like I have a like when I would go live, it would be Monday through Friday, and it'd be Friday. I talk wrestling, reactions, watch alongs, the little replay I do, and it would be Monday Night Raw, Tuesday NXT, Wednesday AEW, so on and so forth. TNA Thursday, and then SmackDown on Friday. 11:30 to whatever. Talk that and then talk whatever while we're watching that. I'm watching that, and if you want the link, you can watch along too. But that's what I would do. Show off sneakers. Like I don't know. We just got big haters for real. Motherfuckers just be hating because for real, I just be showing. If you watch my stream, you would see like he just be talking wrestling and sneakers and like whatever is out musically, politics or whatever, hip hop politics. Like I don't be doing shit else for real.
Yo, and just to let the audience know,
time.
I gotta let the audience know on this, but the other day I was on Nikki J's voice channel, and Ryan was there too.
J.
And basically Ryan and I were having a fucking fire discussion when it came to wrestling. Like it was such a good discussion. And I proposed to Ryan that we do a show, maybe once a month or something like that. Keep the audience interested. But more importantly, it's not imposing on us and interfering with any other stuff that we're doing. But the discussion that we had was just it was spectacular. And Ryan and I both know a fair bit of wrestling. He knows more. Okay, I'm more than open to admit that. But we can certainly talk specifics. And he's on top of the news, as am I. And it's something that I would love to do in the future. We'll have to work out the details and all that. But, Ryan initially did say that he was interested in pursuing that opportunity. But I like the idea that it might be once a month so that it makes people anticipate the next episode. Because, again, the only thing I can say to people, I can't even fucking convey the conversation, but it was just like, it really was fire. Like, we were really hitting up all cylinders and just talking about really minutia when it comes to wrestling and deals, and like we're on the same page and shit. And it was just it really was a great conversation. So I'm convinced that we could certainly do at least a 1 hour show once a month maybe, and discuss these sorts of things. So
yeah, I like that.
And who says Dave Rhodes doesn't have any content? Oh, so
back to that bitch ass nigga though.
Wait, what? I was just gonna acknowledge Darth Bullsey in the chat. It says, "Heh, I'm gonna have a steak. Excellent, my good man.
Nice.
Enjoy."
Get some. Have that joint a little bloody, Bullsey. A little pink on the inside. Look at that steak there.
So what were you saying, sir?
No, just back to that bitch ass nigga, bro. Like, this man be taking pictures. He'll screenshot your picture and then make a fake account and put it on the little head and then make a fake name. It's like, bruh, we already know it's you. It's like you the only person that would do some shit like that, and it's a pattern. He be leaving too many patterns. Bro, I remember this man. This nigga called me out of the blue when I first came around, like 2021. Yeah, 2021. I first came around when I would be on like Joe's and shit sometimes. This is when I had Skype too, bro. This nigga called me out the blue, randomly asking me fucking sus ass police questions, bro. And
Really?
I was just trying to like spin him left and give him like the runaround of like what I do or whatever. And I'm just like, yeah, like he was just asking like this random question. I'm just like trying to answer them, and then I'm just like, when I hung up with him, I'm just like, the fuck, this nigga sound, the fuck, who was that? But the name was SC though, or like SC Steve or whatever the fuck.
So many times he's actually tried to do that. That he's tried to pick up on private information by playing somebody else and, trying to talk people in the background. He's malicious and he knows what he's doing. It's all calculated. He's not as dumb as he looks. He looks retarded, okay? But he's not that dumb.
That nigga a bitch, bro. He not gonna do none of that shit he be talking, bro. And if he was to see me in real life, bro, that nigga would shit in his drawers, bro. I would rob the shit out of him, bro. Like for real. He would not fucking want to. Yeah.
See, here's the thing.
He wouldn't even see me coming. Like he wouldn't even see me coming.
I'm at the point where I will meet fucking Ryan down there. I will get a ticket to fly down, and I'll ensure that Ryan and I hook up and we fucking stroll. And eventually, we'll walk up. It's as simple as that. And people will say, "Oh, Dave, you're sounding, like old." No. See, at this point, no. At this point, no. I'm bringing a fucking cinder block. It's on the fucking carry-on. Made in Canada.
Bro been doing that shit too long.
And he thinks he's untouchable. And he thinks he's untouchable. That's the thing, though.
You think niggas ain't gonna get touched. Like, yeah, all right. You keep thinking that. You keep thinking you're not gonna get touched. That's all I'll say on that situation. But he can keep thinking that shit. Just keep doing what you're doing. Keep making 100 ass accounts. Keep making 1,000 accounts of random names and shit, taking people pictures and whatnot.
And claiming not to be part of the community.
Right.
Meanwhile, fucking watching everything.
Jacking off to the shit. Like, the fuck? Boy, you're obsessed. You're obsessed with drama.
Yeah, it's been proven. Like, this whole thing that Wire said, I don't deal with him, blah, 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 this and that. First of all, doubtful. And second of all, this guy's already proven himself.
That's cat.
Yeah, absolutely. But look, if this guy is going to old shows and other channels and shit, SE is fucking going to, like, again, to Tommy C, who's had no interaction with Ken or fucking Joe for, I don't know, 6 years, maybe more. Like, this guy is just hanging around in the community, fucking hoping for some sort of content.
He random as fuck. Like, he random. Like, really random. Where I come from, niggas don't do that shit. We don't fucking troll, motherfucker. We'll do trolling in like a different way. Like a whole entirely different way. We don't troll on the internet. I don't know. This nigga funny. This man funny. That's all I can say.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. And again, Wire says he's done with them. So we'll see whether or not that's another 2-week sort of situation where in 2 weeks we don't see the guys, hug again like, oh, we're friends again.
Somebody had told me it was him and Wild that sent that pizza to my house that one time.
It's fucking pathetic.
It was like last year, yeah. But yeah, last year they said it was Wild and that's
And again, these people are always around to try to make these comments on fucking videos, and it's just like, what are you fucking accomplishing? You're not doing shit. You're not influencing anybody. You're not forcing them to stop streaming. You're just highlighting what kind of fucking moron you are, and now you're being, emasculated.
Yeah, nah, what he doing ain't scaring nobody. Like, he just doing the same old
The
shit.
cops are on their way. Like, again, I saw Ken's stream, and I saw the screenshots before the messages were deleted. But, yeah, again, making names like the cops are on their way, Ken. Like, really?
I had my picture with the thing on.
Really, it had your picture?
Yeah, it had the picture of me with my ski mask on.
And this just goes
It was a
again to
recent
show the
picture.
obsession of these individuals. It's like that's all you can do. You can't. You got to target one person because what? What did they do to you? Like where on the doll did they hurt you? Right. So you got a YouTuber you've never met in your life. Apparently did something so bad that now you're fucking obsessed and you're willing to use their photo to then troll somebody else because you're mad that your life sucks. Like.
Right. Talking about, oh, end the show. The show's crappy. Nigga, you watching though.
Yeah.
So how's the show crappy and you trolling and watching? Like, stop that bitch shit, bro. Like, you a straight pussy.
And more importantly, it's like I don't even know
All
how many
talk,
people
no
were talking
action.
were watching at that point, but if there's a lot of people watching, like if it was so bad, then everyone would be asking for the show to end. But no, it was just your bitch ass. So what does that say about
It
you?
was like 30, 40 people still like chilling at like 4 a.m. Like, the fuck? He ended it
And
right
again,
before 4:20.
as if somehow that opinion is gonna affect. Like Ken's gonna be like, you know what, you're right. I feel so bad. I'm gonna just stop streaming, and that's the end of the show. Meanwhile, Ken on the show was like, "Fuck you, asshole." Because of that, I'm gonna fucking go even longer. So it's just like, did
Yeah,
you really
these boys better
accomplish
start
what it
standing
is that
on
you
business.
searched out for? You know.
Yeah, nah, for real. They be searching, they be lurking, they be doing that shit.
And
About to start
it's just
closing their
it needs to be
curtains.
called out. It's pathetic, and when people, it seems
Shit getting
consistent.
old.
Seems consistent because people are literally having fun with whatever content they're fucking doing, and
Yeah.
these people will approach them and say, "You suck" and stuff. It's like, but why are you here then? You know, there's other people here who are actually enjoying the content, but you're here, and apparently you don't like it. Like nobody has a gun to your head. You don't
Yeah,
have to
nobody
be
forcing you
here.
to watch.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
so what are you complaining about? Oh, you think I suck? Well, here's the opportunity for you to prove how better you are than me. Why don't you do a show? No, I can't do that. I'm a faggot. Well, of course you are a faggot because you can't do shit with your fucking life and you got AIDS.
And then you gotta
So
get 50 subscribers up to even go live, pussy.
yeah, so but they
If,
wouldn't
if you
go.
don't
They
got no
they won't go live
subscribers,
anyways. They won't go live anyways. They just want to
they gonna
hate on
show
people that are
face.
better than them, that are more successful, that have the ability
hide
to
behind
basically say, you know
cameras.
what, fuck it. I don't care how many people are watching me. I'm going to do a show about what I like. They don't have any convictions.
These niggas be hiding behind screens and cameras and shit. And they
Fake
mad at you for
names.
some shit that you don't even know why. As you going
Yo,
going about your day.
This one
You
guy
just chilling.
on Ken's show last night, Matt Colione. I've seen that name before, but this person stole that name, made an account the same
constant
day
name.
that fucking Ken went live, and tried to start talking shit again, like Ryan said, like, "Oh, your show sucks.
Yeah.
Like you gotta end it now." Whatever the fuck it was that they said, but it's just like, dude, like we see who you are,
Right.
and it's pathetic. You're spending this amount of time
Like, it's the
criticizing
same
somebody, watching something that you don't like. Like, is there a motivation simply? I just want to be called out by Ken or whoever, and
contradicting
it's just
yourself.
like, yeah, I'm a piece of shit, but like, can Ken call me out for being a piece of shit? That'd be the greatest thing in my life. Which would then confirm they really have nothing else going on in their life. So, really, how pathetic are these people? Ultimately.
Failures at life, dumping their nappy every chance they get.
And
fail
it's very
miserably.
similar to S.C. Greasy, where he demands belonging. Even if he has to be hated, he would rather belong in a group than not be accepted. So that's the same thing, is that these trolls join in, and even the fact that nobody respects them, they still are able to sort of throw out some sort of hate. Go ahead.
Oh no, I just remember some shit like they don't be standing on nothing they be saying for real, because they always be in the chat talking about, oh, Brian will die such and such, and the cops are coming. It's like, nigga, why you keep you the police for real? Like, you keep talking that police shit, bro. You the Fed, like he the feds.
it's a
Anybody
power
who
trip.
associate with that man
It's a power
is
trip because
a
again,
cop.
it's just like the police are coming. Well, the police don't come, so
Around my
really,
way,
you
we call
you
them
look
Jakes.
fucking foolish.
Yeah, Jake. A Jake. Yeah, Jake. That's what we call them. People around my way, like snitches and
Oh yeah,
informants, like Jakes.
that's what you call
Yeah,
them.
he a Jake. Yep.
Okay, I like learning languages. What can I say? But yeah, isn't that funny? Isn't that so funny? It's just like, oh, well, this is gonna happen. Never happens. It's like you look like a
Right, bro. It
fool.
never happens.
It
Like
looks like a
nothing.
fool, and fuck, it's like anytime you speak now, you're just a fucking clown. It's like honk honk. Like nobody believes you.
Bro,
Like
every
you just look
time.
fucking
Every
stupid.
time.
So like keep
Like
saying
every
stupid
time.
shit because like it's entertainment for us. It's like, oh, the
Yup.
cops are coming. The cops are coming. Okay.
Like
Okay.
motherfuckers really be laughing at their ass at the end.
Look what I
It's
did.
like,
I said the
bro,
cops are coming in the fucking comments. I'm so fucking funny. Meanwhile, they've got a dead end life and live in a basement and have no
be on
family.
that computer or whatever the fuck too much, making them accounts. They could be doing that shit, applying for jobs or applying themselves, doing better. Graphic design or something. Shit.
Now, see, the problem is these people are so overweight that they can't even see their penis without the use of lifting their stomach in a mirror.
Yeah, nah, hell no.
But isn't it a joy to know? Because I personally love the fact that people hate me. Isn't it a joy to know that just simply living your life and doing your own thing and really just enjoying? Again, you have what goes on with you and shit, and you enjoy it, and you don't have to fucking stream, but you stream because you want to share that love with other people. And meanwhile, you got these jealous, envious motherfuckers who are like, this guy's got more than me. I'm clearly jealous of him. And I can't stand the fact that people actually tune in, so I'm going to try to disrupt that. And then they fail miserably. Like, imagine how pathetic these people realize they are, and they can't shake it. They're eternally stuck to that moniker, and no matter how much they try to go against you, against Ken, against Nikki Nines, against me, against Nikki J, it's like, what do they accomplish? They just end up looking like fucking fools.
Yeah, no, they ain't accomplished shit. I mean, at the end of the day, I ain't think I'd wake up to some niggas that are obsessed with Joe Cronin, and it's a Joe Cronin cult following, and niggas want to troll me. Like, I didn't think I was gonna wake up to some bullshit for like 2 ongoing years. I've only been around for 3. They've been trolling me for 2. Like, these niggas weird.
But that's a pleasure I do get, is just humiliating people and highlighting.
I do have a thrill
people's
off of
stupidity.
it though.
What's up?
Yeah, no, I do have a thrill off of it though, because that shit motivate me to do a lot more.
And
Just
that
come at them a lot
pisses
harder
off,
for real.
and
And
you,
they don't
you
like
got to
that shit.
understand that pisses them off even more. It's like they try to
Right,
strike
they
you,
don't
they
like
try
that
to bull
shit.
this shit, and it's just like, yo, I'm
Uh,
coming back even harder. And they're like, why? I thought I fucking defeated him. It's like, bitch, like,
nah, well, watch when I go back live. Watch, they gonna be mad. You might want to try to strike that joint again,
they,
but I
they
ain't
don't
gonna
say,
even gonna
you
say
know what?
nothing.
Just like with Dr. Earl, where Jacob RP was, he felt personally threatened because of the spooky music. It seems to be that your freestyles really piss off a fair bit of people because they feel so
Oh
threatened.
shit,
They feel so
they be
threatened
reviewing.
by your fucking words alone. Again, the pen is mightier than the sword. And
All right, how you
meanwhile,
doing?
you do your fucking thing, and these people get fucking threatened.
Right? Yeah, bro. I don't even. I already know I can't rap for real. I just be doing that shit for fun, but I want to see if I can get better at it. But I mean, if people want to take it, they can take it how they
I've
want to
enjoyed
take
some of
it.
that stuff, and I'm not even fucking into hip hop. But like the fact is, like, just that you've been able to fucking write some rhymes and fucking say shit that triggered people, yo, that's a huge win.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Hold on, I'm feeding the cats real quick.
All right.
Oh,
So
nah. All right, we good. Yeah, nah, yeah, that's funny as shit. And I just recorded some shit a couple of days ago, so I got some new shit when my channel get back right. But I can drop it on my other channel. I got another channel too, though.
Yeah, but wasn't that trolls like, oh, this channel's been reported, blah blah blah. Yo, you
I
fucking
still got that joint.
faggot.
Nah.
No, but
Yeah,
that's the point.
they
Is
ain't touch
like
it.
these people come in and just like, yo, I'm gonna report your
Oh yeah,
channel
yeah.
and
They
shit.
said they was trying to talk some shit last night. I think it was like, yeah, I reported the channel. I think it was I don't know if it was mine or Ken's, but
It was yours.
I mean, it's like, oh well,
I
I still got
remember
that.
that.
Yeah, I still got my little 4 subscribers. I need 50 to go live, y'all.
And in fact, I think they also reported Ken. Now that I think of it, I think you're right on that one. It's just like you provide the screenshot and shit, and it's just like, I think it was the Matt Coleone character, but he's like, yeah, this channel has been reported.
He
Blah, blah, blah.
always
It's
uses
like,
that name.
ooh, I'm fucking shaking.
You know how many bands I had to do on Matt Cologne? Like, bro, it's probably like 15 by now. There's so many. Like, if I look under the block, it's probably a lot.
Yeah, but that's the thing that these
I'm gonna
people don't
screenshot
seem to
it and show
understand
y'all.
is this, like, you can make any fake account you fucking want, but you look more and more pathetic rather than standing by your real name. So it's just like,
Right, yeah, just pull up, bro. Just
you
stop,
fucking
stop being a
puss.
bitch. Don't even, I don't know.
Why don't you just
I don't even know
reveal
if I got a
yourself and
block.
be like, yeah, I don't like you. It's like, at least I've got more respect than fucking making a fake name every day because you just can't handle the fact that I'm living life and you're fucking floundering.
Yeah, nah, for real. Like, people need to understand. Like, I don't do the shit as no character. Like, yeah, I like wrestling and I do be like, you know what I mean? I like sneakers and all this other shit. But
How
like, at
dare
the end
you?
of the day,
How dare you enjoy your life
when that
and
camera
benefit?
go off, like, I'm a real nigga, bro. Like, I've been through some shit and I'm still, everybody, you know what I mean? Niggas still living life. So don't get shit twisted, bro. Like, he just needs to stop getting shit twisted for real. Cause motherfuckers already know. So I don't even know why I need to like try to explain to this nigga, but yeah. They can think what they want.
And we'll continue to see a small minority that will try to disrupt things. But the best part is that we can simply just look at it like normal human beings and realize how pathetic it is, highlight it, and humiliate them. So, again, nobody's stopping me from doing whatever it is that I choose to do. Nobody. Again, nobody. And that's already been proven. Okay, I will do what I choose to do, and that's it. That's the end. Nobody can fucking talk me out of it. Not family,
Right.
not friends, not nobody. Okay, and with fucking Ryan here, he's good. He loves his fucking sneakers. He loves his fucking wrestling. He loves his fucking collectibles, and he's gonna do it. And he's
Yep.
gonna laugh at
Collectibles.
you when you try to
I got
fucking
action
say
figures, too.
shit like, "Oh, the SWAT team's coming." It's like, you know what? Tell them to bring a pizza, because I'm kind of hungry.
Hey,
Because you ain't
I'll
gonna
tell you
fucking do shit.
Nah, for real though, they not. And guess what though? The SWAT team ain't been in my house in probably like almost 15, maybe 10 years. I've had my shit ran in twice for some shit that I actually did. One
Yeah.
shit I didn't, but one thing I did, but type shit. But yeah, like niggas ain't gonna come to my house off no internet shit. So you can stop all that. Like for real, you can stop that.
More importantly, they gotta go back and watch that first episode of Life with Brian.
Yeah,
Actually, that's
part 2 coming. There's a part 2 coming. 'Cause
yeah, hard as
that
fuck.
was just
hard as
that
fucking
wasn't
fuck.
even like that was just a little bit. Yeah, that was just a little bit of stuff. I got so much
And
more
the
that I
funniest
could-
thing
that I
is,
could talk
like,
about.
considering what you talked about, some of these motherfuckers in the chat, like, oh yeah, I'd be able to fucking run
Plus
up
the
on
cages are
Ryan and do
closed,
this
so I can
shit. It's
talk
just
about
like,
it.
I don't actually think you would. Statistically, looking at the information that was
Nah,
presented
not in real
in the
life.
Dave Rose style,
Not in real life.
this guy, I don't think you'd want to mess with him when he was at his worst. And I don't think they fucking get. Again, like, even with me,
Nah,
it's
they
just
don't.
like, you don't know. I've never revealed my full power level, not even 9,000.
Yeah.
But it's just like, I don't have to. And like, if you want to fucking dance, well, then you'll see it. But until then,
compare
I'm not gonna
record
fucking.
charges.
I'm not gonna. Again, I'm not arrogant. I'm not egotistical. So like, I'm not gonna try to pretend that I'm better. I'm gonna fucking know that I am, and if people want to step up and fucking try it, well, then we'll see at that point. Again, I don't have to advertise shit. But
I don't gotta act. I don't gotta act like or hide behind nobody either. So for all y'all niggas that's
no,
probably
but
gonna be
see,
like, oh yeah,
Dave
you know,
Rose
you
reads
hiding behind
books,
Dave
and
Rose. Now I
he's
don't need to hide
into
behind nobody,
intellectual
nigga.
shit. So like, Dave Rose clearly a nerd.
I've
So
always stood on my
he,
10.
he certainly can't fucking fight. He certainly doesn't have scars on his face that are due to having a big mouth and having to answer for it. But again, here I am, and that's the funniest thing that so many people throughout the years just haven't seemed to be able to grasp is that the way I talk to people here is almost identical to the way I speak to people in real life. Almost. But it's
Yeah.
very, very
Bro, I
close.
still got
I'm
scars on my
blunt,
head from jumping from barbed wire fences.
but I'm blunt, I'm honest, and in the end, I really don't care about people's feelings. In fact, I have contempt for people's feelings because, again, it should be logic that rules things. And if you're a
Nigga,
woman,
fuck your feelings.
yeah, fuck your feelings and fuck your couch. Because fact is, if feelings run how you operate, then you're worthless to me. Okay, it's about facts and it's
Yeah.
about reason. And if you can't fucking remove that from the equation to be an adult, well, that's on you. But I've had
Niggas too old to not keep it real. You too old to be acting like that. Acting like a little kid, man. You supposed to be
Yeah, but
like 30 something. Gotta keep that shit real.
and people think
Whatever
that
age.
sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying like whatever age.
Yeah, and I see this more from younger people, but the fact is that they're just because they're so ignorant about real life. They don't interact with people in real life. They actually think that again, somebody like me reads books somehow is going to be a pushover and like you're going to get one up on me in real life. Okay, dude, if that's what you want to think, that's fine. And I'm not the person to be like, I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna drive all the way to Ontario. I'm gonna go to your house and stuff, and I'm literally gonna assassinate you, and I'm gonna make you watch as
I
I
remember
cut your
that
head
nigga
off
was doing a lot
wire.
of capping.
It's just like
God,
if
that
you're
nigga was
dumb
capping
enough
like
to
shit.
if you're dumb enough to step up to me, like good luck, because I'm not gonna show any mercy. And
Yeah,
it-
nah, I remember
people
that
can
nigga talking a lot of shit.
people can say shit all they want, but until they actually see me face to face, all you're doing is showing yourself to be a fucking idiot. Because I
Yeah.
don't have to advertise my abilities, but when I talk to people privately about what I do
Niggas don't
know,
gotta go to the gym
people
to
are
show
actually
off.
saying, shit, Dave, you do know a lot. You're not just fucking full of hot air. You're not just fucking making shit up. Like, literally, you can back shit up, and you show evidence. So...
Shit crazy.
But again, I don't need to advertise that shit. People can. I prefer that people misjudge me and underestimate me because that leads to just great content.
That's right.
And nobody does it better than Dave Rose. Like this is another thing that I wanted to bring up is that I don't know if you've been watching for the entire show, but I was talking about how Nikki Nines and Mars Mira had their show yesterday with me, and it reminded me about old times as well. And
Yeah, I watched it back yesterday. It's pretty good.
great, and it reminds me again. I have great replay value. People can say again whatever they want to talk about, but the fact is, you could literally go back to any of my shows and find some really, really funny segments to the point where you're like laughing hard. And I've done that. I've gone back and just randomly listened to shows. There's a lot of content. There's the progression. Every show continues the story. And nobody had that consistency that I did when I did that. And it's something that people could hate me on, but a lot of people love me on it too. And it came at a time where a lot of people certainly appreciated. So great memories from what's happened, even with the conflict and stuff. especially since I won. That is the truth. Because nobody could keep up. Who else did what I could? Nobody.
What, that stream? 12-hour stream?
No, with all my drama stuff for years.
Oh, yeah,
I did
yeah.
drama streams and fucking was consistent doing shows that were like at least 4 hours long, if not fucking 8 every day.
Oh, yeah, nah.
For
yeah,
weeks
I don't
on
think niggas
end.
can compete. Yeah, no. I remember that some of them, they were, yeah.
But the point is that
Replay value.
I've accomplished a lot. I can look back at it, be happy for what I did, even my interactions and what I produced when I was working with Joe Cronin. And
What, the last brief one?
well, no, they throughout the years, basically
Oh.
since 2014, working with Joe Cronin and stuff, and like I added a lot to that, and a legacy was built where, again, people continue to follow me, continue to talk with me. Again, I get messages from people saying like, "Dude, I remember watching you back in these days." I'm like, "Holy shit, I do remember that," because it was so long ago. But like, they remember that point. And they're like, "Yeah, you made a great point about this and that, blah, blah, blah." It's like, damn, like I certainly made an impact. If this guy's talking to me about something that happened fucking, 10 years ago, like that clearly means that I made an impact, and I'm happy that I, did that. That I provided somebody entertainment, perhaps some sort of education or knowledge on something that they didn't know about. So that sort of feedback to me, I think, is awesome.
Dig that. Plus, people, you had like almost 50 people in here earlier, so it's not like motherfuckers don't fuck with you. Obviously, they want to hear what you got to say.
No, the hate watchers need to hear what I have to say because that's what they live on. They've got nothing else to live on. Yeah, there's other people that are genuinely interested, but you see it too on your channel. Even Ken saw it last night. Is that you do see people that do come in and are the hate watchers.
Hate watchers, yes sir.
And they're just desperate to sort of dismiss, and more importantly, well, hold on, let me finish. Dismiss, a channel and what they're doing, but more importantly is that they're coming in and basically hate watching. Like they're wasting energy making statements and stuff. Like, no, wrap the show up, nobody's watching, or some whatever the shit. It's just like, but dude,
oh yeah,
nigga, you're watching. Like
bitch ass shit.
Like,
right,
you're disproving yourself as you speak. Do you not realize what the fuck it is that you're doing? And
bro, these niggas are fans. These are fan ass niggas, bro. Fans of Joe Cronin and fans of
Ken. They love to be hated, is I think what it is. They realize they're worthless as it is, and that they're only going to ever be trolls. So why not be a troll that could be loved, I guess, or at least acknowledged? They want acknowledgement. They want public acknowledgement. And Ken, unfortunately, from time to time has, again, somebody says something stupid, a troll in the chat, and Ken will go 45 minutes, like, admonishing them and stuff. It's like, dude, don't waste your energy on these fucking faggots because, like, that's what they're doing that on purpose. They're trying to entice you to fucking comment on them. Meanwhile, all you got to do is just block them and be like, you're a faggot. Like, you're here, and he sort of did that last night, where it's just like, yo, you're a faggot. It's 3 a.m. We're just having fun. I'm having fun. You're here talking shit. It's just like nobody else is feeling as bad as you do. You're here feeling that bad, and everyone else is having fun. Like, you're living a pathetic life. And that's the truth. Like, that's the attitude that you got to take with these fucks because it basically acknowledges the reality of their situation. They got nothing going on in their real lives. Maybe they're fucking disabled. Maybe they're on government assistance and shit. They got nothing else to do with their lives. But you know what? You could be fucking doing something good. You could be working even in a wheelchair, working in a fucking food bank. You could be planting a garden and shit. You could be doing good stuff.
Blood for the blind.
Yeah. But they're there fucking at 3 a.m. in Ken's chat, fucking talking shit, trying to derail shit. Okay? How pathetic is your fucking life? Because we're all here having fucking fun.
It don't matter what time it is either. It really don't matter what time it is.
But they
You
need
gonna
to be
see
reminded. We're out here having fucking fun. We're enjoying our shit. Ryan
yeah,
does his.
out here
Ryan
freely.
loves his fucking sneakers. It doesn't matter. He could do this fucking in front of a mirror,
So I got some sneakers on right now.
and he's fucking loving it. He's talking about
Uh,
sneakers in front of a mirror, only himself. He's loving it. Okay, so nobody's taking away his joy of fucking reviewing sneakers. So he puts it on YouTube, and you think your fucking lone voice is going to somehow make him say, "Gee willikers, sir, I'm going to quit right now because I certainly don't think that I could continue reviewing something that I certainly love." Dude, he's
Like,
got
right,
like this
like you
huge
gonna listen
fucking
to a
collection.
troll.
And then like, yeah, the whole thing where they're like, yo, show your bed, show your bed. Like, you shouldn't even fucking, like,
Yeah,
honestly,
that was
you
some
shouldn't even
weird ass
fucking,
shit.
you should
Twin
have been like,
mattress,
no,
like,
that's
boy.
not for you to see. But you showed your bed. You showed your fucking bed. But these people are obsessed over your bed. Like, people, how pathetic is this? As somebody is so concerned about an individual, I guess
They
they're
got a
such a big
pissy ass
threat.
twin mattress.
But like, they're interested about somebody's bed. Is that how
Yeah,
threatened
that
they
is
are?
that's
Like,
some homo
how
shit.
can you feel so threatened by somebody's bed?
Right, show us your room. Show us.
But
Like,
I
bro,
don't understand the whole
fuck.
bed thing. It's just like, does a bigger bed make you a better man? Like, what?
Yeah, I didn't understand that shit either.
I
The whole
don't
twin
I don't
mattress
speak
thing.
stupid, so I don't know.
He must got a bunk bed.
Like,
Like, I don't know what bro was on, but that shit was funny for a time. Every time my snipers would just be like, pump, pump, and then knock them out the chat, and they have to make another account. Bro, I swear.
how
It would be
many?
like,
How many? Because there wasn't
bro,
really.
it'd be like five a night, 4
Really?
to 5 a night, bro, 4 to 5 accounts for like 20, 30 minutes. Bro would just be trolling. I'm just like, yeah, thanks for the views. You know what I mean? Like, all right, y'all, we're gonna talk about this. Fuck the hate watchers, boom, boom. Talk about whatever else, and whoa, here go another one. Oh shit, there you go
And
again.
you know what
Oh,
these people have never fucking said is like they've never really revealed why they're so fucking hateful. And if it's like, oh, I don't like the way you operate your show, it should be done this way. If they ever, even said that and it was sensical, somebody would be like, you know what?
mm,
I like that idea. You know what? I'm going to give that a shot. Thank you for that fucking suggestion. Rather than me a fucking
Yeah.
pussy and just, not even admit why you're a fucking loser hater, why not be like, yo, I don't like if this is the reason that they're hating, I don't like your show because you're doing certain things that are this way. If you were to change them to this
Yeah.
way and it would be more enjoyable, I would be not such a stupid retard and fucking trolling you. Nobody's ever gotten
like,
that.
I be
You
saying,
haven't gotten that. I haven't gotten that because these people, again, they don't exist to hate the product. They hate the people. Please continue.
I be saying all the time, like when I was live or whatever, like comment and let me know. Like, let me know what you think of whatever. If I'm, critique it like you said, but they want to say some other shit.
And
But
again,
that go for like anybody though. But the trolls want to be on some big shit.
and it doesn't accomplish anything really. It just highlights maybe they're just so dumb that even when we say, hey everyone, look at this person being such an idiot, they're saying, they're talking about me, I'm gonna have to take that as a win, regardless that they're
Like,
fucking retarded and everyone sees them as retarded. Maybe it's that, but again,
unless I
that's
say you
not
by
a
name.
win. That's not a win.
Yeah, you gotta be said by name. And then when you do say their name, they pop right up with an account, and then they'll pop in here with like, I mean, how many was it today in here? Like 4,
Like
3 or 4.
Yeah, something like that. At least 2.
Bruh, I got some theories. I don't know. Some people might be with me on this one though. I'm gonna just cook real quick though. But like, bro, I think that nigga or him or either YR was 13 yards through the windshield, and Bertha, Wertha, and everybody else. Because YR said he used to, or he be adding people in the 13 yards. He adds people at the end of his shit.
I don't know. I don't think Wire is 13 yards to the windshield. They seem to be somewhat good when it comes to verbiage and making fun of people. So just the way that they've titled things and written things seems very distinct compared to YR. That's very limited. Again, the only language YR speaks is bad English. So you can tell that from his spelling, from his video descriptions, as well as from the way he talks, that there's a
That
difference.
nigga speak Pocahontas.
He talk like they do in Texas.
He a Pocahontas ass nigga.
So
He should burn in a dumpster fire.
yeah.
SC more though. He a top op though. SC top op. Like he don't understand. Like I really went down on his ass. That's what he need to understand from me. Like I'm not a character like that. Ryan the Hill shit not no character. It's just a nickname.
Yeah, and
But
this
you
was
want to
actually
keep playing? Like we can keep. We can do this real life shit, bro. Like I really pull up. Like you need to. That's what he need to understand. Like I really pull up. I'm not that far. Like literally, I'm not that far. Couple hour driving shit.
well, Wire did, and I think I play this, but Wire said on Carlos Cabral's stream that he was no longer dealing with SE Steve. So I guess it's only a matter of time because we've heard this shit in the past, and then 2 weeks later, the guy's associated with him. So again, this is my big issue with.
That's one thing I don't like about him.
And
Wow, that nigga be flip flopping. He a bitch. He got a dildo collection of 769,000.
it's yeah, you know what? Diddy tried to beat his record. So you know it's large. But again, fact is that SC was excused on many things, and he should never have been. People overlooked this shit and sort of encouraged his behavior.
No, motherfuckers need to realize every time you mention that nigga name, he'll pop up. Like I don't know how other blunt it gotta be. Every time a nigga you say his name or mention him, at least for a while, or even well, it's late now, but even earlier, like how many troll accounts came in? Like 3 of them. Like, bro, we know it's you. Like, just stop the cat. Like, just go ahead somewhere. Like, just pull up. That's where I'm at this point. Like, I'm trying to pull up. Like, for real, for real. I'm trying to see what's up, like, in real life. Niggas don't do this internet shit where I'm from.
Yeah, and I do find it comical. I will criticize both Nikki Nines and even Ken when this whole thing is it's just the internet. It's just the internet. No, but see, the thing is, though, when they cross that point and take it beyond the internet to real life, then what are you, as an adult, expected to do? You respond in kind. You know, so this whole thing about like, oh, well, it's just the internet. It's not the internet because they fucking moved the goalpost and changed it from the internet to real life. So I'm going to respond with real life shit, not fucking, oh, like I'm not going to do anything. I'm too scared. No, I'm not scared at all. I'm fucking going to show you that there are repercussions for your actions in real life. And then people get scared, like, oh, Dave Rose, the doxing master, like he's so scary, blah blah blah. It's just like, but you're the people that fucked around and found out. Like, why are you fucking whining at this point? You called my cards and I fucking showed them and I won the hand. Like, are you really fucking retarded? Like, you the ones who pulled this on yourself. I didn't want this shit. Never did.
Nope.
But you made me this.
Niggas be chilling. Motherfuckers just be on some other shit. So you just gotta let them know.
All I wanted was to be left alone to talk about my conspiracy theories with Joe Cronin. And nobody wanted to leave me alone. So I had to fucking respond. And it escalated from there to the point where, again, Nikki wrongly said, oh, well, like, Dave Rose sort of had something to do with the death of community because, it got too extreme. And I try to explain this to him on the show. It's just like, but the audience was still there clamoring.
They
It
don't
was
know what
like fucking the
extreme is.
Coliseum wanting to see gladiators. They were clamoring for the fucking battles of drama. So no, nobody got scared away.
Yep.
They wanted to see that shit.
Facts. That's true. Every time.
But I love how I'm the bad guy
They
in all
dive
this.
off that shit.
And
Say what?
I love how I'm the bad guy in all this, and that again, just standing up for myself, and actually, again, putting pressure on people who are trying to pressure on me. It's just like, somebody steps up to you, sort of thing, and oh, I'm gonna like stand up and try to push you with my chest. It's like, really, you gonna try that shit here? Like, I'm gonna fucking knock you
Yeah, I
down
don't
and all
cry
your fucking
victim.
friends. Like,
Yeah, I don't go live and cry victim, bro. Like I don't do that. Like motherfuckers don't be crying victim and shit. Like they always want to be talking about they the victim and some bullshit that they
yeah,
started.
but they started exactly. Meanwhile,
It's like,
like
nah.
people like us are just like, yeah, bring that shit and we'll deal with it. And
Yeah.
they can't handle it. Even when we address their fucking superfluous claims, they're like, no, you can't respond to me. Like I thought I made a good point and you just embarrassed me.
They can't take that shit. They can't take the heat and then stay your ass out the kitchen.
And that's what just aggravates them even further and then continues their fucking run. It's like, I can't let them get one on me, so I'm going to keep, making fake accounts. So, like, again, like, you see these idiots in your chat, you fucking block them, they make a new account. It's like, you're not going to keep me away. It's like, well, then what you're doing is just revealing who you are. You're so desperate that you're going to be on a channel that doesn't even want you there, that you hate to watch, apparently, and you just need to be there in the chat. Like, what does that say about you?
That shit crazy, bro. I remember one time on my live, it was literally like 7 to 8 accounts, and it was back to back. I'm like, nigga, you really on dick.
Yo, Ryan,
Like,
do me a favor.
Hop the fuck off.
I gotta take a piss. Take over the show.
All right. Somebody said Danny should call in. I see Danny in the chat. But yeah, y'all, hey, I don't know what's up with these niggas, man, but motherfuckers really need to chill the fuck out on that bullshit for real, because I don't know about y'all, man, but I don't know. I ain't no bitch, and niggas already know what's up. So, I mean, everybody know I just be chilling. I be on my sneaker shit and wrestling shit for real, so I don't know if motherfuckers shouldn't have started that roo rah rah shit for real. So I'm just going forever to troll their ass like they do me. I'm gonna just troll their ass in a different way. But it's Saturday. It is almost shit. I think we got a couple things going down. UFC just went off. I think we got some wrestling events going down. A little bit of boxing. I don't know. College football. How's everybody day doing so far? Saturday, was it Saturday? Yeah, how everybody Saturday doing? Let me know. Comment below. Yeah, and then the bitch ass nigga got my channel struck, yo, so I can't even go live now. So I don't know. I'm taking a nice little vacation, much needed vacation. Give me time to create some content or something. But yeah, shout out everybody in the chat though. Shout out to everybody out there listening. If you don't know who this is, talking Ryan the Hill, Russell Head, King Mau Mau. Mau Mau on your bitch, you already know what it is, man. I don't know, we just chilling. Dave Rose and this
I'm
thing.
back.
All right, he back,
Thanks
so he
for
about to
carrying the
take back
show.
over. Yeah.
So Danny's apparently trying to call in.
Trying to. Oh, thank you, but I don't. I think so. Channel strike,
I
Steve.
think we've
Oh
been having a
shit.
great conversation so far, and certainly a lot of truths being discussed, and just highlighting the bullshit that we really have to deal with. And it's not much. It's funny shit, but it's just like, in reality, everyone's saying like, dude, to these sort of idiots. You have nothing better going on in your life, like maybe you want to see some therapy or something, like, because like if you're spending this time at these times of days to go and harass people because you got no friends in your life, maybe you're stuck in a wheelchair, you got a I don't know, a fucking shit bag or whatever the fuck those things are called, like you live a sad life. It's just like, okay, that's unfortunate, but it's like you're just ruining other people's experience, or you're trying to. You're most often failing, because most people are just going on with the show and not really paying attention to these fucking morons. And it's just like, all for what? To be laughed at and ignored? Like, you're not really doing anything that is going to affect the show's ability to stream. And yeah, you could report things like a pussy, but it doesn't mean that you're stopping the spirit, because all it just requires is to make a new channel. And people, because again, we're liked and you're not, people, again, Ryan makes a new channel, sends out the fucking link, people subscribe, boom. Okay, because people like Brian. But meanwhile, could you be able to accomplish that sort of thing, even with your hate against us? Like, Dave Rose, the most evil man in the community. I like that fucking moniker, by the way. Could be a great fucking Netflix show to rival the McMahon one. But still people like me. Still people like me. So you fail. These people fail at trying to cast us as villains. And in fact, fuck it, if I am cast as a villain and I embrace it, people still like me. People still fucking like me. Even with the shit that I fucking pulled all these years, people still fucking like me. But they don't like you. Does it need to be further explained?
It should be say less at this point.
Actually, sorry, Danny, we're on the Discord. We're not on Skype. I don't know if that was mentioned earlier, but yeah, get on the fucking Discord, general chat. You can see us. Don't be gay.
Yeah, we in
here. But I honestly do take pleasure from the trolls, and to see that they are so obsessed and stuff. Doesn't that prove that we're correct? That we're living our best lives and really just getting what they could never get, which is an audience. Get people who are interested in what we're talking about. And yeah, it's something they can't accomplish. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have Danny MT.
What's good? What's good?
Thank you
for
joining us here tonight.
What it is? What's goody?
What's good, Ryan? What's good, Dave? Yeah, no, I'm just kind of trying to catch back up. I didn't realize I was like 3 minutes behind or some shit, but I was asleep. I feel off as fuck today. I don't know what's going on, man. I feel real weird, but what kind of bring me up to speed exactly what y'all are touching on right now? Because I just sped up before I called
right now. We've been going for 3 hours and 23 minutes, and we've discussed quite a lot of drama, fake people, losers,
bitch
asses, and just all around fucks. So, what do you got?
Well, I really don't have too much. I mean, well, there is some stuff that I can say, but I'm not touching on that. That's some of that stuff that we were talking about the other day that I told you about. But I'm pretty sure that's not what y'all are talking about. Actually, I'm
No.
I
positive
must
that's not what
interrupt
y'all
you at this moment, Danny, because I must say to the people that Danny and I think it was possibly a week ago or possibly 2 weeks ago, we had the most fire fucking conversation on
Yes, we did.
fucking Discord. It was, and it, no, it might have been Skype. I don't even know. Point is, time went back.
No, we were on
by.
Discord.
It fucking was like 2.5 hours, 3 hours or something, and like the time just flew by. And we talked about everything under the sun, and it was a fucking great conversation. This is what, again, I point this to the hate watchers out there, is like, this is something you'll never be able to accomplish. Be able to meet somebody even over the internet and be able to connect with them so well that literally you have a conversation with them. Same with Ryan, me and Ryan.
Some motherfucking
Conversation,
friends,
fucking 2-3 hours. The
Yep.
time flies by that you look at the clock, it's like, oh my
Holding it
God,
down.
no wonder my fucking stomach hurts. I haven't eaten in fucking 5 hours. I've been talking to you for 3. It's fucking night now. Can't even see outside. I gotta go make dinner and shit. Like, I'm kind of behind here.
Hell yeah.
Like, that's how fucking good these fucking conversations are. But these people will never get that in their lives. They'll never have people that they can associate with. They could, again, don't need a chaperone like Wire does to meet new people, and they can just hit it off and really connect over the fucking internet and share likes.
Yeah, that's true. And I gotta, with that being said, Dave, first of all, and for the people that are watching, and definitely for the hate watchers, that is an absolute true statement that he said. I have phenomenal conversations with this man. I fucking love Dave to death. And if anybody wants to hate me for that, go ahead, because I don't care. I don't do the drama shit, but I understand this is a drama channel, and I know that Dave likes to do the drama shit. So, I mean, if you want to lump me in as a fucking piece of shit like Dave because you can't stand him, well, then that's fine. Don't like me. I don't care. The guy's a fucking absolute genius. He's a fucking wonderful person. We do have fire ass talks. We talk about everything from fucking dead ass serious to laughing our asses off. Bro, great stuff. Very good stuff. And with that being said, oh, and Ryan too. Ryan, don't think that I'm leaving you out. You're a wonderful person, bro. We have some pretty damn good talks, and it's nice now to be able to really appreciate this more fully on my end because of everything that's changed in my life, and to be able to have these conversations and understand people's perspectives and their thought on stuff that goes on around here, whether it's bullshit, people hating, crazy stuff. Whatever. Why are you talking to this person? Why are you talking to that person? Wait, fuck you, man. Like Dave said, this is the internet. And I wouldn't have done this before. First and foremost, the only reason why I'm in this fucking weird ass place is because of Tommy. I love Tommy to death, but this is the only reason why I'm here. However, as much as I can say, like, I'm in this weird ass place, I don't fucking deal with wrestling. I don't do all that weird shit. Like that's everybody else's type of game. It's not mine. It's not my cup of tea. I'm actually happy in some ways that I'm in this crazy ass place, because if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't know people like Ryan or Dave. Those of you that I get along with good.
And
my homie here that I always hi to when I see him in the chat, Spartan.
And
fucking great guy right there.
And people
I'm sorry, Dave.
remember your initial appearance and stuff. And that's the thing that you should relish, is that people know the ballad of Danny MT, and the craziness that went on through that, and the change in the character, and the revelations of who you were and stuff, and but like just the continuation of story, like literally is a fucking a ballad really, and it shows the change that occurred, like considering how you entered and what your motivations were there compared to how that progressed and where you are right now,
Absolutely. Yeah, I came in, as everybody knows, I've said it before, I was guns blazing, I was aggressive. I didn't really understand, I guess, exactly what was going on around here. I knew that there were people streaming and doing these shows and podcasts and whatnot. I've never been that type of person to sit back and watch podcasts or live streamers. That wasn't my thing. My life was based on work, my friends, and yeah, everything under the sun that had to do with fighting, and whether it was MMA, Muay Thai, and then yes, boxing for sure, but predominantly Muay Thai and MMA. And I used to have an old channel, and I don't know, some of you know the story, some of you don't, but yeah, I lost that channel, long story short, where I had all my stuff that I used to do, that I used to put up. I was at the gym. I said, thank God I have that channel's gone, because man, everybody would have used that against me, that hated me, and I would have understood because I was an asshole. But yeah, I would have got.
You wouldn't be seeing those individuals that criticized you doing the same thing to a punching bag. So
right, yeah, no, these were actual videos of us fighting. You know, it was my fights. It was us training in the gym. It was techniques.
So you showed what you were capable of, and people will claim, well, you never did that. Well, yes, he did, but the channel got taken down because specifically you faggots couldn't stand the fact that clearly you could never even hold up an asparagus without fucking getting winded. And meanwhile, this guy's fucking showing all the training that he's fucking doing. I remember watching that channel initially, and I do remember seeing a few of the, you in the gym. There was a punching bag there, I remember. It was black, I believe.
Yeah,
this is a long time ago.
Several Windy Sports bags. Yeah, we had. There was on one side there was the smaller bags. For certain people, like,
and you're like, no, but this is who I am, and you fucking proved it.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what Tommy knew me for too. Tommy knows everything about all that stuff. But there's people in this community that watch. You know that guy Ramon? Ramon used to fucking follow me. I'm not gonna say the promotion on here, but Ramon and I had a great talk today. He's like, dude, he talked.
Have you talked to Tommy?
He was like, I seen you. I'm sorry?
Have you talked to Tommy? Because like Asheville is fucking flooded.
Dude, yeah, no, I saw that. That looked scary, and I have not. I meant to fucking call him. I saw something earlier today about that. I was like, what?
But
yeah, for real.
That's fucking nuts. It's so sad. Just all this footage I've been seeing. It's fucking terrible.
There's another place called like Chimney Rock or something like that. It's destroyed. Like the town is gone.
Yeah, I saw.
It wiped out. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's like a single road that runs through. It's a little small town, little shops on both sides of the road. Done, gone. Like the town is gone. It's fucking crazy. God bless to those people out there, man. I hope everything's okay. And I can't even imagine the feeling of losing all your possessions, of like things that can't be replaced. Fuck the TVs and the couches and shit. Like, you can't get back photo albums. You can't get back, jewelry from your great grandfather. Think crazy stuff like that. That's what is heartbreaking when I see that stuff. That's the stuff that I think about. The irreplaceable shit. Materialistic stuff is fucking nothing. I don't care about that stuff. It's the stuff that you can't get back. Let's see here. So I'm sorry, I was reading what Don Coleon was saying there. But
I think that sounds like a Shaft thing to say. He says, just as you all know, the hardest hitting baseball is the hardest. Man, this guy can't type. Is the hardest thing to do in all sports.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, though, the problem is Shaft is mentally retarded. He's not only is he old, but again, he's a typical Walmart American. He can't speak proper. So what he means to say is the most difficult. Hardest is actually the density of an object, right? So if it's hard, it means it's dense, right? Difficult means a challenge to accomplish, right? So there's this guy doesn't even. Another individual born in America can't even speak his native language of American. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if it is Shafty, I love you, bro. You know that. But that is funny. Yeah, and you definitely tore that sentence apart. just so you all know, the hardest hitting a baseball is the hardest thing to do in
He just
all
doesn't
of
like the
sports.
fact that football is the most popular sport in the entire world, and when they call it the World Cup, it means the world because a lot of countries in the world are playing, as opposed to the World Series in America, which is literally Canada and America. So if Canada even fucking gets the only team that they've got into the fucking game, so it's just like, no, it's the American fucking series. So this whole World Series thing for baseball, I'm sorry, it's really America. Oh, you got a Japanese pitcher or a Japanese batter? No, it's still fucking America.
That's true. That's true.
I know.
But yeah, here we all are now, and that's funny stuff too. That's funny stuff to go back and forth and banter about like we used to. Wouldn't have done that if wasn't for Tommy. I really do need to check on him, man. What kind of person am I? I haven't called that motherfucker today.
But I want to talk about how again, yesterday's show with Mars and Nikki, and just further reminded me that basically how much I had accomplished in this community, how satisfied and content I am, not only with my life, but what I've done with this community. And again, I'm not one of these people who hides what I do, so it's all there. It's all out there. If you want to hate me
We ain't
and
scared,
watch
ho.
these fucking videos and be convinced that apparently I'm a bad guy, fine. But like the videos are out there for me to be judged. Who else is
Bro,
doing that?
don't nobody private their videos and delete them, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't
Yeah.
never did that shit. That's
Yeah.
some bitch ass nigga shit.
So
Right.
I'm fine.
No,
I'm
I ain't never
fine
did
with
that.
people watching the old shit and deciding on their own. But these fucking idiots, they're just like, no, I can't have you see who I really am. So, video deleted.
Right. And that's just gross anyways, too. That's an unbelievable amount of insecurity with yourself, because if you post something, you obviously have the intention to post it for people to see, but you're carrying an insecurity that you feel if someone views it, wait, man, they might come back on me on this. They might say some shit. And so
why'd
you quick take
fucking
it
say
down.
in the
Like,
first place?
right. Like, don't fucking post then. You're not built for this shit. Yeah. Some people are some super weak motherfuckers around here, but I've had to I've had to learn that over the years and just bite the bullet, man. Especially now being completely fucking sober and happy and all that good shit.
You came into the community literally
like-
willing to murder people, and
Yeah, man. I was taking everything super serious, bro. Like like a fucking
I will literally
menstruating
go
broad.
down to where you are, and I will choke you to death.
Yeah, I'm just begging
Not that these
motherfuckers.
people
Please
didn't
let me come
deserve
to
it.
you.
Check me one
And
time.
let's just be honest, though. Maybe you're again, somebody could call it extreme, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe your reaction to the bullshit that Joe was trying to do to Tommy did warrant a fucking, a hemming,
Yeah, I mean, but then I've had to question myself over the years with that, and especially even still to this day, like, wow, I think I was just definitely way too overboard. Maybe because I was unaware of that there was this shock jock kind of stuff going on, and I'll still always feel like it was too much on Tommy. Like, come on, guys, like it's cool to play, but like I think we playing a little too hard here. And it was affecting him so much that it was affecting me because Tommy was coming to me in tears and stuff. And that's not cool. So that's why I was handling situations like that. But I'm used to this. This is something that's going on around me, so I can handle this. We can handle this man to man because I'm in my city. You're fucking with my inner circle, but no, this is different. You got Tommy on the other side of the fucking nation, and you got other people on the other side of the nation saying this shit, and then I'm down here. This is not in your town type shit. This is over the internet, and it used to really get me. And Ryan, did I really get mad at you before? What could I have got mad at your sweetheart ass for?
You ain't get mad at me. Now you tried to check me one time. Cause remember,
For what?
like,
do tell. Give the.
I think it was
details,
like
the receipts.
because I went
Show
off.
And now I feel like shit.
I remember.
You might, yeah, I want to know.
This is
Remember when I went
Costco,
off
sir.
on-
Show the receipt.
Y'all remember when this was like maybe when I first came into the around type shit community, we'll just put it that in quotation marks too. I went off on Bullfrog, like went off on that nigga because he was talking shit, and I was confronted him like I wanted to do, and I did, and I was just trying, figure out some stuff. But then we got cool after that though. But then I think you were just trying to check me type shit, like who are you? Da da da. But then we got like cool after that. I think we was on like.
Oh,
on
you
Joe's,
mean
and then
like I was
after we
like,
went to
okay, hold on,
Gaga.
who is this guy popping up, and what are you talking
Yeah,
about? Kind of thing.
yeah.
Like, I gotcha. Now I gotcha. Okay,
Like,
I thought you.
you ain't really know me at first. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that definitely sounds like something I would do because I am like that. I'm like, wait, who the fuck is this guy? Who are you talking? Get with this mouth of yours, like where'd you come out of? So that does sound like something the old me would have done, or even me still right
Jamie
now, but
haters
probably
ass
not.
on fat. Yeah.
I'm still learning. I'm still meditating. Nah, that's funny though. That's a fun little story right there, bro. Because now that I think about it, it's been so many years since you and I have been talking. I wouldn't have been able to pinpoint when we did start talking because I probably was hammered.
I know it was like
98% sure. 2021, really?
I don't know exactly when. I just know it was
feels longer than that. Well, maybe. Because we're about to be 2025, so that would be 4 years. Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Yeah,
2020, 2021.
That's when I like quote unquote came around. It was like 2021.
Right. Okay. That's good stuff.
But
Shout out to
always
the
be back
27
with Nikki J.
With the Nikki J, with the
shout out Nikki J, the weed guy.
Go. I know you hate me, bro, but that sounded cool. Yeah. Shout out to the weed guy. I know you hate me, bro. I still love you though. It's all good. It's all good. I know I used to be an idiot.
I don't think he hates you.
Oh man, I forget. No, somebody told me the other day that he was like wants to beat me up or something like that. He was like, I want to fucking smash.
I've not heard.
Yeah, somebody the other day. Somebody was saying something like, "Why?"
Is Shaft getting into your ear? I know we got Shaft.
Yeah, whoever said that.
No,
in the chat, but,
Shafty is a fucking sweetheart. I've had a few conversations with Shafty since I've been out of the hospital, and it's been wonderful conversations.
That's what a
I
victim
fucking
of
love
Diddy
that.
would say. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh please! I didn't say. I didn't say we were doing some bad boy shit on the phone. You know what I'm saying? I had fucking Shafty scratching and scrambling for shit.
You sure you're not the Justin Bieber to Shaft Diddy?
Shaft Diddy. Extreme diddler.
Hey.
Spartan, he hates you, yo.
What's up, Ryan?
Yo. The New York mayor, bro. Is he with Diddy? He got arrested with that Diddy shit?
Yeah.
I thought he was doing... No, it's separate. The New York mayor is...
This guy's involved.
This guy's involved
for sure. Eric Adams
he took the key
definitely
back.
involved.
Diddy. No, but the arrest is an involvement of taxpayers' money, like millions of dollars that he utilized for personal fucking business trips overseas, fucking with Turkey and other people.
Yeah, that's
the
cover
in order
story.
to create like loopholes in the what's it called? The fire inspection or whatever. He did loopholes or whatever, so that way the
but
like Turkish
let me put
buildings and companies.
Let me put it to you this way.
Right.
That was known already. But what did it take for him to be indicted for that? Because he was named by Diddy as being involved. Because it was already known
so that was the trigger.
The criminality was already known, but it wasn't acted upon because
Diddy snitching.
He was protected until Diddy decided to snitch on these people. And you know what? Snitch on, Diddy. Snitch on.
Yeah,
Get all these
crazy.
motherfuckers out in the open. Every
The industry
single
about to
one
get
of them.
exposed, man.
Oh,
Industry
yeah.
about to get exposed.
But Diddy was always
Of
part of the
course.
FBI project that he was involved with. He was fucking, again, informing people for the
Because of Biggie
longest
and
time.
Tupac.
Yeah.
Bro got Tupac killed.
Story goes that apparently Tupac and Biggie wanted to start an album, a production company together. And when Diddy heard about that. He tried to start further shit. The rumors have been going on for so long about Diddy, and people got to realize it's just like, this is based on truth. Like, you can dismiss it now, but 10 years down the road, it's proven correct. Same with Vince McMahon. There was stories and stuff about what was going on. People dismissed it. It was extreme. Turns out it actually happened, and it was even worse than we thought. So, are we just going to ignore the shit?
It's crazy.
Who do we got? Who do we got?
Who's this?
Who came in with that badass?
That was Nikki J. The weed god.
I've been hearing about
Nikki
this
J.
fucking stream for a fucking hour, so I might as well just come over and hang out.
Okay,
so.
but hold on,
God,
Nikki, hold on.
God,
Before we go
God.
on, and Nikki, who's been telling you about this stream? Is it Shaft?
Shaft.
Of course it's Shaft.
So
My
I'm just
God,
over
this
here
guy's
playing fucking video games.
this guy's a wannabe fucking wire trying to stir the pot, trying to fucking get people involved. Nobody's saying nothing about you, Nikki, but okay, we got you here. What's going on?
No, I'm just playing video games.
Excellent. Excellent.
Like, I'm literally sitting here watching sports and shooting people on insurgency.
Are they brown people? Because that makes it better.
We're in Gaza right now.
Excellent. Kill them all.
There you go. Kill
What
the
up,
brown
Danny?
people.
I didn't say
Kill the
black,
sand people.
Ryan. I didn't say black. I said browns, okay? And that could
Nah,
be
kill the
fucking
Tusken
Middle
Raiders.
Eastern. It could be fucking beaners. It could be spics. It's perfectly fine, okay?
You know, when
If
I was
it's
younger, I
brown,
used to say kill the
flush it
Haitians
down.
Playing GTA Vice City.
Sorry.
What up, Danny?
Like, kill those Haitians.
Oh my God!
What's going
My God,
on?
I'm YR, and we're having a reunion like Danny MT and Nikki. You haven't talked in the longest time. I'm the one that built this
Oh my
bridge. That's
God.
great. I also built
Oh
this
my
bridge with
God.
plastic explosives. I'm gonna blow it up because I'm a fucking piece of shit snake. But yeah, hey guys, like I brought you guys together.
That nigga a
That's
bitch.
that's what YR would say.
Are
By the
you
way,
reading a poem?
no, I'm trying to imitate YR and as to what he would do.
Oh,
Come on, you can't. At this point, you can't tell what I'm doing.
can't. I thought I was bullfrog.
I know you're busy dealing with ragheads there in your fucking video game. It looks great. Kill as many as you can.
It's
Uh,
Triple
Killing all the
XP
Tusken
weekend.
Raiders.
It's Triple
Tusken
XP
Raiders.
weekend, Dave. You got to be part of the IDF, man.
Ice will come.
Ice will come.
No, I'd just
Ice.
rather nuke the entire fucking Middle East and say, okay, problem solved.
Problem solved.
Again,
Turn that place into a sheet of glass.
the Holy Land
For
will
sure.
return to Christendom.
Christendom.
Are you not a
I didn't
Templar
even.
like
I
I
didn't even watch. I didn't even watch UFC today.
My God.
I didn't either.
My
I
God.
fucking.
If
I,
Nikki
that.
didn't watch fucking UFC, he's going through an existential crisis. Nikki, it's okay. You can cry on my shoulder.
What
perfectly
if I
fine.
told you
I
they
seen a
were
little
in,
bit earlier. It wasn't all that.
yeah, they were in Paris?
Yeah. I wasn't really too interested in the card myself, but I still would have watched. But I
Oh,
just
for
was.
sure.
I've been feeling off today, and I
There's
slept.
just-
And
there's just a lot of college football on.
Yes.
That's what's more
yeah,
important.
so was college football.
over some UFC match in fucking France. I can't blame you
Paris.
for that one. Paris. En France.
I mean, one of my
That is the
favorite
fucking hardest language to
teams
try to
is
talk.
pretty much
It's not.
very liberals. Kind of funny. Oh, that mother.
Danny, French is not that difficult, to be quite honest.
I cannot get the no. I can't enunciate the whole. That's
No, but
that's
that-
too
because-
hard for me,
but
man. I
there's
come
no
from a very
ho, ho, ho in
brutal
fucking-
language
Yo,
background.
you're confusing fucking Hebrew with fucking French. There's no ho, ho,
You
ho
can't
in fucking.
I did that-
Oui.
That's all I'm used to. Like I'm used to that back of the fucking. I'm gonna get shit for that back of the throat shit. I'm totally used to that.
There is no back of the throat
No,
shit in French.
that-
No,
I said I'm used to. From me, my background, my language. a lot
You
of
get
that
into it
is
right
My
on.
apologies.
from
I don't
like
speak
I
commie.
don't know, like
Oh,
yes, exactly. It's commie different than that.
Look, I grew up in the
Also,
80s.
yeah,
Everything
Bruce was
east of Berlin
also
is
like,
communist.
yeah, of course it
And
is.
it's so few
Bro,
that
I'm,
people
I'm
that would
full
actually
blown
understand that
communist,
joke.
bro. I am fucking German, Scandinavian, fucking Russian. Like it's about as fucked up as you can get of
It's like,
people.
Dave, the fucking Polish fucking fought against the communists. I don't care. Everything east of Berlin is fucking communist. That's what that's what the American movies taught me. And in fact, I think I talked to you about this, Danny. But there's that movie from the 80s. And Nikki, you should know this because you should be fucking total patriot when it comes to America. But like there was that movie in the 80s when things were softening between the Soviet Union and America called Ruskies, where it was basically a bunch of kids that end up meeting a fucking Russian spy and they make friends with them, and like the American spirit changes him and he wants to be part of America. And like, do you guys remember that movie?
Be an
Dude,
American.
yes. You told me about that, and
It's a great movie.
that was in the conversation the day that I got the nickname, because you were the one that gave me the nickname Ruski, and you were telling me to watch that movie. I remember you telling me that.
It's a great movie.
Totally forgot.
And again, like we
What
even
year
saw
was it
this
made?
with fucking Rocky 4, where, and again, the softening sort of stance against the Soviet Union. You had fucking Rocky saying, if I could change, you could change too. And like the whole, audience cheers for Rocky, and like the Soviet Union looks embarrassed because the leaders look bad and blah, blah, blah. And it just, again, it was the same genre that was going on, not genre, but it was sentiment that was going on with those movies at that point, where they were sort of trying to soften their stance against the Soviet Union to create, like, again, what was the word, Danny? You know this. It's truth. Like truth is.
Pro-Nazi?
I can't remember, but like there was like a term that was used that at that point the Soviets were saying, okay, this is truth. Like we're revealing truth in our magazines. Prolitskaya? Oh fuck, I can't remember.
Prolitskaya.
But yeah, it was basically to saying that we're not releasing propaganda. This is the truth that we're talking about. But this was back in the, again, 80s and 90s, and let's be honest, most of the people listening right now probably weren't even born.
Like the movie was taking place during that time, or the movie was released during that time?
It was released basically around that time, before the Soviet Empire fell, but when there was a softening of relations between America and Russia. Again, remember what was that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger where he went to Russia? They filmed all the footage there and stuff. No, it wasn't Red Dawn. It was Red. Come on, guys, you don't
What, just
remember?
Red?
No, there was a movie. It was Arnold Schwarzenegger. Was
Red Dawn.
No,
wait.
James
Arnold
James
Schwarzenegger.
Belushi was in that movie too, I believe.
Commando.
No. Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm stoned and drunk. I don't give a fuck. In fact, I will not accept that as an excuse. I failed you people, but I will find the solution.
You people?
So, yes, I called you people. So Arnold
Oh.
Schwarzenegger, Red Heat.
Nager.
Red Heat. Red Dawn, Red Heat, whatever.
Red Heat.
Jim Belushi. Lawrence Fishburne was in there. Gina Gershon, and Arnold Schwarzenegger. But he basically played a Soviet cop that went over to America. And during that time, again, they were allowing these sorts of films to be filmed in Russia, and despite the Cold War, heightened heat, they were making agreements to try to make it acceptable that that people were similar. Again, like Rocky said, like we're the same. We're You guys remember that
If I can
movie? Right?
change, you can change.
Yeah.
That ass.
We're not so dissimilar.
I'm listening to y'all, but I had to look up, of course, Ruskies, and this looks like it would be a great movie, and the cast is awesome, bro.
Yeah, you know what the
Joaquin
best part is
Phoenix,
fucking
Peter,
Ralphie from A Christmas Story, which is literally the
yeah,
greatest
Peter
movie,
Billingsley.
literally the greatest movie that ever existed, is A Christmas
Christmas
Story.
story.
And
Yes, facts.
Peter Billingsley starred in that movie, and in fact, he wasn't like the character that he displayed in that movie. He was fairly, I won't say badass, but he was just like, he was a good character.
I'd have to argue that. I think The Longest Day is the one that depicted the D-Day invasion with John Wayne.
Have you watched Ruskies though?
No, I haven't. I have no argument. I'll shut up.
No, but again, it's like, I know that you're younger than me, but like the point is, like, this was one of those 80s patriotic movies, especially that they made so many against the Soviet Union, that it's got to be checked out. It's one of those movies that obviously things
Should be
change.
shown in classroom.
Dude, you don't even want to know what I show in the classrooms, because it'd be like literally nuking fucking certain cities and marching troops into that. But I guess it's a
Love
good thing that I'm not in power.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
So you're Lawrence of Arabia now? You know how
Well,
to
Ya Rab,
mix up
Ya
with the Browns?
well,
Shukra, Ya Rab, inshallah.
So
It's too much bitch assness going around out yonder.
You're negotiating with the Chechens, eh?
oh, there.
Yes, with the chest.
Mujahideen.
I'm gonna eat your food.
Danny, you're stupid. You don't know how to speak English. It's like, no, Danny speaks like, what, 5 languages? So
27.
27. Shit. I got to get on work on that. I'm going
Dave,
to
are
take
you
up some
watching AEW?
ancient language that is obsolete.
I speak all my country's languages. It was big in our family. It was important.
But again, you were saying French is difficult. It's not difficult. If you know Latin.
Man, I cannot get that.
No, the pronunciation is different from comprehension, but yeah.
Oh yeah, no, not the comprehension, because you can find a lot of similarities with the that mixture of Iberian languages. You've got the Portuguese, Spanish mix, a little bit of Italian, although that obviously Italy is not Iberia, but you get what I'm saying. So it's not hard to understand some of the language, but man, the pronunciation, the enunciation.
Dude, you understand Spanish and you can speak it. In fact, you've embarrassed people like Jacob RP. That was a great episode. That was a great episode.
Talk about that.
I wish I remember which one it was. But like, yeah, basically, meanwhile, Jacob RP is struggling, trying to speak in Spanish, saying like, how do you say that? Danny comes in and he's like, yo, you fucking bitch. Like in Spanish. Everything in Spanish. He comes in like, yo, you fucking bitch. You don't even know what you're fucking saying. Meanwhile, I'm going to fucking tell you exactly what it is that was asked of me. And blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, dude.
You don't get no bitches in real life for real.
And I'm like, holy shit. Like,
that nigga be Diddy and bitches.
You understood what I said. Even if I've got a fucking accent, like you've got Jacob RP saying, like, oh, you're a gringo, you got an accent. It's like, yeah, living in Canada and not being able to speak to Spanish people every single day, yeah, we'll do that to you. Meanwhile, I can still speak.
Yeah, you can lose it a little bit.
Yeah, but I can speak. I have the ability enough for people to recognize what I'm saying. Again, somebody who's not even a native Spanish speaker like Danny, he understands what I say, and he fucking responds to me in Spanish on my show while fucking Jacob RP is still struggling to figure out how he's going to respond. Say, "Como se dice, como se." And meanwhile, fucking Danny just bursts and he's like, "Let me tell you, like all in Spanish, no fucking hesitation. Let me tell you, it fucking is blah 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 blah." And you sound stupid, fucking Jacob, because you can't even fucking formulate a sentence, all in fucking Spanish. And I'm like, and like even in Spanish to Danny, I'm like, holy shit, you speak Spanish. He's like, of course I speak Spanish. So you got the comprehension on the Spanish. French is not that off from that. Pronouncing it, okay, maybe that'll take practice. But understanding it, I'm sure you can fucking pull it off.
Yeah. There's a lot of similarities for sure. It's just trying to formulate the words, saying it correctly. Because it's supposed to sound all smooth and nice. Like, I could not sweep no woman off her feet trying to speak it. Who's creeping past
I don't know.
It's
sort of like that moment in The Matrix where the I can't remember the character's name, but he's the French guy, and he's like, I'm a computer program, but I've chosen to speak French as my main language because literally it's such a beautiful language that it's like wiping your ass. He says like swearing is like wiping your ass with a silk handkerchief. And that really is the like French. Like it can be a very beautiful language. It can be also very stupid. You see that on Canadian labeling. For example, it'll say like, I don't know, orange juice or something. And then like the French translation's like 8 words, right, underneath. So, but like to speak, it's a very beautiful language. And it's just so similar to Spanish.
It definitely is a beautiful language.
It's easy to understand. If you understand Spanish, you can speak French.
How does the French that spoke in Canada fare towards France? Is there a difference? Is there a different type of dialect?
I'm glad you bring this up because they're disgusting. The Québécois here in Canada are disgusting degenerates because what they're using is old French that came over when the French initially came, and it never adapted like it did in France. So basically, the way they talk right now is not as fluid and as beautiful as Parisian French, for example, or my personal favorite,
Mexican and Spanish.
Swiss French. Swiss French, in my opinion, is the superior of all French. And a lot of people don't even know that fucking in Switzerland, they actually speak French and Italian and fucking...
And German.
And
They have Swiss German too, and I think it sounds beautiful. The mixture between sounds great. Very similar. You can, and that's kind of like how I was telling you. Oh, I'm sorry, Nikki. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I like a Nordic woman with some big tets.
Yes,
it is.
Nordic women are the most beautiful
I'm
women.
with you on that.
In fact, I cannot
They're
find
so
a
hot.
different subspecies of human that looks as great as a Nordic woman does.
I miss the women back home so much, man. It's just so much different.
Hey, hold
than
on.
here.
Where's you complain on my Discord
There's a lot
about
of
like, oh, I can't deal with Caucasian women no more, blah 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 blah.
No. No. You took that wrong. No, I wasn't saying Caucasian in general because I would feel like a moron. I am Caucasian. That's why I was saying.
No, you were leaning towards fucking Nikki Nine's offer of getting an Asian wife.
Dude, yeah, no, because I love Asians too. If it's not my North women, bro,
Stop
Asians,
with the excuses.
I've always been like that.
Don't stop saying like, oh, I love this type of girl. No, you just like the fuck. Just be honest, okay?
No, it's always been two. No, I've always said this. It's always been two. My women back home and fucking Asians, bro. Like now, Filipinos are not my cup of tea. I like them Chinese broads or them Vietnamese ones. Ooh,
Chinese are disgusting.
Some of the Thai girls.
Vietnamese I'll give
Thai
you.
girls.
But
Chinese
are flat-faced, flat-nosed, fucking, and especially without the makeup, just...
That's more of the northern ones.
They're bug people. They're bug people.
Northern China, when they mixed in with Mongolia.
You gonna fuck
that's
a bug,
what they're
dude?
get.
Seriously?
Yeah, it looks like someone...
Fuck a bug?
Huh?
You gonna fuck a bug? Chinese people are
Oh.
bugs, dude.
I thought he said
Chinese
that's
people are
fucked
bugs.
up, bro. There's a lot of flat faces in my family, bro.
No, that is Slavic. That is
Oh.
different. That is different. That is proving
That's
Aryan
fair.
superiority. That is not about the bugs.
Oh, I thought you were just saying by their looks, but you're calling them
Danny
like
just
actual
want us
bugs.
watching AEW.
No, having almond eyes as the Finnish do, and many Slavics and Western Asians,
Yes.
that doesn't make you fucking chink. Okay, so big
No, it
difference.
doesn't.
Again,
I've definitely
here's
got
the
the
thing.
almond eyes
Here's the thing.
hardcore.
Where did
groupie
the
fucking
development
Scandinavian.
of chariots come from? Was basically fucking the steppes of Russia, and that spread throughout the world. So that is an acknowledgement that understanding proper humane treatment of animals can yield the ability to domesticate them and to literally create something, the chariot, that allowed for the conquering of empires. Meanwhile, we got the Chinese who eat dogs and cats. Not just the Haitians, the Chinese. Okay, that's their deal. They've done it for fucking years. In fact, they'll eat even aborted human fetuses. This is fact. I've got the proof. I've seen the video. It's disgusting. Well, multiple videos. And
Ryan eats cats and dogs. He's an ocean Mexican.
Whoa.
no, Ryan loves his cats. Ryan will murder 1 million Chinese if they even look at
Who's an
a
island?
cat.
You feel me on that? No, he is.
The fuck is an island Mexican?
He's fucking Puerto Rican. He's Puerto Rican and fucking Cuban or something like that.
Oh my
He eats them too.
god!
Oh,
That's why he likes cats so much, bro. Don't let him fucking fool you with what's going on.
you vodka.
Yo, Ryan's not fucking Haitian.
Hey, I have put down the bottle. There's no
You
more.
drink
There's no more
vodka.
Svedka in me. There's no more Svedka in my cabinet. There's no more Svedka.
No, you
Those days are over.
So, Nikki,
The
what's
vodka-
stopping
the
you
vodka's
from
good.
adding
drink it.
adding Danny back into your Discord? Come on,
I can do it right now.
you could do it right now. That would be awesome.
There. That way I
He's-
don't
I
have
probably.
to ever, because I don't. It's weekly, monthly,
Subscribe now. It's
all
really
the
fun.
fucking
Hey,
time. I get
that-
bitched at all the fucking
That really
time.
warms my heart.
Nikki,
But I want to tell you right now, Nikki, I'm not telling anybody to go over there and ask you. Like I asked you like on my own, and you're like,
No,
nah.
I understand that.
I left it at that. So
No, I totally understand.
Whoever
Look at
else
me,
is
guys. I'm
bothering you about
YR. I'm
I
building
love that.
bridges.
whoever else is asking about it, I guess, and bothering you about it, I love them for that because I promise you, I'm not sending people to bother you about it.
Just me and Shaft. Just me
I've
and
told
Shaft.
like everybody, I'm like, hey, it's okay if he doesn't want me there. Just let him know I still love him and I'm sorry because I understand why he'd be pissed off. Because before the hospital, I was a different person. Now I'm a changed man, and I understand if he doesn't understand that. I get it. So just so you know, but yes, thank you. And if you do add me, I probably will cry
He
tonight
just
about that.
told
'cause
you
I've
he
missed
did.
y'all a
Come
lot.
on. I just built the bridge. Stop denying it. I'm YR. Praise me.
Like I spent like my fucking like all my free internet time in that Discord, bro. Like it's
Sounds
terrible.
like you spent
Life
most of
hasn't
your
been
time
the
in the coma, not in the fucking Discord.
I did. I sure did. I spent a lot of time in the old combs while y'all were hanging out having fun watching sports. Danny was fucking drooling on himself and had a bald spot on the back
Meanwhile,
of his
I
head
had to
'cause he was just
relive
rubbing
all the
pillow
fucking
while I was
worst moments
fucking
of this
out.
fucking community in my coma. It was fucking torture.
Yes, absolutely. There was things that were in dreams, like when I came out of it, that was about this community, and it fucking really bothered me. I'm like, dude, this community got in my head that much that I was having weird ass like nightmares that would integrate like people in the community and stuff, along with
You
the real
saw the
life
other
shit. Like,
side.
whoa. I did, dude. Satan came to me in those dreams, bro. Angels and dude, it was a trip.
Oh, hey,
My
Suzuki.
story on that, bro. People have told me to write a book.
Oh,
Should make a video. You should make a video just talking about it yourself.
Or I could do that.
You've got that new
Or
channel
Suzuki.
that you are building.
Yes,
you-
yes. I'm trying to build a new channel, guys. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. I'm not there yet because I'm not cool enough to go
You
live.
got the wrench
until I
in
get- what is it?
my chat, so you can put the link in there if you wish. But you know that, well, actually, this is the funny thing is that the trolls will subscribe, but that's just only helping you out. So please put the link in the chat so the trolls do subscribe. because you know.
Goldie, English is not the toughest language to learn, bro. I would like for you to spend 1 week trying to learn Russian, or
No, hold
try to
on.
learn
I've
Finnish.
I've seen a few lessons by a very hot Russian, and it becomes really easy. Actually, it doesn't. It
No,
from
you
what
don't
I s-
count because you're a fucking brainiac. You do
no,
not
but it
count in
doesn't.
this. I mean, you
But
can tell your
honestly,
story, but it doesn't count for you.
honestly though, first of all, the letters, the Cyrillic, it doesn't seem that difficult because literally it's just like you exchange one letter for another. It's like, oh, I know what that fucking letter is
Yeah.
supposed. Yeah, it's backwards. It doesn't look right for regular Western speaking, but now I know what that translates to. So I know the pronunciation. I know. So that sounds easy. And yeah, it doesn't seem that difficult, to be honest. But I do thank you for the praise of recognizing that I'm just a smidge smarter than other people.
Yeah, you're definitely a smart little bastard. That's for sure. Getty, I guess I was speaking straight halal there a minute ago. I guess you typed that a little while ago whenever I was doing that
Praise,
alhamdulillah shit.
praise,
But yeah, you
Daniel.
surprised me one time when you came on a call and you were like, "Privet Tovarish," and I'm like, "What the fuck? You said that really good." And I appreciate the fact that you said Tovarish because that's now like Tovarish is that's old
It's
school.
obsolete. Yeah, it
Dude,
sounds
like
like
the
if
old,
I've actually
the
encountered
real
this
motherfuckers.
with older Russians. Is like when you say that, it's like holy shit, you talk the old language, like you know the old terms and shit. It's
Oh
like,
yes, no, like for me, the first time you said it, I giggled because like my generation and younger is kind of like like that's funny because we don't use Tovarish anymore. It's not like that anymore. Uh, that's like the older school, like our parents and up during Soviet times. Like that's not a handshake. That's like a forearm shake. So it's you can say comrade, and people will be like, "Yeah, what's up, comrade?" But if you say Tovarish instead of saying comrade, they're like, "Ah, yeah, like that's more of a
that.
deep embrace, like yeah, Tovarish." So when you said it, I cracked up. I was like, "Dude, that's pretty cool. Who fucking told you that? Who taught you that shit? And who told you how to say? Who taught you how to say it right?" That was pretty cool.
But yeah,
My daddy still uses that.
but I've always loved languages, and I'm capable of learning even more, and that's my intention when I get the chance. But I would love to fully learn Russian. I'd like to learn both Mandarin and Cantonese, Chinese. Um,
谢谢，不客气。你能帮助我吗？你好吗？
yeah, you know a bit.
新加坡烘焙㗎。Oh, I know a lot of Mandarin, bro. Actually,
I
because
know
my
little Cantonese.
mother's father, he remarried. Well, my grandparents, my mom's. I think I told you this story. My mom's parents, when they had divorced before I was born, he ended up later on remarrying, but to a woman straight out of Beijing, and she taught me a lot, a whole lot, and I miss her a lot because after my grandfather passed away, she went back to China. I hope she's doing okay. Lost touch with her for years now. Wonderful woman, but yeah, Cantonese. I don't know anything except for "diole," which means "fuck you," because I met a Cantonese dude at a park years ago. He taught me that.
Is Cantonese.
Totse?
Nehoma. Tote. I love
Neohoma. So they say Neohoma too?
Nehoma.
Neohoma.
Yeah. As opposed to ni
Okay.
hao. Ni hao is the Mandarin.
Yeah,
But
that's Mandarin.
Nehoma
Nehoma.
is Cantonese. And I had a Cantonese girlfriend. I had again Cantonese friends. I had one friend that invited me to his house. We watched the entire Chinese, no sub, no dub, Three Kingdoms.
Ooh, that movie's good.
It was a series. It was fucking tons of fucking movies. Legend of the Three Kingdoms, I believe, and it was just basically the historical unification of all these kingdoms in China to become the Qing dynasty as China. And he, like, while we were watching it, he was translating it for me. And his family loved me. His grandma gave me a Chinese name. They cooked for me. I didn't even, at that point, I even realized Chinese customs. So basically, I ate the food that was presented to me, and I asked, "Can I have some more?" That was delicious. And like everyone was beaming with smiles. It's like, "Of course you can, of course." And then I
Yep.
learned it's just like if you ask for more and eat your entire plate, like that is the biggest sign
It's
of
a
respect.
huge compliment.
Yeah, and it's just
Yes.
like holy shit.
And they allow burping. Like if you lean back in your chair after that meal and you're like, "Ugh,"
Yeah,
to them, that's not rude at all.
but like again,
Because
like
my
just
grandfather, before he passed away, him and my grandma used to take me to these people that they knew that were from Hong Kong, and they owned like a floral factory, like millionaires. Fucking huge ass mansion. They used to have these badass feasts with all this shit that I didn't even know. Like, it's not what you go when you go to a Chinese restaurant and order off a menu. Like, this shit that's straight Chinese. And I couldn't believe it. These fuckers sit there and eat and smack and blah. And my grandpa, I told my grandpa, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? These people are rich. And he's like, no, he started laughing. He's like, no. He's like, that's a compliment. Like, that's a sign. It's not disrespectful to them.
dude,
Like,
they
you
made
do
me
that,
they
that
made
means
me
you like your
authentic
shit.
food. They made like they took they had like boiling oil and they threw I think it was made of rice, but it expanded and like it made these crispy sort of I can't remember what they're called, but basically I was told like these like they don't normally fucking make this sort of shit. It's saved for special occasions and all, and they fucking just treated me with all the fucking food and again gave me lo dai wai is my Cantonese name.
Lo Tai Wai. I like that. Sounds like you can beat people up. Fighting Lo Tai Wai.
So it was again it was just great to be able to expose myself to that culture and to learn so much about it and even the language. It's not as smooth as Mandarin. Xi xiao, xi xiao. But like Cantonese is like hard. Like ni ho ma, ni to, hey. And I like that. And to be able to learn that sort of language, I look forward to that sort of thing. You know, I have hobbies outside of fucking YouTube people. You know, learning languages certainly is someone. Hiking is another. Painting. I love painting. I love how I'm casted as a villain.
I just started actually doing that myself.
Yeah, painting.
Yes, I can actually show you some pictures. Don't clown on me. I think I did pretty good. I've got a few canvases. I started that here not too long ago with a friend of mine. She's real big into painting, and she was helping me out with finding new hobbies and stuff because definitely a life change. And one of my best friends, she's amazing. And yeah, I went to, I don't know if you got it up there in the old Canadias, but I went to a place called Hobby Lobby down here in Texas and got me my easel, my canvases, a shit ton of paintbrushes, paints, etc. And yeah, I do paintings like during the weeks and stuff to kind of ease my mind. If I'm listening to something, music, or if I got sports on TV, yeah. I got a little painting area that I set up in my house. Yep.
Yeah, but
I'm selling paintings, guys.
Like Keith.
Like Hunter Biden.
Like George Bush.
Like Hunter Biden.
But yeah, that's a good thing to do, and it's a hobby. It's something that clearly a lot of people in this community can't accomplish because they have no creativity. So to expect them to even paint something to come from passion certainly is not going to occur.
Yeah, it sucks. There are other things to do, though. And you know what really kills me, bro? You know what really upsets me, man? That's depressing. Is since I've come out of the hospital, now I'm seeing a neurologist right now for this. And he told me I've got what's called peripheral neuropathy. So basically my ring finger and my pinky finger on my left arm from the tips of my fingers right there and just running down the left side of my arm is like a painful numb. feeling. Like when your hand or something falls asleep and it starts to come back, and it's like that painful numb. I can't play my ukulele anymore because it hurts too much. Because the only fingers that don't hurt on my left hand are my thumb, my index, and my middle finger. Now that really sucks. But my doctor says apparently if I continue to take my medication for that, within a year's time, I should see improvement and it could potentially go away. But he doesn't know because they weren't moving me correctly whenever I was in the coma. And so I was just kind of crooked up in a certain position. And I was getting nerve damage because I was laying on my arm like a weird way. It was like pinned up against the side of the bed a weird way. And so my body wasn't able to tell me, hey, Danny, move your arm. It hurts like we normally do when we're awake, when we're conscious. So my body's trying to tell my brain, hey, bro, this shit hurts. And my brain's like, nah, we ain't here. We checked out for a while. So it fucked me up. It really sucks badly, but it is whatever.
So,
it's all good.
Yeah, I mean, we've already proven that we can talk about whatever the fuck we want. This is an ability that...
Anytime, anywhere.
Indeed. And most people...
Anytime, anywhere, any place.
Yeah, but many of the haters, actually all the haters, can't accomplish this yet. They'll sort of expect us to live up to a certain standard, and yet when we live up to that, it's like, that's not good enough, or I didn't see that.
Well, you know,
sorry. Like,
not only is that true, Dave, but one thing I got to say, again, with you and I, that I've said before, is another prime example when you speak about the haters. Those people, even if they come to you and try to make amends, they want to be cool and all that, they're never to be trusted ever again. And, you know, fool me once, shame on, what is it? Shame on you. Second time, shame on me type shit. That always has to, like you can be like, all right, it's cool, water under the bridge, I'm fine, but I'm never going to get close to you in no type of way. And
which makes me
the reason why I bring
why
that up,
people will be
like,
cool
oh, Dave is
with
dangerous.
fucking
Dave will
Steve.
use anything against you if he's mad at you. And that's not true. Because I'll tell all you right now, Dave literally he is one of a handful of people here that has spoke to my family. I have told Dave stuff I have not told anybody. There's stuff I've told Dave that I've not told my homies that I have here, that live here. This dude has talked to my family. This dude knows a lot. And Dave and I have gotten in this conversation with you. We went out for a little bit. Yeah, you had a fucking conversation more than once. 2 different random ass times that I had called you, and one of them was, what was it? I was taking her to she wanted to go see some stupid shit out in the middle of nowhere, like I don't know, like some animal farm or some dumb shit. It's like, yeah, I'll take you. And we talked to her at that time, and then another time I think was I was on my way to her house while we were on the phone. I went in and I was like, hey, Mom, that guy that you like, because I'll run it like if I'm on the phone with you or whatever, or if you're alive and I'm listening to something,
There
if I
was
stop
one
by
where
her
you
house,
were in the kitchen.
I like that one guy.
You were in the kitchen or living room or something, but like you were there and like she was talking to me.
Yep. Yeah, dude. Like, so, dude, Dave has my shit for. Dave has a lot of my personal shit. He does it's all on you how you act and how you are, man. Because Dave is not out to get anybody, man. If you fuck with him, he's gonna fuck with you back, and I get it because I used to be the same way. You know, I probably would still be the same way, just not the way I was conducting myself before. Absolutely not.
Yeah, but what do you
wrong
expect?
way.
You fuck with someone, you're gonna get fucked with back. Like, why do these people, again, like I try to highlight, is like, why they think they could just go on and there won't be repercussions? You leave other people alone, they'll leave you alone. But if you fuck around, you're gonna find out. So why is it that I'm the villain when I just simply reminded them, hey, this is how reality actually works?
Yeah, they get way too comfortable.
I get it.
Yeah.
I don't know, wake them up.
Well, a lot of people want to play this game of I can do this to you, but when you harm me back sevenfold, then it's like now you're this absolute demon. No, bro. You broke the ice and you did some hoe shit to me. So I get it. But does any of this make it right by me saying this? Absolutely not. It's not the way to conduct ourselves at all. Like, we shouldn't get that crazy. But when someone gets that crazy with you, we're not going to sit back and put our sword and shield down, bro. Come on, man. Like, I'm going to get you somehow or another, man. Leave me alone. You think trafficking is a harsh word? What? Gets it. Dude, yeah, I love Tiff. I love his sixth sense of humor too. Spartan's another fucking good ass dude. He knows a lot of my shit, but he's in my city too. And I miss our talks, bro. No homo. But you're a weirdo and you don't call me no more, man. Thought we had something special. Who else is in here, by the way? Because I usually like to give shout outs too. Yeah. Steve Callan. Goes from the coast. Bullsinator, another great guy. Knows a lot of my shit too. Birdman.
Astronomical.
Anything for you to say, Ryan? You got anything to discuss, talk about, share?
I mean, I'm watching an AEW brand or Collision, AEW Collision brand slam.
Oh, nice.
Pretty, all right so far. It's all right. Pretty good matches.
How dare you be happy with your life and discuss things? I'm gonna pop up in your chat and say the cops are coming, which we saw also with I think it was Ken's chat last night. It's like the name was literally the cops are on their way. It's like, really, you're gonna waste your time?
Oh my gosh,
making channel names like that as if it's somehow going to spook somebody.
Yeah, somebody was doing that to me just not too long ago
wasting
too.
It's
over
not
at
gonna work.
Gorgas.
That shit don't scare nobody though. That's what they don't understand.
It highlights how pathetic they are.
If
they're gonna
Yeah, no, it doesn't at all. Someone was going over there before I stopped talking to Garguts or whatever. Somebody was over there before me, and they were saying like, Danny Ricks is gonna die tonight. Danny Ricks, you're going to prison. Danny Ricks is it. I'm like, dude, I don't care that you know my name. Everybody can know my name. Come get me. Come see me. But Jesus, why are you still doing that to me? I'm doing nothing to anybody. I'm being a full-blown sweetheart around here, guys. Why are you being mean to me like that? But
that's the thing. It just seems to be these individuals are more than willing to say shit, but they're never gonna run up on you. They're never gonna.
Why you do that, Craig?
Why, Craig?
Why, Craig?
They're cowards, and they don't have the guts to actually go and meet somebody.
Right. I'm still here, boys. Still here. Still in Texas. Come beat me up. Come on. Come beat me up.
Nobody likes you. You just gotta quit.
SWAT team's coming, y'all. From 2 years ago.
SWAT team
taking Turtle. They must be riding on Turtle show.
People doxing Cubans that I gotta go talk to and like console them because they don't even know what YouTube is. So that really happened. I think I've told that story a few times. That really upset me for the old people. Yeah. Did I ever tell you about that, Ryan? I think I told Dave about that. Actually, I know I told you, Dave.
I don't think so.
Because you sound lit. Yeah, no, someone tried to dox me or whatever. It was some
actually, I do remember we were
Cubans
during this time that this was happening. We were actually talking about where Danny could get some great donaires. And I remember you took your mom to that. You were telling me it was like I took my mom. She
that's right. I wonder if she would like to do that again.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. That was around the same time.
Danny's like, I need to know, like, you fucking talk this shit up way too much, Dave. I need to know what this donaire shit is and where the fuck I might find that and where I live. And, again, Danny shared where he lived with me and certainly didn't get doffed. And he found a place apparently that was just so exquisite that, he took his mom and both of them were raving about it.
Yeah, it was small and simple. It was literally like, it was in the middle between where she and I live. So she met with me. It was a small, simple place, but man, it was one of those places that they do it right. Everything's freshly made. You walk in, it smells amazing. There's a little side to the area where there's a sit down area. And then there's even like a little side of the place where you can buy, like extra, like, I don't know, take home type shit, like a little shop type thing. And that was good. I've never tried one of those things. And I really enjoyed it.
And again, if these idiots want
ago?
reasons to hate Danny, hate him also for his proclivity to try and eat different flavors. I mean, I've seen this guy at a fucking sushi place. I've seen this guy at just a regular bar. You just showed me a photo the other day. Where was it? Remind me. Like you showed.
Was it the
Like,
Indian place?
yes, the Indian place. Like this whole
Yeah,
fucking
Bombay
meal.
Palace, bro.
Like the whole table was filled with all these different dishes. And,
Yes, I have a taste for a lot of different cultural foods, and I'm not afraid to try
and you've shown
something.
it. You've fucking proven it that you've gone to all these different places.
Oh, absolutely. It's all the time. Oh, you might be thinking of just what I had the other day. Papados, man.
I was thinking
That
about the
like
Indian
10-pound lobster hanging off my plate.
Oh yeah, you had that too. But like
I ain't never.
The Indian thing was just like shit, man. Like that's a plethora because it was literally the whole table was filled with different fucking shit.
Oh yeah, no, I'll go off on that. If I go to an Indian place, I'm like, yeah, I want an order of chicken saag. I want an order of, the goat vindaloo. I want chicken tikka masala. Make it a little bit extra spicy. We're gonna get the works in there, man. The mustard lamb. Oh, it's so good. And it's that place that I go to is family owned and run. The dad is in the back with the mom cooking, and there's sons. They've got like 5 of them. They're the ones that run like the floor and all that kind of shit. And they're amazing people, Pakistani people, and mom and pops back there know what they're doing. That food is off the chain. I'm treated like royalty there. When I walk in, that man hugs me. Like we get a special table and shit. Wonderful place. Anybody ever come visit me, we'll go there.
Soon, Danny. I'll be down there in Texas. Well, depends on what happens in November, because either things are good or prepare for World War III, and I'll be disappearing into the wilderness if that's the case. So also 2025 Canadian election for deposing this piece of shit faggot Castro offspring Trudeau. So we'll see. Really, everything hinges on what happens because who knows? I would love to go visit America. So many places I want to go visit in America, and so many people I want to go visit in America. But depending on what happens,
Well, hopefully nothing bad happens, and my door is always open, man. My home is your home, bro, and
dude,
I will
I've
show
had
you
people tell
everywhere. And I've got a zillion friends here, man. Very well known, good connections. You would have a blast.
Can we visit?
I'll drop some cash, bro. It's especially if you haven't been to America, like hung out.
You're not going to treat me like fucking Garguts and pay
like
for
YR.
No, like Garguts where you pay for everything. No, you're not going to do that.
Oh god.
No.
Oh god.
You can pay for some things, but I'll be treating you out too. So that's how it works. No,
I appreciate it, buddy. You're my guest.
It's just like, hey, I forgot my wallet. Can you pay for everything? And by the way, can I get a haircut too? Like,
but you already have a tab. Oh,
stopping by the gas station to get beer. Like, can you grab me a 6-pack? Sure. Like, and can I get a Skittles and a Snickers? Sure.
And I want that the sticker there at the front.
Yeah, can I get that sticker of the
and a lollipop?
Oh shit! I forgot my lighter, bro. Can you grab me one of them Bics?
Yeah.
Sure.
Buy me a 6-pack.
Coming out with like grocery bags.
Yes.
From the fucking Circle K and shit. Jesus Christ.
Meanwhile, you fed that guy. Smoke. You fed that guy when he fucking went to see you.
We should smoke for the haters. All the haters out there.
All day.
Well, you smoke for me.
Believing.
I can't smoke. Skittles are a must. Hey, man, actually, Skittles do go hard, but if you get those sour ones, the coated sour ones.
Funny you guys mentioned that. I saw an article literally today that said there's some sort of lawsuit going on against Skittles, but basically their assertion is that Skittles aren't fit for human consumption.
Whoa.
Based on the ingredients. So,
well, It definitely tastes like things you shouldn't be eating. When the better things taste, the worse it's for you. And
Yes, it
that's one
is.
of those candies that's like, it's all fucking bad,
But
whatever
it
they're
tastes
putting
so
together to make that
fucking
taste.
good.
But
That's
it
how it's good
tastes
as well,
so
man.
good. Like
I've
motherfuckers that
indulged.
have the bowl of candy on their coffee table when you go in, like I can't do that.
How dare you?
There can't
How
be a bowl
dare
of
you
candy
tempt me?
around.
Maybe jelly beans.
Nah, it could be
Yeah, like
anything.
jelly
It could
beans.
be anything. But the
Fucking,
fact is, how dare
yeah,
you fucking put that on your table and tempt me with such fucking
exactly.
Right.
sin?
Motherfucker, like, how are you gonna have this huge salad bowl full of peanut M&Ms? Like, I'm about to kill this, and this is your
Hey,
bowl.
you
I'm
don't
at
know
your
me.
house, and I'm not gonna stare at that while sitting on your couch and not. I'm gonna eat that whole bowl. How people do that, I don't know, because there ain't no fucking
Dude,
candy bowl in my house.
now I'm craving fucking Reese's Pieces. Like fuck.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
I
put those
love
out in front of me.
candy. I
That's
love
even worse.
sweets and shit. But I'm very good at keeping myself in check. But it's one of those things where those temptations, again, when you work out, when you try to avoid certain foods, um, the temptations that present, and it's all about willpower. And you are presented with these options. Like you go to the grocery store, you're eating your shit, and then you see this really great deal on fucking cookies or sweets or something like that. Something that really, is your weakness, and you're still able to hold out and be like, not gonna buy it. I want to, but I'm not gonna do it. And you're able to get out there without fucking buying that shit. Like it's hard. It's hard because I have a fucking sweet tooth, but I'm fucking excellent at keeping it under control. And I would love to go into a bakery and fucking just kick everyone out and eat that place and eat the walls. Even
Oh
the walls.
man, tell me about it.
But like
I'm huge
I've
on
got
that too.
control over that. But I would don't tempt me. Don't tempt me with the good time because oh man, baked goods, dude. Like it's my kryptonite. Like to be in a bakery with the fresh smelling bread and all the fucking cookies and the
Yes,
sweet.
bro.
Oh, I'll eat that
You have
place.
no idea
I'll
how
eat
much
that
I
place
miss
up.
that too back home. Like
Oh, I
small
love.
town out of
Yeah,
the suburbs of fucking Moscow, and you just smell the breads and everything going in the morning. And I walk with my mom to go to the store to get like fresh fucking loaves.
dude.
Like, oh,
There's a Ukrainian dish. Well, it's not a dish, but basically it's a dessert. I don't know what it's called, but basically it's Easter based. It's like a big. How can I explain this? It's got eggs in them. It's got like hard boiled eggs, and like in the pastry and stuff. But the pastry itself has chocolate in it too, and it's like sort of
what
like
the
a
hell? I've never heard of this.
pretzel.
Mm.
I can't remember what it's called, but I just remember we had a family friend back in the day who would cook this or bake it, and then like give us one. And I'm gonna look it up right now. But oh my god, it was just so goddamn good, and it was an Eastern Ukrainian recipe. But damn, was it fucking good?
Okay, so that makes it a little bit more of a broad spectrum. I thought you said Easter. I'm
Yeah,
like, wait, hold on.
it was a dish that was traditionally served during Easter in Ukraine.
For like Orthodox, right?
I don't know really. I just know
familiar
that it
with
was.
this.
Hold on.
We never celebrated like Easter like that, right? So I'm not aware, nor did we make like Ukrainian food. I have family that does, but my mom and my dad's a beast fucking cook too. He hadn't cooked in years, but I used to like going and eating his stuff too. They don't make that stuff. They're more on the Scandinavian, Germanic side of dishes
So,
as opposed
so they're
to.
like fish in their cake.
Oh, definitely, fish is huge. Like my mom is super huge into like lefse, lutefisk.
Yeah, that's. I was
Um,
gonna say the lutefisk is. It's worse than sardines in the fishy content, and it certainly is a desired taste. But
Sour
sorry, I should
ass
say
sardines.
acquired, not desired, acquired taste. But It's good in the proteins and the
Well, we eat that
so
we eat that sour herring too, bro.
yeah, you guys have some very interesting palates because you can handle things that would make a billy goat puke.
Billy. But yeah, no, we'll eat that surströmming, and that shit. Like I've ordered it overseas, and sometimes it can't come because, believe it or not, with how the world does this shit about like trying it for the first time, people doing videos of puking and all that stuff. We run out of that shit every year over there. Like you got to get it quick before it's out. It will run out.
You're reminding me very much of a family friend of mine who, again, whose family just accepted me as as fucking Russian, and they made all this food for me, including borscht.
Borscht, yeah,
have,
one of our main dishes.
they had all these traditional Russian peasant dishes, and they were fucking badass. They were fucking good.
I think it's a yeah. I'm big on borscht. I like pirog. But I've started kind of getting Americanized with the stuff like adding. You want to add like some hot sauce because we don't got that over there. It is bland, but it's when you grow up and you taste it, it's very delicious. But they really need to influence a little bit of spice in their life, our lives, their lives. I'm not there anymore. But, vareniki, pashtik. Always, I'll eat that shit out the can with crackers. And my dad got me on that shit when I was little. Used to get that pashtik and liverwurst, and just dip crackers in it. And
Oh, I found it. I found it. Easter cake. Hold on, Easter cake. Let me just look.
I have never heard of this.
Hold on.
Easter.
Let's see if I can find a better.
I don't know. Picture.
Baska.
Yes, yes.
Baska. Oh my God. I totally fucking drew a blank. It just hit me. Baska. Yeah, no, we never made that.
With the egg.
Dude, wow, that just threw back that's a flashback. Man, my auntie used to make that.
It was so good. So good. And again, the family that would give us the cake, they'd even put in, I don't know if it was traditional, but they'd put chocolate in between, like inside the cake and stuff, and it was so good.
Yeah, you can do chocolate, or my auntie would even make it with jellies. As weird as that sounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds awesome.
She's a big baker, bro, and she used to like to put a lot of jellies in things like even like cakes and stuff.
So this hits me in nostalgia too, because again, last time I had this, I might have been 10 years old or something like that. It should be like what, 34 years ago, and it had such an impact on me, and it was just such a joy because it was just so good. Like I cannot fucking translate to people how fucking good this shit was. Like I can try to say it, I can try to tell people, yo, you find a Ukrainian bakery, you go check this shit out, especially during Easter because you're gonna fucking have a ball. But I cannot fucking translate how fucking enjoy. And it's not just the nostalgia, people. There is nostalgia involved. I'll admit that. But it's just so fucking good. Just go and have it.
It's good.
But also, I'm also open to ethnic cuisines and even Russian cuisine, as Danny is certainly aware of. There's some really good stuff out there, and yes, you might consider it peasant food, but guess what? They know how to fucking cook well, and it's certainly.
We know how to make the best of what we got. It's just like the scousers in Liverpool. That shit is good. You know what? There's some great places in Liverpool to eat. People talk about that as peasant food, and it is literally that's what Scousers are. They had nothing but like stew, vegetables, and bullshit like to throw together because they were very fucking poor. Well, you know what? Motherfuckers turned that into something excellent. They
Yep.
weren't just dumping into a pot and letting it be.
Yep.
So yeah, no, we find ways to make small things into great things. It's just like the fucking Mexicans, bro. Dude, Mexicans, I swear to God, dude, I'm down for the Mexicans when it comes to food. Who the fuck taught them to slap beans on a fucking tortilla and some meat? It is, and that's like known
The
worldwide
Spanish
everywhere. Like,
conquistador, señor. It was the superior race.
was it
I'll
really?
do that. No,
I thought it was just.
they were mixing.
I didn't know
beans.
that.
No, I'm just having fun. But they were mixing beans a long time ago, with all their foods. So
It's genius. I love it. Like when my cousin came and visited me here, what was that? 2-3 years ago when he came here. This dumbass had never had a taco with beans. And I took him to a place to eat, and he fucking Eric, he goes, "What the fuck is this? Is this dog shit?" And I'm like, "What are you fucking talking about, dog shit?"
What?
Yeah. And I go, "What do you mean dog shit, you weird fuck?" And he goes, "You put the fucking beans on this." I was like, "Oh, Eric, you fucking idiot. My bad, I forgot." Because Eric sticks to his little things, Scandinavian. He thought it was insane that there was beans put with meat.
This is too indulgent. It's too decadent. It's very much like capitalism, and we communists don't like this excess. It is very inappropriate to the proletariat. Is that what you're saying? Do I need to fucking send this guy to a re-education camp? Because I will. I will.
Eric is something fucking different, man. He's special. Yeah, he likes his
special like wire. Like I'm special. And look at my
no, not
connection.
that kind of special.
Go ahead. Floor's yours.
Go ahead, Ryan. Were you gonna say something, Ryan?
Well, no, I was just saying here.
Who's an op?
Why the op?
Oh, I thought you were talking about my cousin. I'm like, wait, hold on, Ryan. Hold on now.
No.
But yeah, no, Eric has a weird palate. He'll only eat Scandinavian, Russian food or Turkish. He married a Turkish girl. And they had a kid. I don't know really how I feel about that, but I love him and I accept him. But she is really pretty. But she does roll out the rug and face towards Mecca every day. That kind of shit. I'm like, Eric, don't you let our little Viking fucking blood get on a rug and face Mecca when he gets older. He's like, well, I'm gonna whatever he chooses, I guess. I'm like, no, I'm telling you. He's not going to do that.
No, here's what I'm
not kneeling on any rug.
With all due respect, and Devro style, with all due respect, this guy should be railing her so hard that she's calling out to Odin to save her.
I know that's right.
So that is what
we've shoved that in her face so much. Like, she gets it. Like, I told her, like, at first, because she's super, she's very much Islamic and whatever. But I told her, I'm like, I'm sorry. My little cousin is. I was like, I'm sorry, my little cousin is. As soon I've already got a wardrobe for that kid. He's only 2 months old, and I've already got a wardrobe for him for when he's about like a year old. He's already got a sword, a shield. He's got a curved horn. He's got a helmet. He's got all the gear. I only refer to him as my little Viking cousin. Like she gets it. We push it on her bad. Like no, Odin has blessed us. Not to mention he was born in Uppsala because my cousin lives in Gävle, which is only like 30 minutes from Uppsala, the most sacred place in the world for the heathens, the Viking era. So he's blessed. And that young man will be a Norseman. He will not be kneeling on rugs like Aladdin and shit. Fucking no, we ain't doing that.
It sounds like she needs to still be directed. So if
She
you-
does, but he's
if
too
she-
much of a sweetheart.
No. See, that's when she's bending over to Mecca, where you take control of things.
Take control when
You
she's
already-
praying.
You already have her presenting.
That's horrible.
No. It's the
That's
perfect subjugation and forcing of this individual in her most vulnerable to accept the true order of things.
Yes, Dave, but we also are not in our heathen days anymore.
No, but hold on.
She is able
Let's
to
just be
press
honest.
charges instead of
Let's-
my cousin.
Hold on. No. That's not the case, because the fact is, in Islam, a woman is considered half the value of a man. She needs witnesses to come to court with her to say that she was either raped or that she wants a divorce and that support her and stuff. So technically, her opinion doesn't matter in this whole matter. He can do whatever he wants with her because she must submit to him. And the Quran says if she doesn't, that he can beat her. So it's fair game. Like that's his field. So I say play ball. Remind your cousin of that. Remind him that she is.
I try to remind
according
her
to
of
her
some things,
religion,
I don't remind
she
her
is
of
his property. According to her religion, she
True,
is
but
his property.
she's got instilled in her with this Turkish ways.
Well, then,
of Islam,
when she's
where,
praying, you pull up that skirt, you do whatever you want with her, and you remind her.
Oh, she doesn't wear like the hijab and the fucking skirts and all that stuff.
Well, then
She
you
dresses
down,
normal.
Then you pull down the pants, whatever. The bottom line is you subjugate her and remind her that she is there to submit to you, according to the religion that she observes. And then if she wants to, adopt a better religion, like the Norse paganic one, she still have to accept her position as a female, secondary to the man. Thank you very much.
Vikingre.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to do something with your family members, because if Dave Rose was involved, it'd be a little more extreme. But I'm sure you can figure this out.
Reality TV show. Dave Rose goes to fucking Sweden.
If it wasn't for all the fucking Somalis
Turkish
there,
girl.
I'd love to go visit.
No, really, the problem there is the Turks. I hate to say it. There's
Dude,
even cities now being named that are Turkish names.
You're being too kind. It's the Browns. It's the Somalis. It's the fucking Turkish. There's another group that they've imported. But
no, I'm saying the worst is the Turks. I'm not denying about everybody else coming in. I mean, they got Syrians coming in. They've got Iranians coming in.
The Somalis are taking over towns. There's no-go zones. They're firing literal Soviet RPGs at rival gangs in their fucking neighborhood. Like RPGs, dude. Like straight out of a fucking movie. They're fucking firing a fucking shoulder-held RPG into a fucking local shop. It blows up. They're filming it. They're laughing about it and stuff. Swedish people don't do shit about it. But they're really attacking their own people. They're just having a gang war. Nobody's talking about that shit.
Well, Sweden is very weird in a lot of aspects. Like now,
Yeah, they gave up their country a
with the
long
way
time
things
ago.
are. They gave it up, but you know what? There's still a lot of hardcore rules. Like if there's something like your daughter does something whorish or whatever, like something that shames the family, and everybody's kind of on the same wavelength of like, yeah, she did wrong. Like you can fucking kill her, and you won't go to jail. Like there's a family group.
It's not the Swedish that are fucking saying that. It's the fucking Muzzies that are.
Oh man, yeah, some crazy shit over there. But
what's up, Ryan?
Something weird going on AEW right now. They got male strippers coming up.
I'm not watching. I'm running the show.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. Doesn't look good at all.
Well, we've been going for what do we got here? 4 hours 53 minutes. Let's go for 5 hours, I guess, since we're here still. We could certainly go for a lot longer, but I'm kind of hungry. I haven't had dinner yet. But
He doesn't have
again,
his nom nom.
my
Same,
dedication
nigga.
is always to you, the people. Yes. So
A whole lot of gang shit.
and I think I've done a great show today. Have some great input from all the different people, both on this call right now and those that came prior. So again, you can judge me all you want, but who else is doing the content that Dave Rose does that has people tune in to watch it, and that seriously is entertained by it? Who cares
Me.
about those that get annoyed by it? I don't give a fuck about them, but people
Fuck.
clearly are tuning in here, being enjoyed, and just riding along. What can I say?
Moving right along, yeah. It's been nice. And I feel a little bit better. I guess I needed to get on the call because I did not fucking feel good a little bit ago.
Well, I'm glad that you do feel better, and I don't know if you re-listened to Mars's and Nikki's stream from last night, but that's what actually coaxed me to do my stream today, because there was just such great content on that, and it was a really good show. It really was. I've heard this criticism of me in the past, like, you only like that show because you were on there. Well, no, that's certainly an additional reason to enjoy that show. But truth of the matter is, it's just like Nikki put on a good show yesterday, and all the people that were on there, and there were a few people here that were on there, also added to the show and really made it enjoyable. So haters are gonna hate, but
Hell yeah.
fact is that it was a good time listening to it. And then Ken went live later. That was actually a good show. I enjoyed it. You had Bolsey on there talking about stuff. You didn't have Mello, which made it fucking perfect. And people can say whatever the fuck they want, but they know I'm correct. Mello's a piece of shit. Mello's a fucking snake. He's a liar.
Don't even get me started.
Well, again, there's the whole situation where he muted you while you were on fucking Ken's show, despite the fact that Ken had always made it very clear nobody fucking messes with nobody on this show. If it's anybody, it's going to be me, and I will make that final choice. But nobody mutes, nobody disconnects, and yet Mello gets a free pass when it comes to this with Ken. So I don't know if Mello's using that Jewish influence and money, if he's got dirt on Ken. Maybe Ken went to the Diddy mansion. I don't know. But it's the Jews that are controlling it, and Mello's part of it. So clearly, Mello knows what he's fucking doing. What can I say? It's the truth. Prove me wrong.
Oh, that's just... yeah, no, if you can't handle the heat whenever I come on and say, hey, the big boys are talking now.
How
And
dare you fucking... I'm the one who's fucking sucking Ken's cock. How dare you even come in and state your opinion? I'm going to fucking mute you. It's disgusting.
Yeah, that was pretty aggravating. Not going to lie.
Motherfuckers be hiding behind too
And you didn't even make a big deal when you finally were able to get unmuted. You didn't even make a big deal about that, but...
Really, no, I can keep it cordial.
Yeah, but you know what?
I wouldn't necessarily say cordial, but I can keep it fucking
I would have made a big deal
about
about it. The fact is it just was unacceptable. And, Ken did call it out, say it was unacceptable. But more importantly, we have this fucking pattern from Mellow Yellow, who's willing to do this sort of thing, knowing that Ken has already made it clear, you don't do this. And all the different shows that Ken has done, he's done the same thing. He's told other people, no, this is a line you don't cross. If anything, you come to me, and I'll decide if somebody gets out of this call. But until then, don't you even think about pulling this shit. Meanwhile, fucking Mello continues to fucking get the free card there and just be allowed to do his bullshit. And yet it's funny because both Ken and Shannon sort of laugh at what I talked about in the past, which was Mello hams it up. It's the best way to describe it, okay? And I've got a very, diverse vocabulary, but ham it up explains it perfectly. So they recognize that that's what he does. Even Ken told me privately, you're right, Dave. I can't argue that. But he hams it up, right? He hams it up. And they laugh at that, like, oh, yeah, Mello's hamming it up. But you're not stopping it, though, and it actually ruins things. I want to hear fucking Filthy not interrupted. I want to hear Cunny Chris uninterrupted. I want to hear Ken say something without having somebody just say the same thing he did and then start talking over him. Like Ken will say, yeah, like I love that. And Mello will try to interrupt him like, yeah, I love that. And by the way, but hold on, shut the fuck up, Mello. Seriously, I want to hear. Ken just started talking and you just have to go over him. Like, can you just give me an opportunity to hear what Ken says? Then you can ham it up and just say whatever you want, laugh it up, yuck it up, you fucking clown. But like, please, I really, and I seriously, I really do want to hear from Ken, from Cunny, from Filthy, from Tommy, from Schleppy, whoever
We
is
all
on
do.
there. I want to hear what they have to say without having to endure Mello just decide to interrupt and talk over everyone.
Yeah.
Is that so
Just
unfair to
steamroll everything.
say? Why would
There needs to
Ken
be some type
take
of
offense at that?
decorum and like etiquette on the call. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if there's so many missed opportunities of things that I barely hear when I've been on the call, or if I'm listening to where it would have been hilarious, but it's gotten ruined, and I'm not throwing shade on Kenner's show. No, it's just Mello's antics, man. Like, be quiet for a minute. Like,
And he
you just
knows
missed
what
the
he's doing.
fucking hilarious thing that Filthy said, bro, that everybody should have heard. And now he's like, I'm not even gonna fucking repeat it. Like, dude, come
But
on,
he
man.
knows what he's doing. That's the thing. It's not like he's oblivious to what he's doing. When confronted about this, because I have and other people have, he'll basically dismiss it, laugh at it, and say basically he'll continue to do so. So he does it, and he's not held accountable. And all he's doing
Yeah.
is just fucking ruining things.
It's ruining it. And it makes me mad because I'm trying to hear my friends talk. I want to hear their punchlines. I want to hear the funny stuff, And the one thing, though, that makes me really mad that I'm going to bitch about on that is if I ask somebody directly a question, it's like if I ask you right now, Dave, like, what's your favorite color? And Ryan's going to jump in. I know that. His favorite color is fucking yellow.
Yep.
Like, Ryan, shut the fuck up, you idiot. I didn't ask you. Like, it's stupid shit like that. That's what really happened. Perfect. I sound like a dumb example, but that literally happens.
No, don't say it's a dumb example. That's a perfect, illicit example that just makes perfect sense. There's no need to even explain it because it's exactly what fucking Mello has done. Speaks for other people and fucking takes over shit. It's like you're no one to speak over me or about what I think.
Damn right.
You feel me? Like if I'm talking about Mello, if I have a question for you, dude, if I want to know how to spin a dreidel right, I'll ask you. But don't answer whenever I'm asking somebody else some question that has nothing to do with you. I've had to get on him a few times about that, but he don't get it. But like you said, though, Dave, there is no repercussions. But I ain't trying to get all up on that because I don't want Ken coming at me being mad, like, or sorry, upset, like I'm not trying to hurt his feelings. I don't know what the situation is.
You should
hold
on.
Stop.
You should not be apologizing. I'm still alive. Don't worry. You should not be apologizing for your personal thoughts and opinions. If your thoughts and opinions are against a certain person,
well, thank you for saying it like
somebody
that. Yes.
like fucking Ken will take issue with that. That issue is basically caused by Ken. It's not your fault that you're literally raising a concern that you have, and Ken for again like. Go ahead.
It still boils down to, though, Dave, that's not my show. I'm not a shot caller. I'm a fucking nobody, dude. I'm not any co-host to anybody around here. I'm nobody. I'm just Danny that fucking comes around here and there when I'm asked, or whatever the case may be. So
you're still a fucking human being.
Like I'm in any type of position.
You're still a fucking human being who deserves respect. If you call in respectfully to a show, again, which is what you did. And you ask simple questions, and that warrants you to be muted because fucking Mello's a kike. It's not acceptable. It's just not acceptable. Like, you didn't deserve that, did you? Do you think you deserve that, to be disconnected or muted from the call because you were holding
No,
Mello
definitely. I
accountable?
don't feel like that was deserved. That was stupid. All I was simply saying was like, hey, please stop. Hey, hush. I asked Ken a question. I don't need you answering, please. Come on. The big boys are talking right now.
He
He
didn't like
took that
that.
to heart, I
He
guess.
didn't like that
He
at
got
all.
butthurt. He muted me. And the most part, it's like, okay, whatever. That's petty. What really bothers me about it is the fact that I was sitting there talking and didn't know. Because I wasn't staring at Skype. I like to always address people in the chat and stuff. So I watch the video. So I'm a part of that. Like, I don't stare at us talking to each other and our shit lighting up green on Skype. No. So I didn't even know that I was muted. So I spent 30 seconds talking for zero reason. Nobody heard a fucking word I said. Didn't even remember what I wanted to say after I found out that I was muted, because then I was pissed. Like, hey.
Yeah.
You know, like, now I don't even know what I was saying, bro. Like, now I'm feeling some other type of way. Like, don't you mute me. Like,
And certainly he's not going to be punished for it because Ken takes it soft on fucking Mello. And despite the fact that literally he violated the prime sort of rule when it comes to Ken, because he's explained this too. It's like, nobody fucking mutes people or disconnects people on my show. I've said the same thing on my show. It's like, if anything, that's up to me. But if you dare fucking pull that shit, you're gonna have fucking problems. And it's nobody's right other than the person who's running the channel to be able to do that. So when somebody takes that that effort, they got to be held accountable. But like Mello, apparently, can get away with this sort of shit because he keeps getting excused by Ken. And I'm starting to think that Mello is sort of like an Epstein. And Ken is compromised by the guy. Maybe he sent him to the Mello's island, and something happened there. I mean, like, why is he protecting Mello? What dirt does Mello have on Ken?
I don't know. Who knows? It's really nothing. It's just like, man, don't mute me, bro. Don't do that. I was asked to come on the show, so I'm talking. I'm speaking my piece. If you don't like what I'm saying, you don't have the right to mute me. The only person that has the right to mute me is Ken if I'm out of line. And that wasn't the case,
He certainly.
Otherwise,
Danny, what did he say? I didn't mean it, or like you got. What did he say exactly? You told me what he responded once he finally got
Oh, I don't even remember. He said something. No, he didn't say like I didn't mean it or anything like that. He said something along the lines later on, like, oh yeah, no, I guess I shouldn't have done that, but for a minute, Daddy had to put you in the corner.
Yes,
like,
that's what it was. Daddy had to put you in the corner. That's what
Daddy put me in the corner, bro. Like, do not bring. I have fucking worked hard. Please don't bring out the me and me, bro. Like, please. Like, do not talk to me like that, please, bro. Show some fucking respect. Don't tell me that. And we're not close enough like that. Like if one of you fuckers on the phone right now said that, I'd be like, yeah, okay, yeah, whatever, fucking fuck you. That's okay. But if we're not on terms like that, bro, don't tell me in this fucking arrogant way of like, well, you got to understand sometimes, Daddy's got to put you in the corner. What?
Oh,
what?
It ain't clicked up like that.
Yeah, bro, you feel me right on that? No, that's on hood shit. Now, like, don't absolutely, by no means, don't put that out there like that. Like you got some type of fucking pull, some type of way, man. Don't do that to me, dude. I've been behaving myself.
If somebody had some pull, they might be able to pull it off, but it's fucking Mellow, and it's just like, that's the type of shit you don't.
Well, that's what I'm saying, like.
Because like that's gonna come back to you, because you're really nigga, you're gonna fucking say Daddy doesn't like that, like to somebody like Danny or fucking me or fucking Ryan.
Well, this is why every time that I've hopped on that show now, whenever he's like, no, but okay, all right, seriously, it's all cool, wish the best for him. I'm like, yeah, whatever, okay, I don't speak Hebrew. Like, no, I'm not gonna I don't take lightly to that. Do not fucking try to talk down on me as a fucking grown man, bro. Especially the way I am, the way I carry myself. Like, do not do that.
Call him a
I don't
Christ
think any of
killer.
us
He
men
really
on this
doesn't
call,
like that.
all four of us, I don't see Ryan taking that. I don't see Nikki. I don't definitely see Nikki taking that. And I definitely don't see fucking you taking that either, Dave. So I don't feel like I'm being weird by saying that. That's just like, you are not going to try to knock down
Dude, he's tried it
me
so often.
like
And
that.
that's the
Like,
thing, though. Haven't you seen this multiple times? He'll get slightly criticized on the channel, and he'll make a big deal to try to derail the conversation and attack that person that just highlighted what they thought. It's not just me. There's honestly a lot of people who actually have done the same thing and have addressed how they think that Mello is detracting from the show, and he'll then basically hijack that opportunity to sort of attack them and again try to control the narrative. This has happened so fucking often, people. It can't be excused. That's the thing. The guy uses the show as a platform, really. And it's funny because even Ken has gotten to the point, it's like, Mello, can you please shut up so I can talk? So Mello trying to think, kind of thinks he's the main character. And eventually, if allowed, he'll try to take that whole fucking thing over. We've seen it. You can't deny this. Hello? What's going on? No, I guess.
I think he lagged out because he's just lit up.
Yeah, so Danny, some issue with Danny, I guess. Still got Ryan here.
no, it was because I'm
There
just.
we go.
No, I'm here. I was just getting out of my truck, so it was disconnecting from Bluetooth. I have to walk away like at least like 10 feet for it to fix. Got to walk in. Got to get some change.
Hold on,
clothes.
we got a new troll in the chat. It says Wrestling NWO, very original name. It says Ken copied from Joe, stole his ideas in a bore, and Mello is Jew. Danny is right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for saying that I'm right, but I wouldn't say that. Would not say at all that Ken copied Joe.
What that
I think they're
bitch
very
ass nigga
different.
say?
No shock. Joe is going live in 5 minutes.
Bro, how about niggas' dicks, bro? Don't nobody give a fuck about Joe and none of that shit. You
I don't know, it
always
seems
bringing
kind of
up
early
shit.
for Joe, to be quite honest. He usually goes late. I remember, like, it used to be like Monetize This would start at 9, then he moved it to 10, then he moved it to 11.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're waiting at 11 o'clock, and we're like, when's this fucking shit going to start? We're all on a Skype call and shit. And then eventually Joe joins in 11:30. He's like, oh, yeah, I fell asleep or something. It's like, motherfucker. But, yeah, who cares? Who cares about fucking Joe Cronin? You want to go hear fucking somebody cry? We're like, oh, boo-hoo-hoo. Okay, go watch Joe Cronin. We're not doing that shit here. I don't know if Ken's live. I'm sure he probably is right now or will be. I mean, there's Insomniac. So, Ken, whatever. I'm just doing my shit. Yeah, Ken is live. So, there you go. Hate watchers, you want to go watch him? You can do that.
Yeah,
I'm fine doing my thing here. And I've done, I mean, fuck. Who else can go for fucking, we just surpassed the 5 hours, 10 minutes. Like, who else can do this and carry this shit?
Nobody
than Dave Rose. And it's great to have all you guys here. Certainly you guys add a lot.
Gang.
Thanks, man.
And it just makes it more enjoyable for everyone, really, because you get a diversity of opinions. You know, we all hold ourselves accountable, and, you know, we're not emotional bitches that will cry because, oh my God, somebody called me out. It's like, no, call me out and tell me how I'm wrong. And we're all mature adults because we can handle that. Unlike
Yeah,
a lot
you know
of people.
what? Actually, I don't mean to cut you off on that.
No, cut me off.
You have to say, I'm glad you said that because that's how I am now. Please, by all means, anybody that gives two shits about me, if there's something I'm out of pocket with, I would hope as a friend to a friend that you would tell me and let me know, because I have completely changed myself. And I will not argue with you. I will not be like, nah, bullshit. I got this. I'm not going to be argumentative and try to tell you that no, I'm seeing only one way and one way only. Absolutely not. I'm willing to take that constructive criticism, and I will take accountability. And there's nothing that I can do to take away anything I've ever done in the past. So for everybody on call and listening, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Please, by any means, if I'm out of pocket, let me know. I don't operate fucking bitch like at all. It's not in my nature.
Because I truly am a great individual, I always promote those that are also streaming right now. So you got Foulmouth Ken doing his Insomniac stream. Warning, you've got that dancing Israeli known as Mellow Yellow. He's on that show, always makes it worse. And, that's where it is. You got Drew, who's doing his whatever's what's it called, the Grand Theft Auto 5 or whatever the fuck online. So he's doing that. I assume Joe is live right now. I'm not subscribed, so I don't see his shit, but I'm assuming Joe's going to go live with Monetize This tonight. Again, these people aren't competition to me. That's why I can fucking promote them, because nobody does it better than Dave Rose. And I could, again, fucking, how long have we been going on for? Fucking 5 hours. And especially in my freaking current rut, if you understand animal lingo, I could keep going for another fucking 5 hours. Guaranteed. But I also have a few things to do. Got to make dinner. And, the internets belong to the little people. As the emperor, the drama emperor, I do acknowledge that the little people deserve a little bit of time on the internet. Don't focus all on me. Despite the fact that I'm so great. So, again, not competition to me. I encourage you to go watch these people. Whoever it is that you like. You want fucking repetitive sound effects and fucking the same joke told 20 times in a row. Mellow Yellow fucking interrupting and controlling the show. Go watch Ken. If you want fucking really lame co-hosts, you want Joe, e-bagging and shit, go watch Joe Cronin. If you want to watch somewhat lame, GTA 5 stream, go watch Drew. I don't know who else is live tonight, but that's what you got available. If you don't like it, find something else. I'm sure it's very easy. But, I think we've done a great job tonight. I've certainly enjoyed myself. I really did. I loved the interaction today. A lot of great diversity of opinions. I like the fact that many people disagreed with me, because that's where you get proper wisdom.
Correct. Embrace that when people disagree.
But the best part is, what we shared, all of us, is our love and disdain for how pathetic the trolls are. To either come in with a fake account, to try to start shit on other people's shows at 3 in the fucking morning. In the end, we're all the ones that are laughing at this, highlighting how fucking pathetic you look, and still doing what it is that makes us happy. Making all different sorts of video, appearing on other fucking shows, talking about topics. Again, actually having relationships with people, like everyone on this call, I talk to almost daily, I guess, in private calls and stuff, private messages. And that's a relationship that this person and these people clearly could never even capture, because they don't have those social abilities. So all they can do is whine and cry because somebody has it better than they do.
That's right.
So, on that note, unless anyone else has anything to mention, I will be wrapping it up, but I'll just go around the table here. Let's start with Nikki. He's been a little quiet, but obviously he's playing his video games and stuff. He's just here for the ride. Any thoughts on tonight? Any final messages you would like to leave to both the lovers and the haters out there?
Be strong like a bull and smart like a tractor.
And be sure to tune in to Nikki, who will
Also,
be probably broadcasting tomorrow morning with a beautiful farming stream, which is the way on Sunday mornings. Praise God. And
Logistic.
actually, absolutely, logistics. And you never know when Ryan's going to air. If wrestling airs, Ryan's there, and he's airing. Oh shit. Okay. Let's see if we have this. I don't. Are you guys there still, or what?
Yeah.
Oh no, hold on. This was through Skype. I got to disconnect that. That was Keith, and he's calling in through Skype. But you guys won't be able to hear him, so I disconnected him. I don't want that, and I don't think.
I don't want a part of that phone call, so I'll go ahead and dip out right now, though.
Yeah.
No, you're not. No. You're not calling in. I'm just gonna open up my Skype here, and I'm gonna go to do not disturb. You're not calling in. Okay, simple that. You can put in the chat whatever it is. I didn't ban you in the chat.
Why does he care what other people think?
We're trying to finish with the intellectuals here on my fucking channel. Showing our appreciation for those that attended, as well as for what we experienced tonight. Because like I said, and yes, I'm sounding like a broken record, but I enjoyed tonight. I enjoyed the company. I enjoyed the interaction. I enjoyed the input. I enjoyed the dissension. Those that disagreed. I always love that because I love to discuss it. But again, I yield to you gentlemen before we close up. Any final thoughts? Let's start with Nikki, and then we'll move on. Nikki? Okay, that's great.
Good stream, and I already said earlier what I said.
Okay, I didn't know if you had anything more to say. Okay, just
Not really,
just trying to show respect. Okay,
Appreciate you having me on.
thank you for coming.
I was only bugged about it for 5.5 fucking hours today. So.
I could have gone longer, but what can I say? Go watch.
Literally,
Ken.
I was reminded about it 3 times before you went live. Then I was reminded that you went live, and then I was reminded the whole time that you were live about things that were on it. So,
what can I say?
Figured, what the hell? Might as well just come over here. God.
I've got a great marketing team. What can I say?
Yeah.
Go watch Ken and Mello. All right, Ryan, anything?
Nah, not really.
Be sure to check you out tonight. You airing tonight?
I can't go live.
Oh, you're still struck, eh?
Yeah, it's gonna be a while, but when I am back, y'all will know. Just hit that notification bell and all that. Appreciate everybody that do pull up.
Every day.
Watch later.
And plus,
you already know.
and again, you got a lot of huge replay value. Go check out the old shit. He's got a fucking huge collection, huge. And unfortunately, he didn't buy the Trump sneakers. He found them gaudy, which is odd because you got some gaudy fucking sneakers yourself. But regardless,
Yeah, a couple.
Just a few. But if you want good old content and want to see the good stuff, Ryan's got some fucking unique fucking acquisitions, like shit that's not available and looking good. So if you like that stuff, check it out. If you like wrestling, check it out. He does these fucking review shows. If you're into that thing, you've got it available. You're not gonna find Joe Cronin doing that.
Hell
But
no, not 5 days a week.
And finally, the Blue Blood himself, Danny MT.
Yes, thank you to all of this. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you are given the last word here. From the Germanic Argentinian, but yes, you can go out for us, I should say, and tell us your final words before we wrap up.
All right. Well, yeah, no, I just want to say thank you for letting me come on. I feel a little bit better, actually, because I was feeling kind of off today, like I was saying before. Thank you for letting me come on. It was wonderful talking to you. It was wonderful talking to Ryan. Absolutely wonderful to talk to you, Nikki. Thank you so much, brother. I do love you a lot. I'm sorry about everything in the past. I'm not trying to sound like a homo, bro. I'm super heterosexual, but I am very happy that shit is squashed. Other than that, great talk, guys. I think we covered a lot of great things. Always, anyways.
Dude, this show rates platinum. Straight up.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
gonna
it
give it
is.
right now.
It's great.
This entire fucking 5 hour plus show, straight platinum to everyone here. Rewards all around. Cheers.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
So on that
So-
note, man, I hope the best for all you guys, man. Wish me luck. I'm gonna go jump into a dart tournament tonight because that's kind of the corny things that I do now with the life change. $500 payout for my team if we win. And then other than that, have a blessed evening, and always remember to tell the ones that you love them, because you never know how long you're gonna have them. I'm good.
All right, guys. Thanks so much. I'm going to disconnect you, but I appreciate you all calling in, and I'm sure that we shall speak shortly. So, on that note, I am Devious Dave Rose. It was truly a pleasure for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. And as always, you'll see me around somewhere, somehow, speaking the truth and being proven correct. Good night.